What's up guys, I'm PawsBuild and welcome to this ethical Jurassic Park series in Jurassic World Evolution 2. The goal for this series is to recreate Jurassic Park on Isla Nublar with the same dinosaur species and the number of dinosaurs featured in the movie, but creating the park with a strong focus on the dinosaurs' welfare, getting all the dinosaurs' habitats to be exactly what they want, and hopefully not losing too many guests along the way. This park is built in sandbox mode, but with all the economy and research settings turned on, so we'll have to build a park from the ground up that functions properly and brings in enough money to sustain itself. Details of the sandbox settings are in the description. Now the first thing we need to do is put an arrival point, and I'm going to continue as Jurassic Park did and put it right by the beautiful waterfall. So let's go into operations and then grab our arrival point. I'm going to whack this in here. Now one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hit shift to turn on angle snapping, and then when we rotate the building with Z and X, it rotates in these neat grid lines that we can use for the rest of our park. Just because I'm doing this because I like it, and it keeps a nice consistent grid that we can build with. And then I'm going to build a path and start building out. I'm going to use the standard path right from the get-go with this. We could use, I tell you what, I'm going to use the classic standard path to keep it in the Jurassic Park theme, obviously. And I'm going to build out here, and I want it to come down here eventually, so I might angle off already. Now that's a good entrance point. We're going to need some guest facilities in here and other bits, but for now I want to build a bit. This is our entrance. I want this to be a guest area, and then I want more of like a control area for our staff over here. That's like more into the park, because we've got the rest of the park over here, and I don't want everyone crammed in here and then having to race out in order to get there. So let's put our control center. We've got the visitor center, which can be our control center. Let's whack our visitor center in here though for our guests, because we do want them to experience the full Jurassic Park visitor center. So I'm going to put this kind of pride of place right here, and we can have a nice entrance to it, and then they can go into the park however they wish from there. I'm going to connect this up with two nice curving paths. I'm hitting shift to get the curve, and then I'm going to go back to the straight paths to connect them. That's better. I much prefer that. Okay, now that's connected there. We will need power as well, but you can see everyone's connected, so everyone's happy. Now, the only other building I'm going to place right now is the Science Center, and I'm going to move this over here into our employee section. And I'm going to have that be right here. That's our Science Center, and I'm going to have this be on the classic facility paths. I'm going to distinguish staff areas and guest areas with these paths. They're going to be on a nice grid, which we're going to align over here. I want this path to continue through here, and then I want the facility path to just join like this. There we go, it's all connected. It's going to need power. At the start, you need to use backup power because we have no other alternatives. They all unlock with research, which is the next thing we're going to do. So I'm going to whack some power in over here. I'm going to put this kind of centrally in our operation center. What are we going to call it? Oh, I like operation center. But now we've got science as well. Now we do need some scientists. Now we've got their building, we do need them. It's a pretty ugly building, isn't it? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Let's get some scientists. So if we recruit scientists, we can see they've all got 3 skills, and they all cost different amounts, and they have different ongoing costs as well. Now they should probably all be level 1 scientists. Yeah, these are all level 1. We will get level 2, level 3 scientists as we carry on, but at the start we're just going to be level 1 scientists, and the main thing I'm looking for at the minute is logistics. I want them to be good at logistics because that's what we're going to use to unlock new research primarily for our buildings, and to also go on expeditions and dig up some dinosaur fossils that we can use. Now they've also got skills. This reduces the cost of research. I really like that because we have so much research to do. So I'm going to get her and recruit her now. Manya. Let's recruit. She's quite expensive, but we can take it. We can take it. I do want some cheaper people if possible too. The generalist is quite good because, especially early on, they have quite good stats in everything. So I'm tempted to get them. And we haven't got any specialists yet in anything. reducing the cost of expeditions would be great as well. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Liam for his logistical powers. He's quite expensive up front, but he's going to save us a lot in the amount of expeditions we're going to need to do. And then I'm going to hire a third scientist, which is going to be our generalist over here, Yardley. Right, now I've got our three scientists. There they are. Now we're going to need to do expeditions to get fossils, which we're going to turn into dinosaurs, which are going to pull the guests in. That's kind of the order of how things go. So in order to get fossils, we need to build an expedition center. So I'm going to put this in next to our science building. I'm going to put it in the same complex. I'm going to have it about... Tell you what, if I continue this path along, I can see where I want it, can't I? So what we're going to do is move our expedition center to the other side and have it over here. And we can connect this up like that. And there we go. That's all connected still. It's still within the power range. Everyone's happy. That's what we like. And once this is built, we can actually go on expeditions. Now, we won't have any guests yet. We could even close the park for now. We could close it. I'm going to leave it open. I am going to change the name of some of these because I hate that it numbers some of the buildings that don't need numbering. Like, we only have one arrival point. We only have one visitor center. You know, we don't need loads of them. But it sounds like our expedition center is done. So let's go on an expedition and try and get some fossils. If we go into our expedition map, we can find our first dinosaurs. And we have some options here. Of the ones that they had in the original Jurassic Park movie, we only have Dilophosaurus available to us right now. So that is the first dinosaur we're going to get. And that's going to be the opener of our park. Let's go for the cheaper expeditions. And you can see that we need 3 logistics skill to do this expedition. We can send, I think... 3, yes, we can assign 3 scientists to this expedition. And you'll see if we add more people and exceed the skill required, it takes off even more time. So I'm tempted to put at least those 2 on this research. We could put all 3. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm just going to put all 3 of them on it and make it even quicker. And you can see that it costs much less when this one's employed. So let's put him on. Let's get our whole team going out, get some Dilophosaurus fossils for us, and that'll start ticking away now. They've got 1 minute 25, and they'll have the first batch ready for us. We do need to build an actual enclosure for when they get here. So let's put a hatchery in. We're going to put one of these in for each habitat, and I think the thing is the Dilophosaurus are kind of a pain in the backside in that they are very prone to escaping, I guess we'll call it. So we want to make sure we have them close to our ranger teams. And that's the last operations building that we haven't put in, is our response facility. This is the building that's going to send out ranger teams to basically look after our dinosaurs and also the capture teams if any of them escape. Now I'm going to put this here because I think this leaves enough space from the rest of our area here. And then I'm going to connect this path along this way. And that way we can keep this area kind of separate over here. Put in a nice path through. And there we go. We've got a little area there. I think that's good. That should give us the response team points out this way. So you can see we've got the cars here. Look at them, the little Jeeps. We can actually change the skins of these depending on what we have, what DLC you have and things like that. So we could have the Lost World ones, or we can have worn Jurassic Park. We're going to go for the flashy, brand spanking new 1993 vehicles. And again, we've got the beautiful helicopter, which I just love. And this one's come back, which means our expedition team is back. So let's look in the fossil section and see what they found. They've got an arthropod fossil we can sell. We've got another one we can sell, and they've got some osmium we can sell. So that's pretty much paid for the whole dig anyway. Probably like 4 times over. Our cash is looking good. Now we can fill up the extraction slots here. We can unlock more in the future, but for now we've only got these available to us. So I'm gonna fill up. The amber one is going to be the best. That's 3, and then we've got a 1 and a 2. I think we can just do all of these in one batch. Yes, we can. So let's assign scientists to it. And this is going to require the genetics skill. So we can let's put the cheaper research and the generalist on this. And you can only have 2 people doing this one, and start that. It's going to be $50,000 to do that as well. Making dinosaurs is very expensive. I definitely wouldn't be able to do it. So it's good that we've got this level of bankroll behind us. We'll be okay. Look how cool the little arrival point is as well. I've never noticed the hedges. I love the attention to detail they have with these pieces. They look really nice, and we are going to spice up this entrance as well. For now, though, we need to continue making our enclosure. So let's put the hatchery in. And I think I want to have the Dilophosaurus on this side over here, on this like area we've got. I don't want it to be too big. So let's put the actual hatchery here. Let's put a classic facility path branching off of this. And then we can attach our enclosure in line with this. Ooh, and it doesn't line up very nicely to what we have. So I'm gonna click shift again, and then we can manually adjust and kind of get it to line up. I think that's pretty good. I'm just gonna hit the delete key, and then the delete key is the quick way to hit the demolish button basically, and demolish whatever you want. This is gonna need power too, unless we can research some power options. But we need our scientists to do that, and at the minute they're focused on doing the fossils and getting them ready, and expeditions. Now I'm going to put a fence in, and I don't want it to be too close, because we're going to have viewing areas that our guests can see them, and I want this path to get wider as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a viewing gallery to kind of be our guide on this. And I want this to line up with the path, which I think it does. I think this is aligned, so I'm going to move this forward and probably put it about here. Give like an arrow's distance. And we're going to move it along to about there, so it can get a good viewing range, a viewing like radius. And then we're going to want this to be standard path actually. So I've put the wrong path in. So instead of deleting it, I'm just going to hit the replace on, and I can just click the path, and there we go. There is a replace brush that you have to cycle through to get back to replace off, which is a little bit strange, but hey ho, could be worse. And then we have kind of a guideline for where we want this to go. Now we can see this is going to go here. We can do curved fences as well. I always find I waste so much of my time trying to make the curves nice though. I'm just going to do straight fences on this because it's too much of a pain. It doesn't like this either. Let's have this come out here and then connect that up like that. There we go. Now this is only a small electrified fence, so it's not very strong. We do need to bear that in mind. I'm going to have this run a bit longer actually. Have this come up here and then go along like this. I think this is going to be more than enough space for the Dilophosaurus. In fact, I kind of want it to be a little narrower if anything. Well, we're making them ethical, aren't we? We're trying to make them as high in dinosaur welfare as possible, so they don't need this much space, but I'm going to give it to them because, you know, that's what we're going for. Let's move this along here now and probably connect it up like that. That seems good to me. That's a very nice large paddock for them. Now we've done our fossils, so we can actually see, if I go into the hatchery building, we'll be able to see that we have 73%. That was amazing. We've got 73% of the genome now for the Dilophosaurus. However, that's not what we want. That's not everything. We want to go back and try and finish it off if we can, because we want to try and get that number as high as possible, essentially. Let's do the same. Let's do the cheaper expeditions and the generalist. Let's put those two out on it. Now, I'm not sending everyone, and that's just because I'm a little bit conscious of this bar we have here. You can see there's 5 stages. Essentially, you're allowed to assign scientists to 5 tasks before they need to rest. And one of the tasks we need to do is to build the staff room where they can actually do the resting. So we need to make sure that gets done, and I don't want to use them up and get them all exhausted before then, otherwise they might quit on us. Now let's see if we can keep this on angle snap, and if it aligns. See, it doesn't. No. Okay, I always start with the best intentions to have a fully aligned park, and it never quite goes to plan. I'm going to put a backup generator on this. We can always leave these backup generators anyway when we do have better power, better power options, but they're just backup generators. So they won't be used unless you actually need them to. And the numbering of these is so annoying because the second you place one and then move it or something, they move on to the next number. And it's like, no, it's the second one. This is hatchery 1 because I clicked on hatchery and then didn't place one. So let's put another viewing gallery in here as well. I think we could have 2 to fully cover this area. And I'm going to put that about here. There we go. This is a pretty good view. And all of this will be powered because it's all connected with the electric fences, thankfully. Now, while we wait for them to arrive, it might be worth us just looking at the research we want to get. Now, the first research we want to get is in infrastructure, I believe. Yes, it's the staff center here. And we need 3 logistics to be able to do this. We've only got 2 right now. So that's going to be the first thing we do when we get back. I'm going to come off the screen because it's not going to carry on while I'm there. And I'll just let time pass until we've done this one. Okay, they're back. That's perfect. There they are. Now, as soon as they land, I'm going to set them on some research. I want them to research the staff center so they can chill out and enjoy themselves. And I'm going to put the 2 that aren't as overworked on it. So that should... This one is also cheaper research, so we need to make sure we put her on all of them that we can because she's taking 30% of the cost of the research away. So that's just saved us $30,000 already on the first one. So yeah, I would keep an eye out, especially in the early game, for those that have cheaper research or cheaper expeditions, because it can keep your costs a lot lower. And dinosaurs is an expensive business. Now, can the generalists do the fossils on their own? That's the real question. No, they've only got 2 out of 3. Let's sell this, and then we'll wait for these guys to do the research, and we can finish that up. The other thing we need to do is put in some guest facilities for when our guests arrive. And I would like to have a small food, drink, and shopping area in this open section here. And I'm kind of thinking, let's put the food and drink here and the shopping over here, because I want to have lots of decoration here too, and I don't just want it to be congested with amenities. So let's put the food about here. And this is going to be donuts or steaks. Now, essentially, there are 4 types of guests, which might influence this choice. You've got your general, your thrill seekers, your environmentalists, and your Richie Richardsons. And basically, you can kind of choose how you want to gear your park. With this being focused on the dinosaurs' welfare, I feel like we're going to be best buds with the environmental ones who care about the dinosaurs' welfare. So I'm going to pick donuts because that appeals to them, whereas the others don't.
So that we can support more science. The result?
And Dr. Dura is talking over me.
Expanded opportunities for the park in both dinosaurs and exhibits.
Perfect, thank you. It's because we finished our first research. So whilst we place that, let's just quickly, before I forget, whack a staff center in here. And I'm going to put this in our staff zone here. I'm going to put angle snap back on because these align nicely. And I might put it over here so it connects. Or no, I'll tell you what, I'll put it here so it's in line with the rest of the buildings and kind of looks more like one unit over here. And we want it on the facility path. There we go. That, you know, it seems like a bigger area now that works. Okay, these guys are going to need power as well. For now though, let's set our dinosaur fossils going. We've got a lot now, so we can see we've got 73%. So this will get us to 100% of the genome. So let's put, let's whack these 2 on, and we'll keep the research one for our research tasks. They can crack on with that while I mean, it's nighttime now, but we can make sure that our donuts shop is set up correctly. Now, again, you have interior modules, just the same as choosing a type of shop that appeals to certain guests. You can tailor that further with modules inside. So I think we're going to have a fish tank, a fossil display, and a fountain, because that appeals to the green demographic that we're going for. And you can change the entire color scheme of this to be whatever you want. I am going to leave it on the standard color scheme because I am not a color guru. And I do like the one that they have, but you can literally pick whatever color for any of them, and then you can set it to be the default colors as well. So every build, you do it on the first one, and then every building you make from then on is in line with that color scheme. I'm quite happy with this one, but let me know in the future if you want me to do a different color scheme for another series. For now though, let's try and make this, we want this to be Jurassic Park, not Jurassic World style. We've got a few options here, but yeah, we want Jurassic Park. I want the roof to be concrete with parapet because it looks way nicer. Just put some plants out. And then this doesn't need to be large anyway. Let's have a small Jurassic Park entrance, and I want it to be left angled because I'm going to put another shop next to it, and it's going to be a little area that we have. And then I'm quite happy with the thatch roof. You've got loads of options here of different things you can have. But I'm quite happy with the thatch one. And then I want to have a few more plants, I think, out the front. Let's have large planters and trees, or we could have, is there lights? Ooh, we've got lanterns. They look quite cool. We have so many options. I tell you what, we're going to go with lights and planters, and then the sign we want to be donuts. That's what we're going for, and I love it because the sign changes the internals so they match whatever the shop is, which is very cool. Right, donuts. I'm just going to call it donuts. We're only going to have one donut store so far. It's not got power, which is why everything's dark. So let's add in a backup power generator over here that we can always delete in the future. But for now, it's just going to give us the power that we need. And then let's add in a drink shop right next to this one. And you can see it's kind of made one area together. I'm going to configure this. We want this to be ginger beer, so it appeals to our green guests. We're going to add in the same interior modules. And as far as the building style, we want it to be Jurassic Park, concrete with parapet. And then we're going to go for the small entrance, and I'm going to right angle it. So that it looks like a little area there, which I like. It looks like they're connected. We've got thatch one, and we're gonna have lights and planters too. And then this one, it was non-alcoholic beer, wasn't it? Which is such an odd choice of drink for the first drink in a park, but we'll go for that. Some ginger beer. There we go. Now we are gonna add shops in here as well, but I think our fossils are finished now. Let's have a quick look at that. Yes, they've done them, which means if we go into our hatchery, we can synthesize our first dinosaurs because the Dilophosaurus are now at 100%, which means we're less likely to get egg failures, I believe. And it's just going to be easier, basically. It's going to be more cost effective because if you get egg failures, then you're obviously paying money for dinosaurs you then can't make. And we've already got some negative traits, which I don't know if we're going to want. Now, the only thing is, what's slightly disappointing is the Dilophosaurus don't have the 1993 skins like a number of the other dinosaurs do. So what we're going to do is probably get these to match as best we can the ones here, which is the ones that are in the film. And I'm trying to think which ones these will be. I think that this one is probably the closest, isn't it? Just having a quick look at comparing that skin tone to their backs. But we'll see. We've got the Dilophosaurus 2022. So we're going to use that one and proceed on that basis that I think that's the best one. Other than that, we can't really change much about their genetic code. We have left it so that we can do unlimited traits as well as putting in the negative traits because I don't really know why there'd be a limit. It's kind of the whole point of Jurassic Park is that they go too far. So we're going to have that option available to us. The only thing I think I might want to do is increase the lifespan, and that is going to make them more expensive. But obviously, we're going to have to make fewer of them, and synthesizing them is the cheaper cost you pay. Actually hatching the eggs and everything is much more expensive. So I'd rather they be alive for longer, and we don't have to worry about them as much. The only thing I'm scared about is there's a 75% chance of them being intelligent, and I don't know whether I want that or not. Sickly I can put up with. It's a bit annoying, but that's all it is. But intelligence a bit scary. So let's give them long-lived, and they've got a chance to be social and fit as well. So we'll save and exit this. We don't currently have the skill, apparently, in our team of scientists. So we might need to rectify that. And it's because there's no one really who's good at genetics. So we can continue our research into scientists, and I think it's in infrastructure. Yeah, maybe we should just research this. This allows us to do staff training. So I'm going to do this first. Let's whack all of them on here and get that going. And then that will let us improve our scientists' base stats, basically. Rather than hire someone new just to get 1 point of genetics improvement, let's just do that. And while we're doing that, we can put in our shopping, actually. We've got our small amenity. Let's go for some shopping. And I think I'm going to put this on this side over here. Probably about here. And what are we going to sell here? Probably... Ooh, now we're not going to sell action figures because we're looking for the green guest still. So it's between hats and leisure wear. I think we're going to go for leisure wear for this one. And then again, just tier it towards the guest that we want. Now, this is technically making it more expensive to run, which is a bad call generally. But I know we're going to have enough guests come in as soon as we have Dilophosaurus here. So I'm not too worried about the short-term costs of this. Generally, though, you might want to add these modules gradually because each of them incurs a cost that you have to front if you've not got the building maxed out and you're not attracting the number of guests that they're bringing in. So, right, we're going to go for the Jurassic Park style, concrete with parapet. Let's go for let's have a medium Jurassic Park entrance. Because, you know, it's near the entrance. It's near the start of the whole park. And then we're going to go for Jurassic Park Thatch 1 to keep it in theme. And yeah, sure. Oh, not Jurassic World banners, actually. Maybe we don't want that. Let's go for large planters and trees. And formal wear, no. We want leisure wear. Look at the difference in that. Who's buying formal wear at a dinosaur park? Well, you're going to get a suit. Like, I don't understand. Well, anyway, that is what it is. That's in there, and we finished the training. Now, crucially, our scientists are a bit worn out. So if we go to scientists, we can see they're all complaining. What I'm going to do is just rest all of them, which costs a little bit of money, but it will reset them and make them happy to be working again. Because if we do it too much, we're going to burn them out, and then they're going to quit. Or they're going to blow up the park or something. I don't know. We do also need to make this like a bit nicer. So while we do that, let's add a little bit of water here. And then put some plants in too. Because I like doing this. It makes it makes the whole place feel much more alive when you add in foliage around here like this. I don't want too many trees around the helicopter because I feel like that would be somewhat of a hazard. But I do like just expanding it because otherwise it feels very like the border of our map is quite artificial almost. I want to get some more big trees if I can. If I can't, you can place them in manually because it's not really giving me them. So what I'm going to do is just put one big tree. If we go to decorations, you can see there's large trees. I want to put one of these in somewhere. I might let's put it here just to kind of make it look a bit more, there you go, like that. I much prefer that. And then I also want to delete the trees that are in the water. It really annoys me when it does that. I don't know why. I don't know why they put them in. Like, why would palm trees grow in the middle of a lake? Oh, come on. Maybe we can put some more of these and they'll go up. Yeah. Let's mix the plants up because it's both of these that we have here. That looks much better. I'm much more happy with that. But just look what that adds when you come in. You see that. It's so much better. And we can even put like an entrance decoration. Have we got it's here, isn't it? This one. Yeah, look. Jurassic Park. Perfect. Let's add this right here. And guests can see that when they come in. Boom, Jurassic Park. That's where you are, in case you forgot on the helicopter ride in. You're now here. I can see we've also got our backup power generators. Now, I'm going to keep the backup generators because they are backup power, which we definitely want. But I do want to get a primary power source because they're very expensive. And you can see, basically, they're going to run out of fuel. They've got 40 now. If you resupply them, it's quite pricey. Quite pricey to get another 50 for 77 grand. So we don't want to use that as our long-term energy strategy, but it's absolutely fine. If you have like a massive storm and your power network goes down, you don't want these fences going out. You do very much want some backup power. So it's a good thing we have them, and we are going to keep that. We're just going to be a bit careful about how we do it. Another thing we could put in is we could put in a hotel at some point. No, we unlock these. These are technically put in the research But if you release a dinosaur, you automatically unlock these things. So I'm going to leave it for now because we can't actually put them in yet. I'm going to add a gate, though, for our ranger teams because they need to be able to access this place. Let's put the gate here where that path is. Okay, and now our staff are rested up. Let's have a look at them and start training them. So this is our generalist. I'm trying to think who I want. We do want someone who's better at genetics at some point. But for now, I'm just going to train this one to be better at genetics and confirm that 50,000. I kind of want these two to stay. This one could be better at genetics as well, actually, because research is kind of normally it can be any of them. So tell you what, let's train them. Add another one to genetics. But after that, I think I'm going to focus on logistics mainly, really. And we could do a bit of welfare, but I think logistics. This one, the expedition one, I want to keep heavily focused on logistics. And you can see they've got limits as well. Like this is as high a genetic skill as they can get anyway. Whereas this one has higher limits. So this is enough regardless for us. And I think I might as well just train their logistics up one. So we've got them. And then they're all trained up to level 2. That's perfect. Right. Now we should have the skills to pay the bills. Let's pay the bills. There we go. 168. And might as well put all of them on. Does it really help? No, I'm not going to put them on because it takes off 2 seconds. So let's start that task. It's not worth exhausting that scientist a bit. And see how quick the synthesis is. It's literally 20 seconds to synthesize them. Growing them will take slightly longer, but much less time than you might expect for hatching an entire dinosaur. Okay, so the batch is just completed. Let's select the eggs we want. So there was a batch size of 8. Unfortunately, we only had 4 viable eggs, which isn't ideal. They've all got something wrong with them. Oh, goodness. We're going to have 4 problem children here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another one, exactly the same. And we're going to see what that kicks out. And then we're going to choose our favorites based on all of the dinosaurs we have available. I believe there are 5 Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park, and I'd like to keep those numbers if we can. So we'll have a group size of 5. Okay, the second batch is completed. Let's have a look at them. Oh, only 3 out of 8. My goodness. Okay. Oh, and there's something wrong with all of them. Okay, well, that's not great. At least this one is social. It does give them 20% dominant. Okay. There are a lot of intelligent ones. We may just have to put up with a bit of a troublesome batch. And then they're all long-lived as well, obviously, because that's what we gave them. Okay, so when you can see that their traits, ideally, if they've got some other positive traits, I'd like to keep them. So like long-lived, they've all got long-lived, but this one has fit as well, which is good. And I imagine gives them more appeal as a dinosaur. This is good because they're social. I'd rather they were in there because if they're the alpha, then it reduces the needs of the group. But I don't actually think they will be because if one of the others is fit, I think they'll outcompete them. So let's have a look at these again. These are sickly too. I'd rather not have sickly. I think in the spirit of dinosaur welfare as well, we shouldn't breed the ones that are sickly, ideally. Doesn't seem like the right thing to do. So we're going to go for these 2 intelligent ones. And then I think that's 2. And then intelligent. We're going to have 5 intelligent Dilophosaurus. This is a disaster waiting to happen. But sure, let's do it. Let's breed these 3 first because there's at least 3 of them. They have a bit of a bigger group size to start. And we need these 2 to be on it because we need 3 welfare. So we've definitely got that. See, this is the cost of actually breeding them properly. It's much more. So we're going to do that for 840,000. That'll take just under a minute to do that. So we'll just fast forward time until that's ready. And it looks like the sun's decided to come out, which is great. They're now ready. I tell you what, let's incubate the others as well. Just so we can release them all quite soon after one another. 560. Have another minute. Okay, now we've got all of them for a beautiful sunny day. Let's release them. This is absolutely not going to be what they want, but we need to see what they want when we release them. So let's release the 3 of them first. Okay, well, the skin color is definitely not... Oh, it's not too far off. It's a shame we don't have that original one, unless it is one of the others. I'm sure you can let me know in the comments what the skin color from the original Jurassic Park is. Maybe it's just the, like, the desert color or something that was there first. But anyway, they're here. Look at them. They look amazing. Now, what they're doing currently is they're trying to understand their territory, which is why they're spreading out. So you can see they're mapping it out right now. And basically, they want to find all of these things in their territory. Now, I'm going to pause the game because they are not going to find any of that stuff. And I don't want to be there when they figure that out. So they need prey first. Let's whack some prey in. And from the feeders, we've either got carnivore feeder, live prey feeder with the chain, or live prey feeder running loose. I think we're going to use the live prey. It's kind of like... It's always a bit of an ethical quandary whenever you put the live animals in, but to be honest, they need to be hunting. This is about the dinosaurs' welfare, and the dinosaurs need to be hunting, so I'm going to put them in. But let me know what you guys think, whether we should just have the meat feeders or the goats, and we can go from there. We can always make changes later. I'm going to put one of these in here and one of these in here, so we've at least got a couple of goats at all times that they can feed with. I don't like that they're not in the same place, so I am just going to move that to be roughly the same position on the other side. I think that's better. And then we need to add in a lot more stuff. They're going to need water. They're going to need forest. We can definitely do that. And they mostly want open space. Let's just put in a little bit of water along here in a central area. Maybe a couple of splashes elsewhere. That they can drink from, and then we can have a little forest over here that kind of surrounds these areas with both types of forest. Sure, let's sprinkle them in. Okay, let's see what they think of that. Eventually they're going to find it. They're all going towards that area, and what I'm going to do is release the others as well so that they can acclimatize too, and they can all be a happy family together. Oh, they're terrifying, aren't they? Their little squeaks are terrifying. There they are. They look much darker in the shade than they do in the sun, which I know is a bit of a redundant statement, but they do. They look way different in the sun. They look cool, though. I like them a lot. And we've unlocked loads of research, it looks like. Now, our backup generators already need fuel. I'm going to put in 50 to both of them. Because ideally, as I said, I want to do power next to make that much better. So you almost ran out of power there. And now I think we should be getting guests coming in. Yes, because we've got dinosaurs. So look, the guests and the staff are all coming in. This has enough fuel in it for now, so we'll leave that as it is. But you can see we're already getting a little flurry of guests coming in, starting to use our facilities. I wonder what it looks like from our viewing facilities. Oh, it looks okay. It looks okay. I mean, they're a bit far away currently, but I guess they're mapping out their territory. And they're doing a decent job. Oh, yeah, they found stuff. They found some forest. How much do they want? Oh, maybe they want a bit more forest than that, actually. Let's put a bit more in. I suppose in the film, they are kind of hard to see, which is part of the joke, isn't it? Is how difficult they are to see. I'm not going to put forest right there, because that's where our ranger needs to come in. We can definitely add some more forest like that. I'm tempted to leave. No, I'm not going to have it be too thick by the gates because they're intelligent. I know that they're going to be a bit of a pain, and I want to have some easy access around those gates. So we'll do that for now. One thing we need to urgently sort out now, though, is emergency bunkers because we have dinosaurs here. I'm going to whack one of these. Let's put it in. Where's our ranger team going? They're going to come down from there, so that's okay. Let's put one of the bunkers here. And then that is access for the staff and for people viewing this area. And then we're going to need to whack another bunker in. You can see it's green now in all these areas. We're going to whack another bunker in over here by our guests because they're definitely going to need them. Okay, let's put the bunker there and hope that that can cover this whole area. Yeah, it does it absolutely fine. Okay, perfect. So now we've got one by the entrance and one all the way into the park. It's a bit of a trek to get into the park, but hopefully the guests don't mind too much. We can always put some transport in later, but that is definitely a later job, not a now job. What is a now job is I want to get the power in. So let's research that before I forget. Let's just put cheaper research on it. You know what? Let's whack them on as well and make it quicker. and then they're going to need to rest again after that. You do kind of find that you're constantly managing your scientists in resting them and keeping them around, just so you can get like good utilization out of them before they need to rest again. And look, the Dilophosaurus are finally happy. They're happy with their area, their population. It's only going to get better. They're not cohabiting with any other species. And when they find that other prey feeder, they're going to be even more happy. Are they running after it? Oh, they're running after a goat. Oh my goodness. We're going to witness a hunt right here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, please say you're going to eat it. Okay, it wasn't just for fun. They are actually going to eat them. I think it's probably time we learn a little bit about our Dilophosaurus, isn't it? The Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park were a carnivorous theropod of the early Jurassic period and got their name from the distinctive two crests on their head, meaning double-crested lizard. In Jurassic Park, the dinosaur has a multicolored frill which extends when attacking, typically spitting venom at its prey. However, in real life, paleontologists don't believe it had an extendable frill or the ability to spit poison, as none of its living ancestors or relatives of birds, crocodiles, or dinosaurs possessed these features. Equally, it was likely over twice the length and height of these in-game dinosaurs, but its portrayal as a social animal may have been accurate, as multiple fossils have been found together alongside a trackway of crisscrossing footpaths and the possible use of the crest for display and social signaling. Dilophosaurus lived in what is now Arizona in the Kayenta Formation. At around 20 feet long and weighing in at 400 kilos, it was a medium-sized dinosaur compared to many later theropods, but in the early Jurassic, it was the largest predator on land. For many decades, we believed that Dilophosaurus were a delicate animal that only ate small animals or scavenged the kills of other predators. However, we now believe that Dilophosaurus was a generalist carnivore that would have been more than capable of taking on big game. Equally, it may have been an occasional fish eater, based on the notch at the end of its jaw, its long arms and claws, and its fluvial habitat. And it does seem to have started raining, which I hope isn't an omen for things to come. I could really do with not having a storm as soon as we have dinosaurs in the park. That wouldn't be the best. I'm really happy about all these stats because we can maybe give them a little bit more water, but I want to make sure they're kind of as much as possible on all of these things. So the fact they've got really good area, maybe I'll give them slightly more water. In order to try and make this park about the animal welfare, I want to make sure that they've got good area to run around. It's not just about the viewing, it's about the dinosaurs like health as well. And yeah, the fact they've got 100% on forest and open space, they've got more food than they need. Maybe we'll just boost that water a little bit, and I think these guys are going to be in a great habitat. There we go, that's looking much better. I'm very happy with that. Well, it looks like the rain has just stopped quite suddenly. And we've got a couple of dilos here. Oh, they're saying hi to each other. I don't think I'd want to be part of that conversation, if I'm honest. Now, we haven't quite finished with this habitat here because whilst we built a Dilophosaurus habitat, we didn't add in the, what they called the ranger posts. So at the minute, we don't know how our Dilophosaurus are actually doing. What we need to do is put one or two of these in so that we can cover most of the area, including the feeding areas. So let's put this here and then over here. I think that's good there. And then we've got two ranger posts. And what we can do is if we hit the R key, we can pull up our response facility and assign Ranger Team 1 to both of these posts. And now what they're going to do is they're going to drive in and they're going to check out our dilos and basically just do a status check on them, which is just checking up on them, seeing what their needs are like. If we don't do this often enough, we'll run out of comfort data, which is this cloud icon here. So at the minute we can see how they're doing. We know that they're happy. We know they're getting on well, but this will go down eventually. So we definitely don't want that. Also, the water's only at 50%. I was thinking this should probably be 100% because like the forest, I think it's a, you want just as much as you can kind of deal. So let's add a bit more water in to this area. Where have we got water already? We've got a tiny patch over here. Let's just extend this one out. Maybe add a little bit to this one. If we can get that to be 100, I'd really like that. Just to kind of hit the ethical notes that we want in this park. All 79. Okay, I'll keep boosting up a tiny bit more. I don't know where they've gone now. Oh, there's one there. 100, there we go. That's just sprucing up a little bit of the water. So now they've got plenty of water. They should be very happy. And before our ranger team goes back, I think I actually want to take direct control of this one. So I'm going to click direct control, and then I can drive our Jeep. How awesome is that? So you just drive with the WASD. So W to go forward, and A and D to go left and right, and then S if you need to reverse, which hopefully we won't do just yet. And we can drive in, have a little checkup. There's a little goat over here. Also, if you are driving, one of the most fun things you can do, although it's probably incredibly annoying for you guys listening, is you can hit the H key, and you've got your own little horn, which is very fun. Now, what we can do as well to just help our park out is if you click R, you can do the status check manually. Oh, I'm going to just reverse because I don't think they're very happy with us being here. Yep, okay. It's all right. It's all right, as we can rescan them or scan them. But what I want to do is instead hit F, and now we can take photos of them. So I'm going to right click to get rid of this, just so I can get a little bit closer. And then I want to click F and take a photo of all three of them there. You can get as many as you can in, you get a bit more money. So we actually got we've got two of them socializing, we saw over there, and then we've got one in this left-hand corner, and then one somewhere else, I guess, in the shot. And look how much money we got from that. Now this will go down because if we submit this, then we won't be able to take another photo of the same dinosaur. We'll get like diminishing returns on it because you get like a penalty for taking photos of the same species. I don't know who these photos are sold to, but it's definitely a good hit of cash for us. And we can definitely use it. So I'm gonna leave the goat to its eventual demise. Sorry about that, goat. And to drive off here. Now the issue we have, you can see some alerts are coming up. Well, that's an issue first. I'm just going to refuel the power generators before I explain our issue. To do that, I'm just going to click resupply, put another 50 fuel in, and I'll probably do that to our other generator over here, just because we want some good backup power. Now, the issues we keep having is that our dinosaurs aren't very visible. So if I hit the M key, you can see the map, and the dinosaurs keep straying into this half of the habitat. Some of them moved across now since we've come in, but they're kind of over here where we don't have great visibility. And you can actually see that if you go into the management views, you can click the binoculars, and you can see how many dinosaurs they can see from the habitat we've set up. So right now that should be much better because we've got 3 or 4 of them. But when they're all over here, we're not really getting great visibility. So one thing we can do to resolve that is if we go into research, and we go attractions, there's the viewing platform. Now, okay, these guys need to rest. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rest our 2 scientists that are very tired, and then I'm going to unlock this, and this will give us a better way to get dinosaur visibility in addition to the viewing platforms we already have. Let's rest our scientists and pick that up when we're done. In the meantime, let's add in our power that we just researched in the last episode. So I'm going to put a small power station in. And I'm going to put it over here. In fact, I want to keep the same grid lines that we have here. So it should be like this. Okay, that's fine. And I might have it be about here. And then just move the path in. So what have we got? We've got our standard path. Let's have a path that comes along there. And then a path that just goes straight into it. How does that look? That looks okay to me. That looks fine. Cool. Now what we need with this is going to generate the power, but we need to actually locally supply it. And we've got 2 options. We can either research the repeater substation, and then you can build substations as you go along, but we haven't got that yet. So what we're going to do for now anyway is put a small substation in, and we need to connect this with pylons. So I'm going to put one in a good space for all of these. Let's add one in around here near the science center. I would like to put it around the back ideally, but I don't think we're gonna have that luxury. So let's put the substation here and then connect it to our power station. And now if we go in, we can put pylons in. We've got 2 types of pylon. We've got this pylon, or we have this pylon. And this to me looks much more Jurassic Park, kind of old pylon, which I like. So I'm going to use these and just move them across here, because we're going to need another substation over here where we've got the power. So if we put 1 pylon there, and then we go up here, and then let's put a substation Ooh, one more pylon. There. And then another substation in here. I'm going to have to fiddle with that slightly so it aligns to the path. That's good to me. Okay, let's put that there. And then we needed another one in here, didn't we? Let's put it next to the emergency power. And there we go. We've got kind of got a power localized, but at least we've still got the backup generators. And now that these substations are running, this will actually be backup power. So it's not going to go lower than 41 unless this substation gets destroyed or, you know, damaged in a storm or something like that. So we can also see how much power we're using. We're only using 22 out of 60. So we only need a small power station for now. This is definitely enough. Oh no, this is a bad symbol. This means that they are trying to break out. They're assessing our fences, which isn't good. If we go into the Ranger, I don't think we need to fix this fence. No, they've not actually damaged it. They're just looking for a weak point. It would show up in this screen. If you go onto the Rangers and you click Add Task, it will show up where any fences are damaged. But I think these guys are thinking about it over here. Yep, they're getting a bit suspicious. Let's monitor that situation. Anyway, let's first off research our attractions. Now we want the viewing platform. Let's get this now. Do cheaper research on that. Oh, you know what? Let's put all of them on it. It'll be done quicker. And the reason is because we want to get our new dinosaur in here for this video. So I wanted to put, and I can never pronounce them, the Parasaurolophus. No, I'm not getting it. Parasaurolophus. There we go. I'm going to put some paras in, and these guys need a park rating of 1.5 stars. Now, we've only got 0.9. We're almost there. And the main way you get stars is by improving appeal and getting money from your guests. Essentially, it's done on a money basis. You can see here, we get our next star, and if we earn 162, we'll get 1 star. At the minute, we're only earning 155, so we can quite easily boost that up. But you can see where our problems are with guest comfort that will lead to more sales. So these are the things that give you money, essentially, or lead to money. Our appeal, if we improve visibility, we'll get better appeal. We haven't got any more dinosaurs, so all we can do is improve the visibility, which we're going to do with these towers. And then guests, we could definitely add in some of these. So at the minute, we have 0 restrooms and 0 accommodation. So we're also going to fix that right now. Now, it's very classic on this channel for me to put toilets in as a last resort. But I am going to add in some toilets just here for our guests, which will massively help the situation we've been having. Ooh, and it's not within any power. I'm going to need to put a new substation in, aren't I? Yeah, or I move the toilets up here. Yeah, you know what? I might just move to save us having to put another substation in right now. Let's just put the toilet right here. And then we'll add another one near the entrance. So we've got better coverage. Can we put a toilet here? There we go. That should be enough, I think. Yeah, everyone's happy with that coverage. So I bet if we go on our star rating now, our guests, restroom coverage 100%, we're just going to do the same. We're probably only going to need 1 hotel, the accommodation. Choosing location. I'm very tempted to put it in here, actually. And it can kind of be by the Dilophosaurus habitat. It could be the Dilophosaurus Hotel or something like that. In fact, yeah, I think we should do that. We should have a hotel for each dinosaur species we put in that's near their habitat, and we can name it after that. So let's put them in around here. It's not the nicest view of the substation behind is the only problem. But if we put some trees behind, we can kind of mask that. And connect it up. I wanted to leave enough room for when we widen these paths. If we need to move it back slightly, we can always do that. But for now, let's just make sure we've got some plants here as well. I don't think the forest is going to grow naturally. Oh, it is a bit, actually. We can always put in some larger trees here with the decorations. Oh no, fence broken. Pause of the game. Right, they've eventually broken through. So this little rascal has decided to cause our first breakout. Now, this is the procedure for when everything just breaks loose. First thing we're going to do, turn all of our bunkers on. So we're going to open all of our shelters. I'm going to play the game for added drama. And I'm going to select the first ranger team and add them to come and repair this fence. And then we're going to get our capture helicopter, and I'm going to fly this myself. So with these, spacebar is move higher, and I think is shift is go lower? No, control is go lower. Okay, so we're going to fly over here. So other than that, it's the same controls as the Jeep. And I'm going to hit the R key and see if I can dart this little guy. Ooh, okay, they're pretty quick, but I don't want them to hit anyone. Hit anyone? I mean hurt anyone. I don't think they'll be hitting them. I think they'll be doing slightly worse than that. Thankfully, he's kind of just made a run for it and not really gone for any of the guests. Are any more of them? Have any more of them broken loose? No, I think it's just the one, because our... Oh no, it is two of them. Right, I'm going to quickly get our ranger. Oh, they're trying to repair it, but they can't. Okay, we've got two that need to be captured. Let's take them... Oh, this one's... He's laying down. He's laying down. Right. This should be an easy shot. Oh, and I've missed. Of course it's an easy shot. There we go. One sedative should be enough for these guys. They're very small. There we go. Successful. Let's get this other one over here. Oh, it doesn't look like we need to now, actually. He's just run back in. So all is well. We just need to repair this fence. I don't know why our ranger team hasn't done that. I think it was being obstructed by one of the dilos. But that doesn't mean you stop working. Let's go through the habitat, sure. You can also make them go away if you press the R key in the Jeep and you can use Q and E to cycle through things. If you fire a flare, they will follow the flares generally in game. There you go, he's running after the flare, which can give you a helpful break when you need it. Now let the Jeep get out on his own. But everyone is okay. Now let's transport that dinosaur back into its rightful habitat. I knew we'd have a breakout soon. If there's intelligent ones in here, they just constantly up to no good. Right, and because they're being airlifted in, I'm going to open all of our shelters and let everyone out. So, sorry about that, guys. There's a little bit of a scare to all of our guests. Let's call this Dilophosaurus. Oh, with capitals. Dilophosaurus Hotel. Oh, it goes capitals anyway. There we go, and we've got a hotel in here. Now, it's not the most scenic with the pylons. We could always move them. I'm going to leave them for now, and I'm going to put in a decorative tree, as I was about to before they decided to do a bit of a runner. Let's put one there, and another one over here. I think that's good, isn't it? That was a bit of excitement. There we go. Another thing I want to do is add in our viewing platform. Now we've unlocked it. So I'm going to add one of these just in here. These also go along the fence line. And I think I'm going to have it about here. Now I'm probably going to put two of these in because they will fit. So let's add in another one over here. And yeah, same principle. I want it to be a similar distance apart if possible. So it kind of looks a bit symmetrical. And then continue that path down and join that up. And I'm going to put a third viewing platform on this side. Now, I don't want to do too many viewing well, that's not actually true. I do want to do viewing platforms. I don't want to do loads of them because I kind of think the dinosaurs should have a bit of privacy as well. I don't want them to always be under like the public eye. It seems a little bit unfair for them. So they've still got part of the habitat that they won't be viewed at. Over here, and they're exploiting that wonderfully right now, but there's much better coverage now, you can see, of the habitat. Now we've added in these viewing platforms. Let's have a look through one of them as well. So this is what they'll see, which is, you know, pretty, I guess, a much more realistic view of what it would actually be like if they built one of these parks. But I think that's pretty cool. You'd have binoculars, you'd be able to see through. There you go, someone up there. Have you got binoculars, or are you just staring into the distance? Oh, they're having a great time. They're loving it. See? Everyone loves them. Already a hit. And this should be massively helping. Oh, wow. Look at our stars. Where are we at now? Where are we at on our appeal rating? Let's go into research and see if we can almost get... Oh, we've done it. We've unlocked them. Oh, perfect. I must have missed the notification, but we've hit 1.5. So we've unlocked the dinosaur for this episode. Woo! Okay. Let's go into expeditions then and get them. Now, they are going... There they are. Right. Cheaper expeditions. You know what? Let's send the whole team out. Let's just make it quicker. Get all three of them out there. And they can get us some parafossils. And we can put them in very soon. Ooh, there's a fight between them. That's not good. Is our Jeep in there? Yeah, let's see if we can break that fight up with blare the horn at them a bit. Don't know where they were. See if we can use a flare, a couple of flares out. I'll stop them fighting. Bit of distraction. I don't know where they were. Well, I think they were. I think it was here. Okay, it was okay. They had a bit of scrap. Well, if you're gonna go for alpha, then be warned. They might kick you. You're gonna get a bit nibbled or something if you're gonna try and fight someone for dominance. I think that's kind of on you. Looks like our facilities, apart from shopping, our food and drink are doing very well. Our shoppings, we don't really need any more right now, but it's good to know. And hopefully, once we get some more dinosaurs in as well, we're going to massively boost this. Now, the plan for this, I don't know if they can all go together, but I would like to have a habitat that has loads of dinosaurs in it, like loads of herbivores all together. I'm going to make this path slightly wider, I think. Delete this one. And then I want to have this be on the same line. Oh yeah, it's not aligned, is it? Right. Let's put this in here. That's pretty good. How long do we want it? I think we want it about there, to be honest. Let's go here. Oh, that's not quite straight. I'm going to delete it. That's not quite straight. These things really annoy me. Right. I think this is about central there. Let's place that. Link this up. And then we just need to move this path again very slightly to be a bit more central. I think is about... Oh, I'm going to wait for it to build and then we'll be able to see exactly where it is. Okay, that's just built. So let's whack a... Ooh, classic standard path. Which path have I been using? I've been using the normal ones, haven't I? Classic standard path. Yeah, I need that on here. So I've been using the wrong paths. Right, let's replace them and then try and put this in the middle. I think the middle is about there. So I'm going to use that as my line, ignoring that little bit. There we go. Now we have a new area. Let's put a fence in. We are going to want a bigger fence at some point. But for now, let's whack this in. And I want this to be quite a large habitat because my plan is to have the Parasaurolophus, the Brachiosaurus, the Gallimimus, and the Triceratops all in one massive herbivore habitat, because I think that'll be really cool. I'm just thinking about whether they'll all be able to be housed together, but if they're not, we can always break up the habitat later. So for now, let's just proceed on the basis that we can have them together, and probably have something that goes like this. Okay, I think that's quite large and probably what we need, because I want to have enough viewing galleries that we can still see in. Now, I know this is going to mean that there's this whole area back here that the dinosaurs can't be seen through if we put viewing areas along this edge. However, I kind of like that dinosaurs have a bit more privacy. Just as we did for the Dilophosaurus, we're leaving this section back here. And also, there's going to be so many herbivores in this habitat that the guests are always going to see something. So I think it's going to be absolutely fine like this. I'm going to hit play, and these fences are going to start building. And I'm going to put in some viewing galleries along these edges, just to build up our visibility. And all of this is going to need power. We also need a hatchery. Now, I know some of you in the comments were mentioning that you don't actually need a hatchery, and that is absolutely true. You don't need a hatchery for every habitat because you can airlift release some of your dinosaurs if you want. But I kind of like the idea that we're not unnecessarily drugging the dinosaurs and airlifting them into habitats. And also I really like the animations of releasing the dinosaurs, so I'm going to keep them in for those two reasons. Just because I think it fits more with the ethical like theme, doesn't it? If we're not unnecessarily sedating them and taking them out. I mean, fair enough if we need to because they're attacking guests. That's one thing. But you know, to do it unnecessarily just to make it easier to airlift them into habitats, I don't think, you know, we don't need to. We can just build a building here. Now, I'm going to put in some power for this. I think it makes more sense that the substation's around here as well. I know it's not necessarily the most convenient location, but this is the most staff-oriented building we have. So it makes sense to me that they'd build a substation right here. I'm just checking I avoided the parking there, which I did. Because that wouldn't be very logical to put that in there. And then let's carry these pylons across. About there. And we can build them along here. Need to check what we're going to have, but for now that works and everything's connected. And these will all be connected when the cabling, when the fence goes in. It's just going to take a little while to build. So we should also make sure we've built the paths for this section. I'm just going to connect this all up to paths. Okay, that's coming nicely. I like that. And this is a nice big area, so this is looking good. This is looking very, very good. Now, I think our expeditions have come back as well. So let's make sure our fossils are getting analyzed by our scientists. And we can assign 2 to this, can't we? Let's put our best ones on this for the genetics skill. We could probably look at getting some more scientists now as well. If we're going to have more dinosaurs in here, we're going to be bringing in more money. I think that's a reasonable plan. And I'd like to have a little area down here for our guests. You know, we can put some attractions in. We haven't got any yet, but we can put some attractions in. We can put some more amenities in, which I think would be good for them. We can actually have a look at what research we can do with the scientists we have left. Who's not doing something? Oh, he's got 4. That's actually probably doable. Okay, that's 5. Is anything 4 or are they all 5? It looks like they're all 5 skill that we need. Oh, there we go. Medium electrified fence. We definitely need that. Let's get this guy on it. There we go. We can get 2 things done at once. Get the fossils analyzed and get some research done. Now, this one's looking mischievous. He's just dreaming about breaking out. That's what he's doing. But this looks like it's working quite well now. They're bringing in the money we need. We've got 2-star park. That's not bad. Just from 1 dinosaur species isn't bad. And everyone's kind of enjoying themselves as far as I can tell. I love the waterfall in the background. It's such a nice thing to have. Ooh, we've got a storm warning. Okay. Quickly, open all shelters. This is the worst thing that could happen. Oh no. And I bet we don't have the right amount of emergency bunker coverage now. No, we don't. So let's put one in at this point down. Let's put one in here. It's going to cover this area. Oh no. Okay, well there's no one over here because there's nothing down here yet, so we should be okay. Oh dear, how are they already out? Okay, Ranger team, please fix that fence. I'm going to prioritize fixing the fences first because that's the main thing that matters. And then you can just add them to tranquilize them. But I think this calls for more practice hands, which I definitely don't have. Oh no, there's still people here. Okay, this isn't good. Okay, come. Please don't. Well, at least he's running the right way. What is this one's obsession? If it's the same one, they have like an obsession with leaving this way. They've never seen it. Maybe they've seen something out here that they really want. Okay, well there's 3 there. Didn't we have 5 in this habitat? I can only see 4, which I don't like. Okay, well he's at least down. Let's see if we can get him from here. Whoa, it's quite shaky. We're very far away. I'm gonna go There we go, a hit. And he's down. Okay. Well, let's get our ranger team to fix this as well. And this, and this. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, there's quite a few things damaged by that storm. They can repair everything though. which is going to cost us a little bit, unfortunately. Oh well, at least we've got the finances for it. Now let's transport this guy back into his habitat. And then we can open the bunkers as well for everyone. Right, everyone can come out. It's fine. Nothing to be scared of. Although that fence... oh no, the fence is fixed. The fence is fixed. Okay, whew. It's just the building. And now these guys need more fuel. Okay, well we can resupply them. I'm going to fill up their fuel and fill up their food as well. Because we know that we're going to use it in the long term. And we've got a bit of cash right now. So I want to make sure we've got that, definitely. I'm not filling up the emergency generators because they don't need to be full, really. We do need this hatchery to be fixed soon, though. Oh, they're on it. They're on it. Okay. So that could be worse. We can also do these jobs ourselves. We can just direct control and go over. I think it's a bit quicker when you do it yourselves. Like, I think you can drive faster than the AI does. Oh, another fun thing you can do is if you're driving, you can use the space bar to do, like, handbrake turns, which could be like that. So you can have fun, like, drifting around your parks. And, obviously, blaring the horn. Why wouldn't you? They just look so cool, though, don't they? I love the little Jeeps. You can also turn the radios on and off. I think I have the radios turned off. But then you get a little radio that can play as well if you're going. Another great thing, actually, if you are in the Jeep and you have the radio on, is when there's a storm, they'll actually warn you on the radio just before there's a storm warning come up. So if you listen in when you're driving around, you can get a few seconds head start that can actually really help you out with your emergency bunkers to make sure that everyone's in the emergency bunker before the storm comes and the dinosaurs get out. So a little tip there. Okay, let's look at how well we've done on this genome. We've got 65%. That's not bad. They got the thirsty trait, which isn't ideal, but they've also got tolerant and social. That could be worse. That could be worse. Okay, well, this isn't hatchery 4. It's hatchery 2. Why'd you do this to me? Right, well, let's send our teams back out to get more of this. Where did they go? I wonder if it's one of those that you can only go to once and then it blocks it off. And you have to find more elsewhere. Well, there's some up there, but we're going to get a bit of a mix up there. I think that's the best we have. I'm assuming it's not found anywhere else. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's go here. Let's send cheaper... Let's send all of them. Go on. Go on, team. The dream team. They must know each other so well by now. The amount of school trips they've gone on together. My God, what is happening here? Oh, it's all of our staff. Wow, we hire a lot of employees. My goodness. And it looks like our guests are going the wrong way, but hopefully we've got some more people coming in. Yeah, come on, everyone. More staff, apparently. Well, that's good. Just an excessive amount of staff. But we've still got a good amount of people in these. We could probably do with some more amenities, actually, particularly food and drink down here. Should we build a little guest area in? Oh, that's what we need. These paths are getting very overcrowded. And you can turn overcrowding on and off. But you can tell that this area is getting very overcrowded. So we need to turn this into a main thoroughfare. And that will help us out massively with that. But for that, we need research. And for research, we need scientists. So we're going to have to wait till these guys are back. Oh, this one's on the hunt, I think, for a goat. Oh no. Or they're just running in parallel with it. No, they're turning. I think they're coming for this goat. Oh, or that one. The worst hunting scene ever. They're so lazy. Well, I mean, you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. There's already one there. Oh, this one's going to hunt the goat. This one's on it. Some of you guys were for the live food, and some of you were for the just meat food. I think seen as... Oh, there he goes. He's got it. Oh, there we go. I think seen as this park is focused on the like welfare of the dinosaurs, this is the only thing in game that allows us to give them any kind of hunting. And I feel like that's kind of important. So I'm going to prioritize that for now. And leave the live feeders in, just because I think it's probably better for them if we're thinking about the dinosaurs. But I do completely understand the other way as well. Now, there's the medium electrified fence we've already unlocked. We should probably upgrade all of this fence to be medium power. And for that, I want to make sure that they're not in the area, because they tend to have a bit of time to do it. And what you should probably really do is build a new fence line and then replace the old one, I can never be asked to do that, so I just do this and let it build slowly. Let's upgrade this fence gradually, and let's also set our scientists to sort out some fossils. Wow, we found platinum. That's a good day, isn't it? Wow. Okay, well that's helped our finances immensely. Let's do a bit more research on the little powers. Okay, we found a couple for them, so that's good. Let's put these guys on it and set this one to rest. And then continue. Oh yeah, it says we've got a dinosaur threat. It's because they're technically there's a gap in their fence line, but it's not actually a threat. It's okay. They're actually all good. Let's continue to do this along here because I think it's getting. They're all the way over there and it's catching up. So let's carry on. I just don't want too big a hole in the habitat. This may have been a bit a little bit testing it, but we'll see. We'll see how they do. They're all over here right now. Oh, and that one. Oh, it's a ranger team. No danger to guests at all. Full belly. Look how many goats there are in here. I don't know whether they need to be doing it this often, actually. We've got 2 feeders in here. I mean, we can leave them, but the usage is low. We can see. We can always knock it down to 1 because they just seem to be an excessive. There's another one here now. An excessive amount of goats in this habitat. Well, we'll see how they go. We'll see how they go. I'm going to keep replacing the fence up here and gradually move this across. You can see that the rating for this is strength 3 rather than strength 2. The gates are strength 5 out of the door, so they're not going for the gates, but they will find the weak spot in the fences. And for now, these strength 2 fences aren't ideal. They've already managed to break through them. I think we definitely need at least a strength 3, if not higher. But this will increase our power requirements, so we have to. Ooh, it looks like our power's out actually. I should have checked that when we built all the new stuff. So what will be happening will be our backup generators will be basically splitting the difference. If we're not meeting the power requirements, they step in. We don't really want that. We want it to be fully powered. So I'm going to put in another power station here in the staff area. And hopefully, if we join these up, and hopefully this will help sort us out in that regard. Now, I don't like that path there, so I'm going to delete this and try and connect them like that. That's better. Oh, and we had facility, didn't we? There we go. That's why it doesn't match up. These are all facilities. These are all standard ones. Now, I've put the wrong path on here. And now they're all the right color. Cool. Okay, we've done our fossil research as well. Let's rest our scientists and see what our genome's like in the hatchery. Ooh, 89. Okay, we need to do a bit more then. No, I saw ya. I saw ya. Right. Everyone get in. You fix this fence now. In fact, let's get both of you out here. Why not? And we will get in the chopper for what feels like the 100th time. This is the problem with the intelligent trait. They're just constantly looking for a way to get out. If you guys know actually of anything you can do that will stop them from trying to break out, please let me know, and I'm more than happy to make some changes. Oh yes, we got them. That was one shot. Nice. Let's move them back in.
Picking up asset.
That's not too disruptive. They're okay. We fixed the hole in the fence. Let's close the shelters. And hopefully it won't be a problem for too long because they're moving away from this area, so we can slowly put in these nice, slightly stronger fences again. Just hesitant to do it where they're actually standing. Might actually just shoot a flare over there as well. Just to keep them away. And we can do a quick change and they hopefully won't notice. Let's fire a couple more flares. Oh, look, look. Look, bright lights. Isn't that interesting? There we go. Look, oh, there we go. And they filled in. So they've got level 3 fence the whole way around now. A medium electric fence. Perfect. A little bit stronger. They'll hopefully keep them in. Oh, apart from there. What happened there? I must have missed a section. Okay, apart from this bit, which is going to be filled in soon. Okay, our scientists have just recovered, which means I'm going to send them back out again because I want to get this 100% genome. Let's see what's available. Okay, I've had a look, and it looks like we need more research to unlock more of this dig site. So I don't think we're going to be able to do that for now, which means we have as much of the genome as we can at this point. And it's enough to make them. It's just a bit more high cost, I guess. Yeah, we've got to research more to unlock, but we're at 89%. So we're pretty good. Let's actually research some wider paths, I think, which I believe is under infrastructure. Is at the bottom? Maybe it's not. Oh, we do need the paleomedical facility too. But right now, no one's injured. So let's go for guest comfort, the wide paths. That's it. Let's get some cheaper research. In fact, let's just get all of them on it and it'll be done much quicker. So if this is as good as we're going to get, I think maybe we should start having a look at creating some of these guys. Let's modify the genome. And you guys were saying that for all of these dinosaurs, if they don't have a 1993 skin, it's because the original skin is the one that was actually in the film. So we're going to go with the Death Valley blank pattern color, which I think from memory is the one they have in the film anyway. So I think you guys are right for this one as well. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Now, we want to make sure these guys have long-lived. We might as well whack that on 100%. It just adds a bit of extra cost. That does mean that we need more genetics though. We could do it with 75%. Yeah, okay. Let's save and exit. And then let our scientists do their thing and see what their skills... Well, actually, we can look at their skills now. Yeah, they're not great. They've only got 6. We could look at getting someone else. Who else have we got? Please say we can have a genetics expert or something. That would be good. They're quite good at it. Is anyone at genetics specialist? There we go. This is exactly what we need. So, perfect. Tyson, welcome to the team, my friend. Confirm. Tyson's a genetics specialist. They're going to help us out massively with this. Right, we're going to wait for them to finish their research on the wide path, and then we're going to start breeding some long-lived Parasaurolophus. I think I said it right that time. Okay, let's have a look at getting some of these guys now. Let's modify the genome and just add in that 100% long-lived chance. Right, save and exit. Let's assign scientists to them. We could look at getting some other traits for these guys. You know what? Let's have a little look. Before we dive head first, let's have a little look into our research and look at gene modification. We could get some of these. Ooh, positive temperament. Oh, okay. That's quite good. If they were accommodating, that would actually be really good for the ethics, thinking about it, because they'd be, you know, they'd be even more happy with their environment if we made them less fussy about it. In fact, I think we might have to go for this. Right, and it seems like we can get it with these guys. We can do it with these 3. It's 140. I think we've got to do this. Let's get that. That's perfect. And then we can look at adding that too. And hopefully we'll still have the skills in the team to be able to do it. If not, we'll have to gamble and make some of them like 75% chances instead of 100 or something like that. Okay, we've just unlocked it. So let's have a look at what that looks like on our dinosaur. What does this mean? Oh, and this is thirsty. Oh, I think that was one of them we had here as well. Does this mean we can fix one of their like genetic defects? Would we even call it that though? I suppose it is because it's a negative trait we can improve and make them more drought tolerant. Yeah, if we can make them less thirsty, I think we've got to do that too. Let's do that again and just another quick bit of research and then we can make them even more accustomed to their environment. I think we've got to do that. Just doing a little bit of a checkup on these guys. Ooh, it looks like there's a bit of damage to something over here coming up on the radar. Please don't say there's a fence. Oh no. Oh, that's actually interesting. Look, they've had a go. Oh no, they have done it. Can we get in there? No. Can we block it, I wonder? Okay. I'm sorry. Right, let's get the ranger team out. Let's get the capture team on it. I don't even think we need the bunkers, to be honest, because they're running away from all the guests again. Right, you two capture them. Let's repair that fence. That took them a while to get through though, didn't it? So that's actually quite promising. This one is over here. Oh, stop it. Why'd you do this? Intelligent dinosaurs. Whose idea was that? Yeah, I know. It's a really dangerous zone as well. Right here. Stop it. Right, let's see if we can flare and distract them. There we go. I've gone for the flare. That's helped us there. We've actually stopped them breaking out in that instance. And we can transport these guys in.
Heading to collect the asset.
So we may just need more heavy-duty fences. Eventually, we'll get, like, actual heavy-duty fences or large fences. And I don't think they'll have a chance of breaking through. It's just where we've got these other ones, are slightly smaller. They've got a bit more of a chance of it. Right, let's do this. So if we can improve them. Wow, there we go. So reduces the rate of health loss to dehydration and the frequency of the dinosaur needing to drink. Can we just keep adding this up? Oh, it makes it 10. We do have the ability to do that though. So if we have 100% quenched, it costs 10. We've got 11 in the team, but I think we can only assign 3 of our scientists. So yeah, we can 3. So we can still do this though. This is 10 out of 10, which is using our team's whole genetic prowess to do this. We can do it. Let's synthesize a batch and then we'll do another one and see what we can get. So this is a batch size of 6. Now you guys were saying if we go into the cloud icon here, yes, it does say, it tells you who it can share habitats with and what its actual requirements are. So it needs 7% water, a minimum of 4. It needs 71% open space and 21% ground nut. So it's going to need ground nut, which is interesting. I think we can... It doesn't like Doctor Who's hybrids. I don't think anyone does. But it's good that it likes sauropods, like the Brachiosaurus, or... Oh, it's really testing me now. Ornithomimosaurid, I've said that wrong, like the Gallimimus, and Ceratopsid, like the Triceratops, which are the 4 animals I'm proposing to put together. So hopefully they'll all get on just fine in here, which would be really awesome. Like, you imagine this is like a massive sanctuary for them. I just love that. But for now, I think we'll actually edit the habitat as we put them in and give them what each of them need. I want to kind of have an area for each of them near the viewing areas too. That's like really what that one needs. And then the rest is kind of more general. Ooh, our park rating's gone down. It's okay, it's okay. It's probably just that the Dilophosaurus moved away and we don't have many dinosaurs here. Oh my, oh no, what, someone should be keeping a tally on this. How many fence breaks have we had now? I'm just going to assign them and let them go quickly. We don't want any deaths. Let's open the shelters. Why not? I wonder how many deaths we've actually had here. Should we have a look? I think it's in finances, ironically. Lawyer fees. Ooh, we've had some. I think that's what that is. Ooh, guest approval is only 33% at the minute. That's not great. Probably because of our security rating, because we've not done very well on that. I bet the adrenaline junkies are much more into it now. Okay. I think we'll leave. I can't see. Could you guys tell me where? Maybe they don't keep it because it's a bit of a morbid stat. But how many incidents we've had? I imagine it's quite a few now. And is this another broken fence that we've just had? Right. Where are the dinosaurs? There's one there. Oh, okay. I think the rest of them are fine. This one needs to be transported in. You need to drive more quickly, my friend. There we go. Repair the fence. That's the stuff. Now everyone's safe again. Whew. That's what we like. And let's synthesize another batch of these guys. Also need to open all our shelters. Okay, we've got 2 batches now. Let's have a look at what... We've got 3 viable eggs and 5 viable eggs, so that's good. Ooh, these are... Oh yeah, we don't have any negative traits. I keep going, ooh, there's no negative traits, but we're not going to. Look at these guys. They've got great stats. Okay, this one's perfect. If this is the alpha, that would be awesome. It gives it 40% dominance as well, so I think it probably will be. Oh, there's a few of them that are. That's great. This one's social as well, and tolerance. This would be the best leader possible. And let's have a look at the others. We've got quenched on quite a few of these as well. Docile, never terrorizes guests, never attacks ranger teams. That's quite nice. Well, I think we should have all of these. And we need a minimum group size of 4, don't they? So let's do these 5 first. Oh, okay. We're going to need to rest our team up, but we need 5 and we can use 3. So these guys can definitely do it. Let's just rest them all up so they go back to 0 on how many tasks they've done. Okay, everyone's rested up. Let's assign the viable eggs again. Assign scientists. There we go. Commence. It's going to cost 775,000, but it's definitely going to be worth it. I think I'm going to incubate both batches and then we can release them all together. We've also just hit 2 stars on the park rating, so we've unlocked flying and water dinosaurs, but we're not going to be doing those in this series because we are just creating Jurassic Park. We will definitely do them in a future series if you guys are interested, because I think they're so cool. So we will be doing them in the future. If you let me know in the comments if you guys want to see that. Also, let me know in the comments what you want our Dilophosaurus to be called. We haven't actually renamed anyone in this series, but I'm definitely happy to. And this one has a mischievous look on its face. So yeah, let me know in the comments what you want all of our dinosaurs to be called, and we can definitely do that. I'm going to get in this ranger team here because I think they're about to cause some mischief over there. And I'm going to shoot a few flares off to try and keep them at bay. Come on, guys, go away. Scare them off. I think only really the compies are scared by beeping. Normally attracts the big dinosaurs, but even if they attack me, I can lure them away. They're just standing still in front of the damage they've done. Right, look, chase that. Come on, guys. Get these flares. Come on, get the flares, get the flares. Let's move away. It's just because this one's laying down in front of it. It won't let you repair them if they're right there. Don't point the flare gun at it like that. This is an ethical park. I mean, standing next to it beeping isn't exactly... Oh, I'm not doing anything wrong, though. Oh, and one of them's hurt. Oh, there we go. Just literally as I quit the vehicle, they leave. Right, repairing friends. Let's go, let's go. Repair that fence. Thank you. Finally. One of them's injured. That's not good. Okay, well, we need to research our MVU then. That needs to be our next priority. Let's get this going. What do we need? Oh, 2 of them. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that quickly. Now, I think we've just synthesized both batches here as well. These guys are ready for release, and these guys, we don't have the abilities in team to do it without this research. So let's do the medical research first, put the MVU in, and then we can release all of our Parasaurolophuses, something like that. We can release them all together. Okay, we've just got the paleo medical facility. So this is in operations. It will be here. And I'm going to put this over here by this hatchery because I think we've got enough vehicles elsewhere that this is actually quite a good spot for it. I do want to check the levels here, that they're not really weird. Let's just make sure that's... Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, not a staff center. A paleo medical facility. Very different building. Oh, and look, we've got all our paths. We haven't moved them. Okay, we want classic facility path. And don't want replace. I just want the normal standard placement. There we go. Let's do that. And then I think this is in line. We can always move it later if it's not. This path is moving. Oh, we don't want facility path. We want normal path because that's the one they're walking on. And we should actually look at moving all of this to wide path now. Because these are all having issues, this area. So I'm going to upgrade this whole main area into wide path. And then we can actually have a main thoroughfare when we unlock that. But for now, the wide path is definitely sufficient for our needs. Let's upgrade all of this. Look how green it's going. That's what we like to see. Okay. Just going to have all of this be wide. There we go. Much better. Much better capacity for our guests. Cool. Okay, well, we've got slight strain on the backup generator. Don't know why that is. I think we're generating enough power. 4 of 60. Yeah, we are. Okay, so it must have just been because of the storm or last time it got broken. I don't know. Oh, and our MVU is built. It seems like the dinosaur's illness has gone away, though. It might have just been a scratch, but at least we have this for the future. So we've got our little ambulance right there, which I love. We will use that in the future if any of them get any injuries. Hopefully that won't happen. For now, let's incubate all of these with our scientists. And when they have incubated, we will release them all together. That's the next thing we're going to do. And it's just started to rain annoyingly, but we have our dinosaurs ready for release. Let's see what these guys look like.
Okay, so this next dinosaur, the Parasaurolophus, has a flair for the dramatic, especially where its head is concerned. It has a distinctive cranial crest, which is used for added resonance in its vocalizations and to regulate its body temperature.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt Isaac there, but we just had a little breakout again. So we're going to open the shelters. Standard procedure now. Let's fix this fence and let's get this dinosaur darted. In fact, this is probably going to be the last flight of the episode. So let's do this together. And then we can have a little look at our paras in their habitat and make sure it's what they need. Yes, can't escape me. Right, let's transport him back in.
Asset collection request.
Naughty one, that one. My goodness. Right, and we can close all the shelters because everyone's fine. The fence is fixed. Just a spot of rain for these poor little guys. Oh, it looks like it's stopped now, though. Right, let's release the other ones in the sunlight, and they can hopefully all form a little herd together, which would be adorable. They're so pretty, aren't they? Look at them. Wow. Very, very cool.
Commencing asset transit.
Now, these guys have slightly different requirements to our Dilophosaurus because where we were just putting in feeders, the herbivores don't need feeders. These are all for carnivores and piscivores and things like that. So what they actually need is the plants themselves. So we need to go into our environment and put down the right kind of food for them from these options. Now, let's check again what they need. In here, it says they need ground nut. That's what they eat. And they need water, they need open space. It doesn't actually have any forest requirements, so I'm not going to put that in for now. But if other dinosaurs in their habitat do require it, we'll definitely put that in. For now, let's put a nice big couple of lakes in this area. We can always reduce all of this as we go on. But I think that's a good few areas where they can get water from. And then we're going to put in some ground nut. You're basically looking for what this type of plant provides. We can see this one doesn't provide ground nut. This one doesn't provide ground nut, but this one does provide ground nut. So let's put a good amount of ground nut in this area. I feel like I've said ground nut too many times. Now they're going to need... Oh, here we go. This one's got an undiagnosed issue as well, an undiagnosed illness. So we need to sort that out. We don't want it to just be the plants either because they have a requirement for open space, but this is probably about what they need. I'm tempted to put some more at the back like that. Let's check on what they need. Oh yeah, this is definitely enough. By the time they actually expand out, they'll have plenty in this little area here. And then when we release the other dinosaurs, we can kind of populate a bit more what everyone needs. But this is definitely good enough for them for now. Now, oh, they've already got rid of their common cold. Now, there are 15 paras in Jurassic Park, so we need to make more than just this 8. But we can definitely do that in the next episode, because I think we've done loads today. I think it's probably time we learn a little bit about these beautiful creatures. Parasaurolophus is an average-sized hadrosaur native to North America, and measuring around 9 meters in length. It's distinguished by its prominent curved head crest, which extends out from the back of its head, and its name translates to near-crested lizard. Whilst it usually walks on 4 legs, it can rear up onto 2 legs if it needs to run or reach food in high places. Like all other hadrosaurs, Parasaurolophus is vulnerable to predation from most carnivores, meaning that its sole defense against predators is to avoid them. Some early paleontologists thought that the head crest was used as a defensive weapon or as a way to push branches out of the way as it roamed through dense growth. The most common belief now, though, is that the crest were used as an amplifying chamber for communication and for displaying to potential mates. Parasaurolophus lived in a seasonal and warm, swampy environment with lots of rivers and floodplains, dating back around 75 million years to the late Cretaceous period. And it looks like a storm is about to start, so I'm going to open all the shelters. It looks like the storm is agitating our little Paralophosaur. I'm never going to say this right. But that's not good. I think we need to keep an eye on our Dilophosaurus over here. Yeah, he's trying that fence. Look at him. I'm going to press R and get our ranger team to come and repair this fence. Oh, he's right there. Well, I'll drive it myself before we have a chance to break out. Let's use the horn. See if we can scare him off. Yeah, he's gone away. Right, I'm gonna use a flare and just fire it over the gate, and hopefully that'll lead him away from the fence and we can repair it. Because we don't want... There he goes. We don't want this fence all bent up like that. That would not inspire confidence if I was visiting this park. Other than that, I think we can just wait out this storm. And probably we should rename our Dilophosaurus, actually, while we're here. Because you guys have given me so many names for these little guys. And I think it's about time we do something about it. Now, my favourite suggestion for this was to name the Dilophosaurus after all of the different gods of mischief. So I'm going to do that. So we've got the Greek god. I'm never going to say this right. A-I-T? No idea. But this is the first one. Then we're going to have Loki. And as someone who's a fan of the Marvel films as well, that, you know, Loki's a great choice for the alpha. Then we're going to have Mercury from the Roman gods. We're going to have Seth from the Egyptian gods. And Susanoo from the Japanese gods. Again, I am not pronouncing any of these correctly, I'm sure. And I don't know if I mentioned, but Loki is a Norse god. I don't think I said that, but I think it's a really cool idea. So thank you for sharing that. That's a really interesting way to name them and have them all be the gods of mischief. Now I'm going to close the emergency bunkers so all our guests can get out because there is no threat anymore. And I'm going to hit the R key just to see if we add a task, have any fences been tested. I don't think they have. I think our paras are doing quite a nice job of staying peaceful, and the Dilos just chilled out once we put that flare in there. One thing I do want to rename as well is you guys had loads of names for the Dilophosaurus Hotel, and my favourite one by far was the Dilo Den. So I'm going to put that in. I really love that. So that's our hotel next to the Dilophosaurus habitat. Now, we do need to get more Paralophosaurus. No, I'm not saying it right. It's literally a word that doesn't enter my brain properly. I'm going to put a ranger post in here so we can actually keep the status checks going on these guys. And we're going to need a few because this is a massive herbivore habitat that we built in the previous episode. I'm going to put one in... let's do it like this. I do want to map out most of this area so we can get all of them. So that's a lot of posts in there, but there's a lot of dinosaurs that are going to be in there. And I think we're going to need our own ranger team to do this section. So I'm going to get a response facility, and I think I'm going to put it over here next to our paleomedical facility. And it's not on the same... Oh, it is on the same angle here. No, it's not. It's on a slightly different one. The grid isn't quite there. So I'm going to hit shift to misalign from the grid. And I'm going to line it up with this facility we have here. Which I think that's pretty good. Let's see if I can just whack it in next to it. And if it won't cause too many problems. And I think we've still got space to go around it later. So let's connect this up to the path we were using. Which was the wide standard path, I think. Yeah. And then a standard path to link it up. There we go. And it's going to need power. So where do we have a power facility? I'm just going to move this over so it can get all three of them by putting it here. There we go. That should work absolutely fine. And we do need more of these little paras. So how many have we got now? I think... we need more comfort data. Let's get a ranger team in there. In fact, I don't think we have any gates here, so I don't know how they're going to do that. Let's whack one gate. Oh, I want you guys to move out of the way. I want to whack one gate there. Let's put another gate over here. And another gate over here. But this is going to be their like primary entrance over here because they're just going to start over here. They're going to come straight through. And let's assign our ranger teams to these posts. So we're going to have ranger team 3 is going to do... I think they can do 5 each. So I'm going to have them come down here and do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I want ranger team 4, not ranger team 2. Ranger team 4 is going to do this one, and this one. So then they've kind of split the work between them. I think that would be pretty good. And in fact, I'm going to take, is this Ranger Team 3? I'm going to take control of Ranger Team 4 and just do a quick status check on them myself. So if I hit the R key, you can see we go into this view, and then the binoculars are selected. I can just do a status check on them, see how everyone's doing. I think they're all happy, and you can see how many there are. There's 8 population. So in order to get the same number as in the film, we need 15. We've got 8 right now, so let's synthesize some more of these guys. I'm going to assign our genetic specialist. Well, I'm going to assign these 3 because they're the only ones that get us up to 10. And they can synthesize another batch. And then we can hopefully get some more. Now, the other dinosaur I want to put in this episode is going to be in the medium and large herbivores. And that is the... Where are you? And that is the Brachiosaurus. However, we need to go through this research node in order to get there. So we're going to have to research the Amargasaurus, the Camarasaurus, and finally the Brachiosaurus. So as soon as they're done synthesizing, I think I'm going to start them on that research. I'm going to put that on ×3 so we can speed through a little bit. Now, this concerns me. Yes, for good reason. Ranger team, get on it. You're going to need to repair these fences, because these little guys are being mischievous as anything. Let's get a second ranger over there and shoot a flare out. So that should distract them. There we go. Now, you guys did say that if you increase the distance between the fences and guests, then the intelligence trait doesn't really work. Because basically it's where they see guests, they're like attracted to destroy the fences there, which is a really cool feature. I quite like that they're just mischievous though and causing us loads of problems, and we won't have it for that long, you know, like they're not, once we get new Dilophosaurus and these ones pass away, we'll make sure we try and get some that aren't all intelligent. Can we breed these as well? No, we can't. We need our scientists, and they're working on the second batch right now. Then we'll set them on their research and try and work through that so we can at least get to Brachiosaurus, because then we need to do our expeditions for it too. Now, this habitat, this giant herbivore habitat, I want to have the Paras in, I want to have the Brachiosaurus, I want to have Gallimimus, and I want to have Triceratops. So there's quite a lot that are going to be in this massive area. And we need to make sure that the nature caters for them all too. But you can only unlock them in a certain order because they have certain like prerequisites. And for the Gallimimus, we need to have 25 herbivores in here in order to have them. And the Triceratops, I think you need 20, and 3 have to have the defensive trait. So that's not a trait that we've actually unlocked yet. If we go into the gene modification, we can see we get the defensive trait when we release 2 dinosaurs that have the vulnerable trait. Now, to get the vulnerable trait, I know that the Dryosaurus has the vulnerable trait, so I think we may have to get some Dryosaurus into the park just to unlock that trait. If we release 2 that are vulnerable, then we'll unlock the defensive trait, and then we can get our Triceratops. But that's a bit of a route to get there. It's like you have to kind of go through the tree. For now, let's do our... I tell you what, for now, let's get the rest of these Paras in there. There's only 2 in this batch. What about our second batch? Oh, there's 5 here. That's much better. These are all great as well. So I'm going to select all of these. Assign our scientists. Ooh, okay. They need some rest. So in that case, let's rest up all our scientists. And after that, we'll get them on the train for research, on the train for incubation, and then we can do our research. Okay, our scientists have just rested up, so let's assign them for the incubation of these guys. And we're going to need all of them on this. It's going to cost quite a bit of money, but it's not going to take too long. Oh no, we've got a broken fence. Here we go. Here we go. Right, okay. Ranger team, get on that. Capture team, let's just have you tranquilize and get started. Now, I realized something else which I've not done is I haven't assigned our capture team to these posts. And if you do that, then the second that they break out, the capture team will immediately go and tranquilize them. I don't know why I've not done that yet, but it's definitely something you should do. I don't know why they're going after that. I am going to... They're trying to status check them. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Right, let's repair this fence first before any more of them jump out. Okay, we'll let our capture team take them down. They have We didn't even need to close our shelters, although we probably should have. But you know how we do things. In our zoos, we put the animals' needs above the humans' needs, and in a dinosaur park, apparently we put the dinosaurs' needs above the safety of our guests. I would expect nothing less from this channel at this point. That is just how we do things. So we're going to struggle on this habitat because we've only got one capture team for this. But we can assign them here at least, and then we know that they've got everything they need there. It's just we'll probably need another capture team to do the other ones, but you know, we're somewhat covered now. Let's release a few more paras. Look at them. The sun coming up and everything. This game is so beautiful. Like, I love the graphics in this. Welcome to the herd, guys. We do need some names for them too. So if you know, we're gonna have 15 paras in here. If you guys have some name suggestions, please leave them in the comments, and I will definitely rename them as we did the Dilos. Right, let's get you guys started on this as well. It's only 2, which isn't as many, but we're getting up there with numbers. We've got, how many is that? 13 now. This will take us to, oh, this will take us to 15, won't it? We've got 8. We just added 5. That's 13. And then if we add these 2, that's 15, and we're there. Wow. What's happening now? Oh, no. Oh, no. This whole series is just going to be me repairing this fence. We may need to get some different Dilophosaurus at some point, because I am wondering whether all this tranquilization is actually ethical and good for their health. Like, I don't feel like this is working for them, and they are absolutely steaming through our guests right now. Are you going to shoot them at any point? I think our team is struggling to do the job. Oh no, and I missed. That was horrible to witness. There we go. Sedated. Let's transport you back in here. We may have to have a look at some other Dilophosaurus. I don't know how long these ones are going to live. How long is their lifespan? I swear we can see this somewhere. Is it not in... Ah, maybe it's in here. Expected lifespan 96. I don't know how long that actually translates to. Oh, there we go. Age. Goodness. They are not close. They're not close to the end. They're about a quarter of the way through. Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to refuel our ranger station over here to be full. They shouldn't actually need any food because we're not using feeding stations over here. We're just giving them the natural vegetation. And these guys are almost done. Let's do a quick fast forward until they're ready to release. And then we have a full herd of paras. How awesome is that? Okay, let's release the final 2. There they are. The last 2 herd members. Bless. Very cute. Very cute. So let's see them. Population of 14. Is that going to go up to 15? Yes, there we go. And everyone's really happy with their environment. So that's literally, that's perfect for us. Now we can start our research on the Brachiosaurus, which is in medium and large herbivores. Going to do them in order, going through. So these guys, ooh, it could be cheaper if we do this. Yeah, let's do this team. It's going to take a minute. That's not very long. And once we've done that, we'll do the next one. And then I think it's the one after that that's the Brachiosaurus research. Now, we do need to think about the vulnerable trait. I think after we get the Brachiosaurus in, we can maybe look at some Dryosaurus in order to then get the Triceratops. And then I guess we'll have to release them. Or we could just let the Dryosaurus live out their life. I suppose it's up to you guys. What do you think? In the theme of an ethical park for these guys, I do feel like somewhat obligated to let the Dryosaurus just live out their life here, and when they pass away, that's when we'll have our proper like replica of Jurassic Park, because we needed them to get there. It doesn't feel right to kind of sell them unless we're saying that we're like giving them to another sanctuary where they're going to be happy. Let's do this next research, Sauropods 3. And then Sauropods 4 is where we get our Brachiosaurus. And I believe the Brachiosaurus eat the same things as the Paras do, because they eat ground nut. The Brachiosaurus, I believe, eat tall nut, which you can see here. So we've got the ground nut in these plants, and then the tall nut and the trees here, which is really cool that you can tell that they would get on in the same habitat. We haven't even got to change the trees for them, so that's a nice little touch of having them cohabit. Things are oddly quiet with the Dilophosaurus right now. They're I should actually have seen who was breaking out the most, who's got the worst record out of the 5 gods. Right, the Sauropod 4. Right, let's do this research. So we've just unlocked these. Oh, we don't have the skills to pay the bills. Okay, that is absolutely fine, and we can get around this. So our staff don't have the ability to do this. We need to do more research in order to train them to be higher, or we could hire a new scientist. But I'm not sure how many are actually able to take part in this research. I imagine it's only 3 normally. So what are we lacking? We're lacking in the genetics trait. We need our people to be better at genetics. So what I'm very tempted to do is do a little bit of research into training up our staff, which is in infrastructure. Yeah, let's do this. Staff training to level 3. We can put these, okay, these guys on it. And then I think I'm going to rest our genetics specialist because they're almost at capacity as well. And they can all kind of get going at the same time on those. Look at them just walking around. So majestic. It would be awesome to actually see them, wouldn't it, in real life? I can't imagine what that would actually be like. I mean, you don't get an incredible view from our viewing galleries, but you can... I mean, seeing them like this would still be insane, especially if you had, like, binoculars and you could zoom in like that. That would be crazy. Just imagine that, if I hide the UI. Best day out ever. Okay, our research is done, which means if we can train them up still. Let's I tell you what, let's rest them. However, our genetics specialist, I'm going to train now to have another 2 points in genetics, and I think that may just be enough to let us do the research. Does anyone else need to rest? That's the key thing. Yes, the generalist needs to rest too. Let's rest them so they're at least resting at the same time. And can we do any other research in the meantime? The main one I want to get is, yeah, we can get guest attractions. So let's do this now. And we can start putting those in too, because I do want to build a bit of like a guest area over here, as well as getting the Brachiosaurus in this episode. Okay, we've just got our guest attractions. I'm going to put the first one in over here. I'm trying to decide where I want it, because I want to have more amenities over here too. And I'm very tempted to have a little bit of an area that's carved out. So let's get our wide path out and do something like this. And is that big enough to fit the guest attraction in? It's in attractions, guest attraction. Yes, it is. Okay, I think we may do something like this, but we can take it off the main path and have this one be here. So this will generate appeal, so it will give us 100 appeal, the same as a dinosaur would give us appeal. And this is going to be a cinema. So I'm going to start I've just seen our scientists have finished resting. Let's start them on the Brachiosaurus research while we're doing this. And then they can do them like at the same time. Right, let's get you going. Can't believe we're going to have Brachiosaurus already. It's so cool. We're going to need some power over here, but we're also going to want more amenities. And I am going to put small amenities in because we haven't unlocked the next ones yet. But I don't think we've got too much appeal as it is. Yeah, these are struggling, actually. I've maybe put too much in. So what I'm going to do is configure them. And yeah, okay. So if you take these out, like the fountain, they do cost money to run, but you're not going to satisfy your guests as much. But I think the problem is we don't have enough of these to satisfy our environmental guests. So actually removing them might make us lose a bit less money in the short term. So I'm going to take these little sections out. That's a restroom. I'm going to take these little sections out of our amenities, and I think we'll need to replace them with some larger ones in the future, like some medium, instead of small amenities, having medium amenities. But for now, they're just losing us a bit of money. I do wonder whether it's worth placing more if these aren't making money as it is. It's a bit concerning. We've only got 86 guests, so I think we need more appeal to bring in more guests before we put more amenities in. Which is a shame, because I kind of thought we were getting there. But hey-ho, it's not the end of the world. We'll be absolutely fine. Let's put in a substation on this side, just for now, that can connect in and give our cinema some power. And then we can design up our cinema. So we obviously want it to be in the Jurassic Park style with, what is it, wood or concrete? Let's have a wood little section here. And then we're going to have large Jurassic World. No, we don't want Jurassic World. We want large Jurassic Park. That's what we want. And then as far as roof decorations, I'm going to go for the Jurassic Park thatch. And then I think if we can get some like skulls out the front. Ooh, I do like the amber feature too. Because that's kind of like the movie. No, I tell you what. If we get the lab in the future, we'll put the amber outside of that. These guys need the skulls, I think. I think I want to have the skulls. There we go. Because they're going to see a movie about dinosaurs, I'm guessing. And we've just unlocked the Brachiosaurus research. If we have a look in here, we can see Brachiosaurus has been unlocked, which means it will be available on our expedition map now if we go in. Wow, there's a lot of dinosaurs in here. I think they're in North America. Yeah, Brachiosaurus right there and there as well. I'm trying to see if there's any that have them on their own, because I'd rather not get random fossils of dinosaurs that we don't want. I don't think we do. I saw there's a couple where there's one here where the Camarasaurus, my goodness. And one here with the Diplodocus. So let's go for the slightly cheaper one here. Send out our cheaper expeditions guy as well, and our generalist, and they can probably, we could get it to be a bit quicker. That might actually be worth it. Yeah, let's shave some time off, because that is a reasonable amount of time. And send out 3 of our scientists to do that. We're going to rename this to the cinema, because we're only going to have one of them. And it's already got the paint job of the rest of it. And at the minute, it looks pretty ugly, because the back of it is showing. So I'm going to hide it with some trees. That was my plan. I don't think we're going to get any that will fit in here. So what I might do is paint the forest with this like palm one, because these will. And then place in some of the large trees like that, because we can manually put these in. I don't know how that would work with the power lines, but I'm not gonna judge how I've put all of this in. I say it like someone else has done it. I've literally put in everything. Do we have any more bushes at ground level that would be obstructive to the view? Yeah, let's put in some of these ferns. Small trees, some lobster claws as well. I think that's a bit more obscured. And we will obviously carry on the plants wherever we need to. I think it'd be worth adding in at least some decorative plants. We've got some grassland shrubs. We've got ornamental shrubs here. Don't know what these look like. Let's have a little sample of these. Okay, so we've got this, or we've got this. I'm quite tempted to go with the lobster claw ones. I quite like these in comparison. So I'm going to put some of these in over here, because I think this looks quite nice. Just low-level shrubs to make it a little bit more interesting. And we could spice it up by having a few trees in along here. Okay, I think that looks good. I'm tempted not to do this side until we've developed... I'll tell you what, yeah, we've kind of developed this a bit more now. I'm going to add a path connection in here as well from the facilities, so that they have access... Oh, we didn't use that path. We used the standard path, I believe. No, we used the classic facility path. That's it, because we're using the classic paths. So yeah, that's connected up now. That looks quite nice. And then I'm going to add in some more trees around here. And I'm very tempted to just use the proper forest over here. To kind of provide a visual blocker to our staff area. Not that we don't want, I guess, seeing the staff area like at all, but I think it's good to give it a bit of privacy. So having it be a bit tree-lined, I think, is good, like this. Because we don't want the guests seeing all of our staff buildings as much. We want them coming in and exploring. Like, yeah, a little glimpse in there. But we want them just exploring the park and everything it has to offer. Oh, having a look at our amenities now, it seems like they're completely maxed out. So it could have been a very random thing where, like, all the dinosaurs had moved away from the visual areas or something before I started changing things. But I think we need to add in some of the stuff back in. So we do actually have a few, like, adrenaline guests that we could cater to. I'm trying to think. Fossil display is probably the best because there are 2 major groups. And if we do another one for maybe the selfie spot, no, that will earn us less money. Okay, so that was fossil display is definitely earning us more money. I think adding any more of these right now is going to lose us money. So we'll just leave the fossil display in there, and I might do the same in these, assuming they have a similar reaction. Yeah, fossil display is looking like the one. Okay, we're going to add a fossil display to all 3 of these. Oh, they've got a fence broken. That's never good. And over here, that's a new place. They don't often do that. Okay, let's add them in. Repair those fences. They're already circling, so that should be quick, actually. I might just do it myself. See if we can get over here before they attack a guest. This is the real challenge. Oh, there's guests there. This may not be achievable. No, he's going to take a guest. No! Especially with aim like that. Oh, well, we hit him, but unfortunately that guest has gone down. This is Susanu. Let's move you in. Sorry, everyone. No need to panic. I know that someone's just been torn apart, but it's fine. It's all under control. And I believe our expedition team came back while we were fighting off that Dilophosaurus. So let's sell this fossil and get started. Oh, I don't want these. I want the Brachiosaurus fossils. Okay. Well, that's annoying. We've not got any of them. So I don't think you can sell any of these. So we might just have to do it anyway. And at least we've got something we can get rid of. Let's assign our genetics specialist to it. And then send them out again. And see if we can get some Brachiosaurus fossils this time. Okay, our expedition is back just as it started to rain. Let's see. We did get some Brachiosaurus this time. We also found some buried treasure, so that was worth doing. Wow, okay. Let's put them in. I think that's going to pretty much fill up our slots. Let's send them out to do that. And then one thing I want to do is get some... I think it's an infrastructure. Yes, the efficiency upgrades. I should have maybe done this earlier, but I'm doing it now, so it's absolutely fine. I'm going to put these guys on it because this staff member's pretty much maxed out. And I'm going to put them to rest. And what we can get from this is once we've done this research, we can add an efficiency bonus to our expedition center, which will improve the yield we get from fossils. So every time we do a dig, they'll come back with more fossils that we can use, which is definitely worth it because obviously it costs money every time you go out as well. And I don't think it increases the cost of going for the fossils. It just improves the amount of stuff that you find. So you might find more like buried treasure as well, which obviously makes it like doubly worth doing. Because if that funds everything, then that's definitely worth it. They completed the fossil extraction actually as well. So let's put them on the other Brachiosaurus fossils. And then we might as well get rid of some of these. Let's get rid of the Camarasaurus. Camarasaurus? No idea. No idea. I never know. You guys just have to... You must know by now that I can't pronounce anything. I'm going to put it down to the whole English can't pronounce any other language thing. And I don't even know. Camarasaurus is probably like Latin or something. Increases return fossils by up to 50%. Yeah, so up to 50% for 75,000. Boom, improved yield. We do have some other efficiency upgrades we can add, like increasing our extraction capacity or our storage. These are very expensive, so I'm not going to get them just... Oh, I could. Maybe it is worth, actually. I'm gonna say it's improve our extraction capacity. I know it's 1 million, but if we do that, we're going to get these fossils way quicker going forward. Because every time we do a fossil extraction, we can put... Most of it's like blocked out at the minute. When you have a look at it here, you can see we don't have any of this stuff. If we unlock all of this, then every time we do a fossil extraction, we can do all of these fossils together. So that's definitely worth doing. It's just, that's why it's a bit expensive. I don't know. I think we have one to the range facilities as well. Yes, decreases the time to scan dinosaurs by 90%. Definitely worth doing at both of our ranger sites, because the time that it takes them to scan as well is time when they're vulnerable and can be attacked by the dinosaurs. So definitely worth doing. We do have a new viable genome, but we're not going to use that right now. I'm going to rest our genetics specialist, and I think we may send out another expedition now. Okay, we've completed that dig site, so we'll have to go for one of the others. Let's go for this one. Send everyone out. You do get it sometimes in this game when there's like downtime of just like waiting for something to come back so you can do the next thing. But whenever we do this, I just like watching the dinosaurs as they apparently ram their heads against the fences.
Like to believe that we are able to control nature.
Didn't even do any damage.
Occasionally likes to
Weakling.
remind us who is really
Loki.
in charge.
Bit of a weakling.
This time in the
He's the
form of a
alpha as well.
hurricane.
Oh no. I know that sound. Let's open all the shelters. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't like this. Also, I don't think we have many restrooms. I know this is a weird thing to be thinking about, but yeah, we're massively, very on brand for this channel. We're massively lacking in restrooms. So I'm going to add a couple of restrooms in. That's too far away. Let's put one in here. And over here. And no one's really coming over here, so let's have you fix that and that. I'm going to preemptively sedate these ones that are attacking the fences because we know that they're going to break out. I'm going to have to directly control this ranger car because the ranger station is damaged, I think. So let's fix these buildings over here. It's either that or it's not got power. Oh my goodness, I can't turn. The wind makes it so hard to turn when there's a storm on. I think, is our ranger station broken or is it just that it didn't have power? I think it's just it didn't have power. We could go on a little drive around and see what else we can fix. Maybe we should do that. The storm is so loud, and I know you guys said on the last video that the storm is literally like you couldn't hear anything, so I'll have to tone it down, but the storms in this game are so much louder than like the general general atmosphere and other sounds, but I kind of love it because it adds to the suspense of what's happening. Oh no, Loki's got some kind of issue. That's not good. We're just going to go along this route and fix oh my goodness, the hole in the fence. I'm going to fix that. I think that is everything that's damaged. Oh no. We need you to fix that. And then we've got some undiagnosed ailments. Right, so what I'm going to do is pause the game. I'm going to add in a gate on this side of the habitat too. I'm going to put it over here. And that's going to let our MVU teams go through. Now, I'm trying to remember which one. I think T? Yeah, T is the MVU shortcut. So I'm going to add them in. And I'll tell you what, let's just drive them ourselves and see what's up with everyone. It could be that they've been fighting. It could be that they were... I don't know, I don't think they get hurt in storms, but maybe that's the case. Or that they're sick and they've got some kind of disease that's spread around. But let's take our truck through and see what we can find. There's some over there. Right. The truck is noticeably slower than the Jeep. I'm used to like zooming around at max speed, but you can't do that in the MVU. It is a bit of a tank though, so it can take a few hits.
Reporting with asset diagnosis.
Oh no, they've got a minor fracture. That's not good. Okay. Let's see about the other two. I think a minor fracture is one. I don't know if we can just medicate that ourselves or whether we need to take them for like surgery. Surface wounds. And what about the last one? Over here, just having a bit of dip. Another minor fracture. Right, well let's see if we can medicate them. I'm gonna have to shoot you in the face, sorry. Oh yeah, you can. Minor fractures are just medication. It's probably like antibiotics or something. They'll heal on their own, I guess. Okay, well that's good. We can heal this one over here as well then. Oh, if that hit them, that would have been an incredible shot. And then that one over there, I think we can probably treat as well. It's the more serious ones. I guess if you had a serious fracture, that would be one that we need to take them for surgery for. I think that's going to be enough for them. Yeah, they're healed. And then the last one over there. Let's see if we can... Let's also get a flare and scare off that one away from the fence. There we go. And then we're going to fix that fence and fix a few other things. But importantly, we can open our shelters again. Or close our shelters, I should say. So our guests can come out. I always get those two mixed up because it feels like you're like feels like you're opening something when you let your guests out. You're like opening the doors, but it means that you're closing them because you're like, no, the shelters aren't open for business. You have to leave. And then we need to add in some power for our toilets, which we knew about. I might see if I can put one here and just repurpose a pylon we already had. There we go. That should add a number of toilets to the place. We do need some more emergency bunkers as well. I might put one... There's one there, but there are more guests here. I think I might put one here and see what that does to things. Yeah, that's improving things. It's just this area's a little bit sketchy. But that'll be fine. I wonder if we can add some more paths in. Does that help? Like if we add another path down here, does that improve their time to get to one? Yes, it does. There we go. So that's worked. We just need to have a little bit of a divide there. But that's all good. Oh, and we've got one tranquilizer that we need to just release. And everything's timed out that we were doing. So I think that means all our fossils are back. Wow. Okay. Bird footprints, rhenium, and thankfully... Oh, some more bird footprints. Thankfully, we've got some Brachiosaurus fossils. That's a good amount of it done. 22. I think that's all we're going to get from that. Might as well add the Diplodocus one in and then assign the scientist to it. Let's get our genetics specialist going and then rest these two. And we're going to be almost there. I do wonder whether it's time to actually start synthesizing at this point or when we hit viable genome. I'm not quite sure when it is. I don't know if it's 60% or 80% or 100. But I would like to get to 100 if we can. I just know it's going to involve more expeditions and scientists being rested. Also, our shops seem to be doing well, which is nice to see. I wonder whether adding anything else would help them out. No, they seem to be happy with where they are. Okay, I'm going to leave our shops as they are. I am tempted to put some more over here, though. Yeah, there is demand over here, so I'm going to add some small amenities in this area. I'm going to put them on this section here if I can. I might have to move this pylon slightly. No, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'm going to put some food here in the middle. What do we want this to be? Well, we've only got donuts or steaks, so I'm going to go for the donuts because that's what we've had so far. That like matches our guest profile. We're going for the environmentalist and the general guest generally. So let's put a fossil display in as well because we know that'll be popular. And then let's have a look at what we've got. Well, we want to change the sign to donuts, don't we? We want to hit play. Ooh, I've just seen actually our scientists recovered. So let's send them out on an expedition while we do this design work. 79%, that's pretty good. I'm just going to send them out for another one and see if we can get that to 100 on this next expedition. But for now, let's have a look at this. So let's have a small Jurassic Park entrance. Let's have concrete with parapet. Yeah, that's fine. Entrance in the middle, that's fine. The thatch 2, yeah, let's have them be... Well, this one's thatch 1, but maybe we should change it to thatch 2. Jurassic World thatch 2, and then Jurassic Park thatch 2. And then let's have lots of trees, because I want this area to be kind of naturey. So let's edit our cinema to have thatch number 2. It's a bit more grey, but I do still like it. And let's add in some drinks and shops. I think if we put one here, we can still fit another one over here. So let's put a drinks in here. This is going to be ginger beer still. And we're going to need the fossil display. And then I'm going to do the same thing. We want Jurassic thatch with parapet. Let's have the small Jurassic Park entrance in the middle. And then I want all the trees I can. And where's the non-alcoholic beer? That's it. That's what we want. Let's put the last one in too. That's the shops. Add them in there. And we're going to have the same, I think. Oh, let's sell hats this time. Because we did leisure wear before, I think. Let's just check our other one. I'm pretty sure it's leisure wear. Yeah, leisure wear. So this is going to sell hats. It's a bit different. And we can change the name. The other two I do want to change when we get medium amenities. Because I only want to have like one of each thing. If possible. Just like, and there's no like game need. I just personally like doing that more. And then I think we'll add in a fish tank. Because that's going to boost our money. And actually, I might add in the fountain because it gets us a little more money again, and everyone's satisfied here, so that's actually great for us. I do want to change the sign though to be leisure wear. There isn't a hat one annoyingly, but leisure wear fits more with hats for me. Unless we're having a formal hat, which we could sell like you know, like top hats or something. But I don't think that's what they mean. I think they mean like baseball cap with like a dinosaur on it. Let's go for small Jurassic Park in the middle, the thatch, number 2, and large planters and trees. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add this forest all in here so that they kind of blend in a bit, and probably put in a few decorative trees too that match like some of these palms that we've got, which will just tie the whole area in a bit more. There we go. There's a lot of palms in here. They did quite a lot of trees on their own. I've just added more. I do think that's quite a lot, but I also quite like it. This is the palm area. The palm area of the park, where everyone can come and look at a nice palm tree. But it looks nice. I think it looks good. So we're going to leave that in as it is. And these are all earning us much more money now. So that's good for the bank balance. And our expedition's just completed, and they will be returning. There they are, returning in the rain. The hero's welcome of rain. That's what it's like living in the UK anyway. Anytime you go away and you come home and you're like, oh yeah. Oh, it's nice to be home. As you get absolutely soaked. Right, Brachiosaurus. Let's line these up. We got quite a few there. What's that going to take us to? 79 plus 14. We are almost there. Oh, I might as well assign just some other fossils to clear them out as well. Let's get rid of... Can we get rid of a couple? Yeah, let's get rid of these two. And then there's more space, isn't there? And then just put our genetic specialist on it. They'll be fine. And let's send out our expedition again to get more Brachiosaurus if we can. I don't know if there's any more or if that is our lot. That's our fill of Brachiosaurus. And it may well be. It looks to be that way. So I am going to just assume if none of these have anything. Nope. Okay, that's everything. So if we wait for these guys to do the fossil research, then we can start getting Brachiosaurus into our herbivore habitat, which is so exciting. Oh, we've got an ailment discovered. Let's hit the T key and get our mobile vet unit in to see what's going on. We can just follow the ranger in as well. They're going to open the door for us, which is a nice service. Oh, please don't close the door. No, stay open, stay open. There we go. We're going to drive around here, hit the R key, and do a medical scan of this poor little fella. Ooh, they've got tuberculosis. Okay, I don't think, if we go to medicate, I don't think we have a cure for this. No, it's got the research icon, which means we need to research the cure for it, which is obviously not ideal. These guys are looking a bit mischievous, as always. Right, let's go into our research and look at medicine. Tuberculosis, wasn't it? Here. Oh, okay, that's a nice easy fix. Let's just research that now then. We've got the cheaper research. Let's throw someone else on it. It's going to cut the time down. Let's put those two on it, and it'll be done very quickly. And in fact, we might as well just keep our mobile vet unit. Where is it? Has it already gone back to base? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I was just blind for a second. There we go. If we keep it here, then we'll be able to just medicate them as soon as possible. In the spirit of ethics, let's do that, because you can see the research is almost done. There we go. Tuberculosis medication. Probably a couple of hits of that, and they'll be good. There we go. Cured. And we've got our fossils, which means that our Brachiosaurus is pretty much ready. 93% is good enough for me. Can we modify their genome to take off some of their traits? I don't think... Oh, they do have a 1993 skin. Right, we're going to do that then. Body variant. Got the 2001. Oh, interesting. We're going to just go with the default, and it's going to be Brachiosaurus 1993. Now, we haven't unlocked the small appetite, large appetite, or the sickly and resilient. Can we get that? I just feel like... is that... No, we need to medicate 5 dinosaurs. Okay. We won't get that now then. I would like to do that, but perhaps in the future we'll do that for our Brachiosaurus. In the meantime, we can give them other positive traits. Like, we can make them more long-lived, which I think is good. Let's do a 75% chance of long-lived, and then also throw some quenched in there. So the other thing you need to look at is the genetic requirement to synthesize them is going to be 11 now, and we've got 13 in the team. I think we're okay with this because we also have some training we can do. So I'm going to put 75% chance of quenched and long life on there, and we should be able to do this. Now let's assign our genetic specialist, our generalist, and our cheaper research, and we're already at 12. We are good. Let's synthesize these. Wow. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we're here. These are the first sauropods in our park, and they're going to be massive compared to everything else. Oh, we've got another unidentified ailment. Let's get our mobile vet unit and take them in. This is in the Dilophosaurus habitat. We've got one of them has become sick. I can't remember which way through it is. I think it's this way. Yep, okay. I remember we made a little like trail through for these guys. And these are all the way on the other side of the habitat. You can see like the radar at the top. Ooh, don't hit the goat. No! Oh, okay. Okay, it must be this one. Ah, no, they're in the corner. Right, I'm going to hit the Archie. They're asleep. Obviously not too injured.
Asset diagnosed.
Oh, he's got a sprain. Okay. Probably from headbutting the fence. Right, I'm going to medicate that. There we go. And I'm also going to just assign the ranger team to repair the fence where he sprained himself. Oh, no. Oh dear. That's not what we wanted. He woke up. Okay. Our ranger team should be coming. Oh, Chopper, yes. You just get them, please, before they do any damage. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to open the shelters because this just... I feel like we're drawing them in a bit now, though. Let's get our trank team. Right, if we get our ranger team to repair this fence. Okay, repair. Then we get the... Let's just direct control this guy. Oh, I'm never going to get that one. There he is. There he is. He only needs one dart, is the thing. There we go. He's down. He's down. There's the other one over here. Somewhere. Where are the people running? I can't tell. Oh, there he is. There. That's because he's right there. They're running in every direction. It's so annoying to turn with these. Right. There we go. Sedated. I think that's all of them that are out. If I hit the M key, it will tell us. Yeah, we've got 3 in here. And 2 sedated. So we can actually close our shelters and transport these guys back in. Oh, they're cheeky, aren't they?
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Oh no, we've got another one. I've just opened the shelters. Right, okay, you need to fix this fence. Capture team, get this one. I'm gonna open the shelters again. Everyone turn around, go back in. Whilst they're doing that, I'm going to set another Brachiosaurus up with the same scientists to start work on that. That can be going in the background while we sort these guys out. Come on. We can do this.
Turn in progress.
Ooh, he's just running through. Okay, well, that's good. Just ran through a massive crowd of people. Oh, no, I think he's going for them now. Oh, yeah, he's got someone.
Asset has been collected.
Okay,
Asset transportation
no, he's
underway.
still got them, and now he's sedated.
Objective complete.
Oh, well. Well, that's going to cost us in legal fees, if nothing else for, like, the humanitarian part. Well, everyone's back in their fence. I'm going to close the shelters. I think maybe we need some more security on these guys. When we get the heavy fences, you've told me this won't happen anymore if we keep researching fences, because they can't see through them because it's all concrete, which is probably what we should have. Then we can have all the intelligent dinosaurs we want. Oh, well, I don't know what to say on that. I'm sorry, guys. In other news, the Brachiosaurus batch has just completed, so we've got 2 viable genomes for both of these. Ooh, I think our emergency bunkers... Oh, no, they are closed. I thought that was the sound of them being open, but it wasn't. Right, let's have a look at these guys. So we've got one with a large appetite, both with large appetite. We don't want the sickly one. Doesn't look like we have the scientists for this at the minute as well. We're going to have to do some more training. This one's a perfect one. We're going to have to just go for a couple with a large appetite, I think. Go for this one. We just need more skill in the scientist team. So who needs to be trained up? Ah, we don't have a welfare specialist. That's why. Let's see if we can recruit one. There's a generalist there with 4 welfare. That's pretty good. Otherwise, yeah, there's no one who's actually a welfare specialist. So I think we're going to have to go for someone with high welfare, which is going to be this generalist here. And they've got 4 welfare. That's pretty good. That should get us there, I think. Going to go for both of these. Going to have our new generalist working on it. And then that is everyone. Let's commence. 5 minutes. Wow, okay. It's going to be quite a long incubation time for these guys. I'm probably just going to skip forward so you don't have to wait for that. But 5 minutes and we'll be able to release one of these. In the meantime, I think maybe we should research the large electric fences with our other scientists and get them to do something. And then we could upgrade our fences for these guys so they don't break out as much. And hopefully get the heavy fences too. Okay, our large electric fences are done. Let's have a look at these. Where are they? Here. Large electric fences. I think we should just go through and replace these on the habitat. Just going to do them in small sections as we go along and let them build in. Okay, that's building in nicely. There's only one here, but I'm not really worried about them because they don't seem to have realized that the fence is gone. And this is just building in the final section now. And then we've got level 4 fences the whole way around, which is nice. and 5 on the gates. So that's definitely much better. That's going to be much harder for them to break through. But we have got our Brachiosaurus ready, and I think we should release them. So as the sun comes up, let's have a look at these guys. Look at them, they're huge. Look at them in the sun, wow. They're pretty incredible, aren't they? And there's 2 of them. Oh, they're so cute. I love it. I'm going to start... I don't actually know if our scientists are ready to do the other one, but let's have a see. No, everyone needs a rest. Okay, I'm going to put everyone on rest, and then we will... I'm just going to rest everyone up, so everyone's at the same level. Because we've got lots of money now to do resting. And look at these guys. We need to make sure that they've got everything they need. So let's have a look. They need to expand their territory, but at the minute, I don't think... We definitely have enough tall nut and water.
It has long limbs relative to the rest of its body. And what makes it really unique is that it's a warm-blooded dinosaur. I mean, how amazing is it that in bringing these dinosaurs back, we're also learning so much about them?
There we go. They're warm-blooded. That's very cool. The Brachiosaurus are known only from the Morrison Formation, which had a semi-arid environment with distinct wet and dry seasons, dating back to the late Jurassic period around 154 to 145 million years ago. Brachiosaurus and its family have two notable features that distinguish them from other sauropods. Their front legs are proportionally longer than their rear legs, and their neck is held upright. This allowed Brachiosaurus to reach high into the treetops to avoid competition with ground-dwelling herbivores. And these colossal beings probably didn't have to worry too much about carnivores, but juveniles may have fallen prey to Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus. Brachiosaurus is one of the largest dinosaurs to have lived, weighing in at nearly 60 tons. Its name is derived from the incredible height of its humerus, and is roughly translated to be arm lizard. But before I was interrupted by Claire, I was saying that we've got a lot of tool nut here, and over here, and all around here, so I think there's enough tool nut for them. It's whether they have enough forest, because I don't think we have any forest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in some forest that kind of blends in a bit. I think, oh, it doesn't blend in that well. Okay, I'm going to mix in the forest, and put some around here. We want to add some sections of forest throughout, so it doesn't look too odd. And then mix in both types over here as well. And eventually they will have enough and they'll be happy. I think they just need to do a bit of exploring and they will find the forest and be happy. The same with the tool nut, but I think it's all in there for them. We are going to need names for these guys as well, so please keep suggesting names for the Paras, and also now we're going to need at least 3 names for the Brachiosaurus. Now in the film there were 6 Brachiosaurus, we are eventually going to have 6 in the park, but for now we're just going to introduce these 3, I think, when our scientists all rest up. Okay, everyone is rested, let's start them straight back to work with this Brachiosaurus. And I think I saw a warning sign. Oh, we might be out of power because of this. Okay, we need to refill. I'll tell you what, let's fill up our backup power for these guys. The reason we're using backup power is because now with the electric fences being large, we're using too much power, and these power stations are maxed out. So we need to add in another source of power. And we could do, you know what, I'm tempted just to expand the ones we've got here. I think I'm just going to expand them. There we go. They all connect up somehow. And we just need to extend our forest area a little bit to come around the side. But once that's in, we'll have a lot more power and everything will be fine again, which is good. Look at these guys. Look at them settling in. They're just like, oh, I love how they all get on. It's so cute. Oh, they like Ceratopsid. That's good. You can see that they're already sharing with the Paras. Yeah, so we can definitely have the Ceratops in here, as well as the Gallimimus. I'm trying to think which one that is on here. Ah, it's the Ornithomimosaurid. Yeah, the Gallimimus can be in here as well. We can't, unfortunately, put any Indominus Rex or Scorpius Rex in here, but I wonder why. That would be a bit of an interesting one. Look at them eating as well. I didn't think they'd eat from the smaller trees. I thought they'd go for like the larger ones over here. But this one's going for. Wow. That is cool. I want to get in a ranger team and see what they look like as a human, like on the ground. We can go into first person mode now as well. I think using the camera, I'm not quite sure. Can you guys let me know in the comments how you do that again, to go into first person? Because I know you can walk around, but I just think, my goodness, look at this. Look at the size difference of us in the Jeep and them up there. Wow. I can't even look up enough. That's amazing. Very, very cool. Okay, our final Brachiosaurus for today has been incubated. Let's release them now and have a look. Very cool. Very cool. Love the cinematics. We've got 3 Brachiosaurus in here, and as I said, that's going to be half of our herd. We are going to add another 3. I just don't think we're going to do it today because it took us so long to get these guys in here. It was a bit of a journey, but I'm glad they're all here now, and we are moving closer to a complete Jurassic Park now. And look how massive their habitat is. We haven't even filled all this in, which I'm more than happy to do. I just want to see how much they need, and then we'll give them way more than that. And I just think it's such a nice little habitat for them. I'm really happy that they're in here. I feel like it suits their needs really well. Now in this series, I do want to add in the Triceratops and the Gallimimus to this habitat and have a really cool, like massive herbivore habitat with all these guys in there. They're different herds. And what a beautiful group of dinosaurs we've got now. Look at them. Now we've started our Brachiosaurus herd. I love this. They still say that they're missing forest, but we know that as soon as they expand their territory, we've got enough forest in here. We've got loads over here, so they'll be absolutely fine. But we are missing a few Brachiosaurus because in Jurassic Park, apparently there are 6 Brachiosaurus and we only have 3. So we do need to continue to synthesize Brachiosaurus. And there was one, you guys pointed out in the comments that there's one site that I missed for the Brachiosaurus. It's in here somewhere. There it is. So I think we should do this one first. Try and get them to 100%, and then we could do them. Let's go for the other generalist over here, and then we can get those 3 out. We'll be done in 5 minutes, and maybe we should get some research going. We've got the genetics people unlocked. And I think the heavy fences we want are all logistics, so I'm not going to do them quite yet. But let's have a look at what else we might be able to do as far as research. I know that we really want the Triceratops, but for that, we're going to need to release 3 dinosaurs with a defensive trait and have unlocked these like trails of research here. So I think this unlocks at 20. So then it's just, so essentially it's 20 dinosaurs and release 3 dinosaurs with a defensive trait. Now for that, I think we already unlocked the Dryosaurus, and I believe they're in here. There they are, the Dryosaurus. So we do also need to start getting Dryosaurus. So I think we'll do that in this episode too. Try and fill out our Brachiosaurus herd, and then we need to get some Dryosaurus to unlock the Triceratops. And you guys have given me loads of suggestions about what we should do with the Dryosaurus. And like, do we keep them here? Do we release them somewhere? Like, I kind of... Do we even have another section of the park that they just didn't know about in Jurassic Park? You know, that the guests didn't know about in Jurassic Park? I kind of like the idea that they will just live in our massive herbivore habitat until they pass away. And we'll just give them normal lifespans. We won't give them like these really extended lifespans that we've been doing with everyone else. I think they've just synthesized them because they've just, they've just anesthetized them because they were attacking the truck. Or they're attacking the fence. I'm not sure. Ooh. These guys are having a go at the fence though. So let's get Ranger Team 3 over here quickly. Oh no, here we go. Right, pausing the game. Let's open all shelters. I think the guests will be okay. We really need these heavy fences over here. I'm just gonna drive this one because we need to close that fence as soon as possible. And let's shoot a flare in to try and distract them. Oh, they're already running out. Alright, I think we got there just in time. Oh, except there's 2 out here. Our chopper should be called automatically for this. Yeah, I think they're turning around. Are they? No, they're not. Okay. Right, we're just going to go do it ourselves. It wouldn't be an episode of this series without me manually darting the Dilophosaurus. But hey, they've got character and, you know, they're getting a great streak of escapes right now. Right, that one's down. Let's get the other one over here. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, that's not... Oh dear. Okay. That's not going to serve us well for publicity. Mostly a safe space. He's got to go down. Yes, okay. I was going to say, before he gets someone else. Also, why are these people not in the shelters? I feel like 90% of people immediately run into the shelters, and then you've got people like this. What are you doing? Like, get the message. This has been open for ages. Right, I'm going to close all the shelters now because everything's safe. They're back in there. But As soon as we get this this expedition done, we are getting those fences and upgrading all of this because they desperately need it. I'm going to resupply with fuel everywhere as well because they also need that. I don't think we're good for power. We can see, yeah, we're using 10 of 60, so we're absolutely fine. We can always upgrade our power in a bit too, but I think that the heavy fences use less power than the large ones because I don't believe they're electrified. I think it's just concrete, so we'll have to see what happens there with that. But at least we can. Oh, look at them. They look like sad as they're being transported in. Oh, bless. I don't know who's currently winning on escapes, but that was not good. Can I see which one this is? Oh, probably when they land we can see. But there is a bit of a competition internally with these Dilophosaurus at the minute to see who can break out the most. Where does it say? I swear it says somewhere. Oh, this fence is broken 3. There we go. Broken 3 fences. Probably going straight back to it. I know he's going for the goat. That's okay. That's okay. Very cheeky, these guys. Very cheeky. Oh, and look, our Brachiosaurus is sleeping. This one's lying down. Wow. They're so cool. These might be my favorite that we have in the park so far.
Delivery confirmed.
Okay, they've fully transported the Dilophosaurus back. That's good. That's good. How's everyone getting on in here as well? I feel like they're doing well. We do need to rename all of the paras. And my goodness, did you guys have a lot of name suggestions? So perhaps we should do that now. Let's go through and rename our Oh, I can never say it. Parasaurolophus. I think that was good. Parasaurolophus. Maybe I'm learning. Now, the most popular suggestion for the paras names was Ducky from A Land Before Time. But also, I think it goes so nicely into the next theme, which someone suggested, which was to have them all be duck-billed names. So to have, like, Webbs and Mallard. And Billy. So we're going to have a few duck-billed theme names. And then also, I love the idea that some of you had of doing them as kind of like, because they're all herbivores, doing plant-based ones. So I think I might just name the rest of them after flowers, like daffodil, rose, lavender, sunflower, lily, hawthorn, bramble, ivy, fern, tulip, and finally, I think we'll go for a nice orchid. And these are just flowers and plants that came to my mind while recording. So hopefully you guys like my selections. I feel like they're quite cute. So we've got some duck-billed themes. We've got some plant life. And obviously for our Brachiosaurus, we need to rename these two. And I believe the most popular suggestion was Littlefoot from A Land Before Time as well. But we're not just going to have Littlefoot on their own. Also realizing that Littlefoot is probably one word. So we've got Littlefoot. Then we're also going to have Alan and Ellie, because they are the first dinosaurs that Dr. Alan Grant and Ellie Sattler see in Jurassic Park. So I think it's a perfect name suggestion. Thank you guys. You always give the best names, and I really feel like it adds to the series to have these named the cutest things. So thank you for that, and please keep the name suggestions coming for all of the future dinosaurs we get. We will rename everyone in this park, so please do suggest those. Now, I believe we have finished our expedition and we need to get our fossils. So let's hope we've got the rest of these Brachiosaurus. That's plus 5%, you can see, from 93. Plus 7, there we go. That's everything we've got there. And then we've got some... Oh no, that's the same fossil. I was going to say, we don't normally get bonus ones. Right, should we just get rid of some other fossils? We're not really bothered about any of these. Let's get rid of those, and then we're good. Let's get these two on it to go as fast as possible. Should be done very quickly. And then we'll actually add the Brachiosaurus into the park. So I'm just going to skip forward in time to when this has timed out. And we will do that now. Oh, I say I'm going to skip forward. Someone's had an injury. Shocker. It's one of the Dilophosaurus. I believe a sprain is something that the medical unit can do. They can't quite reach this. Oh, they can though. All right, let's drive it manually. God, these Dilophosaurus are the biggest pain. The biggest pain in the park. Though I say that, we've got to wait until we get Velociraptors, because they normally get to me. They're so annoying to look after. Right, let's get you down here. The truck won't like doing it like with the AI because there's so many trees. Right, let's medicate you. Cheeky little one. Getting sprained, probably damaging fences. That's probably good. I think 2 should do it. Slowly reverse out. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it was lucky. Oh, no. Okay. It did. It did. 100%. They are back to normal. Now, let's make the Brachiosaurus, because I can see that this is at 100% now. Do we want to modify them anymore? I don't think we've unlocked anything since, so I don't think there's much point other than... No, we're good. I'm just going to do exactly the same Brachiosaurus. Let's release. Let's get these guys on it, get the 3 of them going, and get a nice synthesis. And we probably only then need to do it once, because hopefully we'll get a batch. Oh, no, we need a batch size of 3. I was thinking we needed 2. We'd have to do 2 batches to get these guys. But I think that's absolutely fine. We'll do that next, and then we'll get our Dryosaurus in. Okay. How many have we got? Okay. Oh, this one's fine. His large appetite is absolutely fine. Let's see what our second batch does, and then we can choose our favorite 3 from them. Okay, second batch complete. Oh, we only got 1 viable egg, and it's absolutely fine. Okay, so we're going to do all 3 of these. Let's do this one first on its own. Oh, we're going to need to rest our scientists. Let's do that first, and then we will get our Brachiosaurus in there. And maybe while these guys are resting, are we able to synthesize any more? I'm not sure we are. Unless we have an upgrade for it, we don't. Okay, we're just going to rest as many scientists as we need to make sure that everyone's ready. Had another quick breakout from a Dilophosaurus, but it's fine. Good old Seth. Or Set? I think it's Set. I think that's how you say it. I could be wrong, though. Let me know in the comments, because, you know, I'm wrong about pretty much everything with pronunciation.
Collection request received.
Okay, my goodness. Those Dilophosaurus. Right, I think now they're sedated. Let's close the shelters. And let's incubate these dinosaurs. Let's do the 2. Get these 2 going. Gonna need probably these 3 on it. And then we'll wait for them to be done and we can finally release some of our Brachiosaurus. I am wondering as well, if we hire a final member of staff, we could get another one who's kind of good at logistics and get that fence research going while we wait. So I think, oh, there's another genetics specialist there. Oh, that is good. There's another generalist. That would be, she would be great for us. There's 4 and 4. Let's get this generalist. And I know she's expensive, but we have the money, and then we can get the enclosures we want. Let's get the heavy fence, and hopefully this will be the last we have of the Dilophosaurus breaking out. I don't think that's worth actually exhausting. Oh no, we need them. We need them. Okay, $500,000 as well. $500,000, but worth it for the concrete fences. It must be some very technical concrete to research it for $500,000. To be like, oh, you know, that's how we make a concrete fence. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I can hear that sound. That's a storm. Let's open these shelters and let our guests out. Already got a broken fence. Where is that? Oh, that's here. Okay. Let's go for our other ranger team. I think these are fine. These guys aren't really bothered about breaking out, so I'm not worried about them particularly. I am worried about these guys. Oh no, I think we'll prioritize fixing fences while they're going in, and then we'll move on to other bits after, like buildings. Let's take control of this Jeep. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. Wow, so this is quite a storm. I don't know if we just got like headbutted by a para or something. That car was out of control. Okay, let's go. Let's fix this. Is there another fence over here? Oh, I think there's one at the end, so we might as well repair this while we go. And just foot to floor. Let's get this last one. These Jeeps really move as well. And then we're going to do a nice spacebar handbrake turn.
Bones appear to be superficial. Still, best to be
That didn't
sure.
work.
This animal
Storm said no. Wow, okay. Well, we've got an injury over here as well. I'm going to assign the vet unit to get them. And to medicate these guys as well. And these guys, oh my goodness, there's a lot of injuries. What's going on? Okay, Ranger Team 3, fix this. Mobile vet unit, we'll use you directly. Let's go heal all our dinos. Okay, we've got a couple in here. There's one over on that side. We're just gonna straight up medicate them, I think. Or should we? Do we need to scan them first? I don't think so. I think we know what it is. Yeah, surface wounds. Okay. Right, you should be good. I give him another one just to... Oop, I think I'll miss. They are quick. I think it's good. Does it need another one? I'll see if I can get him with another one. Avoid the goat. Yeah, I think they need two. Okay, I'm going to go through the middle here. There we go. And then there's another one over here. That one is probably good, but you can never be too safe. So let's go with that. And then drive out. There's a gate near here. I can't believe we don't have a gate on this side. All right, I'm going to add another gate in because I swear we had a gate down here. Let's put one here. That will help us massively. And then we can go and heal our other dinos. We should probably open the enclosures as well because everyone is safe. It's just our dinosaurs are a little bit sick. And there's a gate over here, so let's go in through this one, and then we'll just medicate our little herbies as well. Poor things. Don't want them to be sick either. I mean, I don't want any of them to be sick, but the Dilophosaurus I go back and forth on. Depends how annoying they are. So it's mostly because the Dilophosaurus is self-inflicted by smashing their heads against fences. I swear you were sick a second ago. Okay, they're okay. Might have just been an illness they've worn off or something. Can we get them across the lake? I think we'll be lucky. There we go. There we go. Surface wounds. It could be that the storm itself was damaged them rather than the fences, because I didn't see anyone ram any fences. Oh, there's another one in here. Okay, I'm just going to assign them to this one. And then that's probably good. We can release these Brachiosaurus and have a look at them. Wow, they're massive, aren't they? It really puts the scale, like, it really puts them in perspective, like how huge they are. They are colossal. Wow. Very cool. Okay, let's get our scientists on this batch of one. And I believe we're done with our research as well, which should mean that we've unlocked all the heavy fences. There's an injury over here though. They're injured with concussion. Can we medicate that with a... I'm not sure we can. Let's take control of our vet again. Where are they? They haven't left yet. Nope, we're going to go reverse. Look at our new Brachiosaurus in the background. And let's go see Tulip, because something's wrong. And if she's properly injured, we may need to like medicate her. We'd sedate her and transport her to our medical facility for proper treatment. So I hope that's not the case. I hope it's a quick fix with the vet unit we've got here. But I'm a bit nervous because I'm not sure it is. Let's see if this will help. No, it's not going to help. He has a concussion. We need to actually... One more try. No, this will just boost their health if it doesn't do anything else. Okay, we need to sedate her then and get her into the medical facility. Ah, and their task slots are full. Let's do it manually. Never used this chopper before. Come over here. Oh, Oh, poor thing. It's got concussion. That must be from ramming their head against the fence. Bet they're going to run as well. Right. 1, 2. Okay. Whew. Sedated. Now we can transport them into our medical facility here. And then we can assign scientists to heal them. At the minute, we don't actually have anyone. Yes, we will do this manually. We'll assign them now because we've got our staff on this. I'm actually a bit concerned about whether they're going to be able to do it in time. But I don't think they like time out on here. But they've got a couple of minutes left where they're not going to be able to do that. In the meantime, I'm going to upgrade our fences to level 5, which is the heavy fence. Oh, I thought this was the concrete one, but no, in Jurassic Park, this is just like even more barbed wire and stuff. Okay, we'll go for this though. It looks a bit scary, but oh no. Well, this is the perfect example of why we need it. Yeah, I think this perfectly symbolizes what our situation is. Just that freeze frame right there. Well, this is not good. This is really not good. Let's open our shelters. Let's just sedate all of our Dilophosaurus. Okay, well, we'll do those 3 and then we'll do the others. And let's repair the fences because they desperately need repairing. And in fact, I'm going to jump in this and do it manually because I don't trust them to do it quick enough before the others jump out. There's our massive gate. The goat's running free! Oh my goodness, there's just going to be a goat in our park now. We're never going to get that out. Oh, I love it. I bet the goat will like have everyone will name it and then it'll be like a little mascot of the park. But there's just a goat that runs free. You got to leave name suggestions for the goat in the comments and that's what we'll call it whenever we see it from now on. There's a few bits that weren't repaired after the storm as well. We should probably assign the ranger teams to fix all this. Oh, I think it's pretty much good. Oh, it's over here. Right, let's get Ranger Team 2 to fix some of these buildings. Backup power and stuff. Always good to fix. If your backup power isn't there, you do not have backup power. Okay, let's... do we leave them out here? I think I might just leave them out here for now while we replace all of these fences. And we can just do all of them at the same time. And these should be able to tranquilize the final 2 as well. So we'll let them do that while we just repair all of the fences. And I would be surprised. I'm going to leave them over there because they're right there. I would be surprised if they can break out of this now. This seems very heavy duty. Oh no, okay, he's too close to the fence. Let's move him over here. And let's move these in as well.
Asset requiring collection.
But we'll move them right into the middle. They'll be fine. Because once he's taken away, we can do these last fences. But the other fences are coming in pretty quickly, so I'm not too nervous about that. Come on, take them away. It's always the weird, like, ragdoll effects that I kind of love whenever they attach to this. Like, they just become so floppy. There we go. On the elastic wire. There we go. Oh, floopy little ragdoll of Dilophosaurus. There we go. Right. Last fences are going in. And that should be good. Look how heavy duty this is. That's pretty insane. Also, I noticed that this pole was the wrong type of pylon. Like I can't let that happen. So I'm gonna replace with this type of pylon instead. Just gonna delete this and then connect them up like this. Because that's much better. And our scientists are done. So let's assign them to this poor little fella right here. And get him done even quicker when we put 2 of them on there. Treat them for a concussion. Little things. And if we're letting the others walk free, we might as well just unsedate these. Well, we'll just transport them. We could also just get our chopper to, like, unsedate them. They just put, I don't know what they give them, adrenaline or something? I don't know. They wake them up. But we'll just move them and that'll do the same trick. Now for our final Brachiosaurus. This is Brachiosaurus number 6. to complete the herd. Please leave some more name suggestions for these final 3 Brachiosaurus as well. I'm wondering whether one of them should be Malcolm or whether we should maybe rename the T-Rex Malcolm. There we go, and Tulip's better at the same time. Isn't that perfect? Now we can transport Tulip back to... Oh, I think we do it from in here. Let's transport Tulip back into the habitat, and she will be, or he... No, it's probably a girl, Tulip. Will be just dandy. In fact, I think all of them are female, aren't they, in Jurassic Park? That's the whole point. Is they're all supposed to be female, so they can't breed. 2 of them have diseases. Oh no, they've got infected wound. That is not good. There's quite a few alerts at the top of our screen, but if we close the shelters, we can get rid of one of them immediately. And these all seem fine. It's just power notifications and stuff. And we do have a couple of diseases which we need to sort. So if we get in our med vehicle, we can do these now. It's just struggling to reach them because of all the trees, which is a little bit annoying, but could be worse. Oh dear, I don't think we can treat this one. Oh, it's medication not researched. Right, okay. What if they got infected wound? Is that something we can research? Okay, medicine. Infected wound. Ah, and we can do it right now. Let's just throw 0 and 3. Oh, okay. Or either of our generalists could just knock it out. Let's throw this one on. 13 seconds. We might as well stay in the habitat. And then... that was it, I think. Who's the other one then? There's one over here. It says that there's 2 sickness notifications. I don't think there are. Ooh, and that fence is broken. That's not good. Okay, well, let's get Ranger Team 4 on the case. And then we might as well take control of Mobile Vet Unit 1 and just wait for this to be done. Oh, look, the Ranger Team's here too. There we go. By the time we actually get over there, this research will have been done. There we go. Oh, he's running. They are hard to hit when they run. I have to slowly creep up on them. It's quite hard to creep up on someone in what is effectively a tank. Oh. Wow, okay. They just slammed the tank. 2 hits. There we go. They are healed. That's all we like. They're all good. They're all good. What's wrong with this fence? Oh, this isn't the upgraded fence. That's a problem. I think everywhere else is good. It's just this back corner. And it's filling in. Look at that. That's pretty heavy duty, isn't it? It's a bit scary, really, with like the barbed wire thing on the top. I don't think they're going to break out of that very easily, though. I've got to be honest. I think we're fairly safe with this. Although, does this mean because it's not electrified, there's now no power source for these? I think that's the problem. Because this is like old school. Yeah, I think it does. Which is slightly annoying because I would like the power connection. We probably save loads in power. But then we do need a lot of like substations to make up for it. I mean, I say a lot. We need 1. Okay, we'll put a substation in. And we'll align it to the path a bit and just whack one in here. And then I think we're sorted, to be honest, with that. That's it. That's fine. That's fine. This one needs fuel. That's absolutely fine. We've been doing a lot of trips lately. I know, and they're sick as well. Right, okay. They can treat them because we know it's just medicating them with the dart gun thing. I don't know how many they can have. They can have 5. So actually, we should assign them at least to these for now, because this is kind of where they're living. And then at least they'll automatically go and do these things. And we've left a slot open for manually assigning them. We can get another paleomedical facility at some point, but I don't think we need to right now. What we do need to do is be overjoyed in the fact that we have 6 Brachiosaurus, and we can now get our Dryosaurus to unlock the Triceratops. So we need to send out some expeditions and get these little guys. Where are they? I think they're in North America. A lot of the dinosaurs in the film are from here. Ah, perhaps they're not. Perhaps they're not. Okay. Should we look in the other regions? We've got South America. I know we've unlocked them. There's a lot in the south of the UK, aren't there? And then we move into Asia. Where are they? Am I missing them? Like, I know we've unlocked them, so they'll be on the map. Perhaps you're like screaming at me because I've missed a really obvious one. Dryosaurus right there. Okay, is that the only one? I think it is the only one. Okay, well, we'll go for that one. Let's go for our cheaper expeditions, and then let's get these 3 out, the ones that can do it quickly. And they'll be back soon anyway. It's not a very big expedition, that one. And then we should be fine. These still have their breakouts because they can still see through, and this is the problem. I was hoping they'd be concrete, and then they wouldn't be able to see guests through them, and that's what causes them to have this, like the intelligence trait to be annoying, is because they can see through. So we'll see how they go, because they shouldn't be able to break through level 5 fencing as easily. I don't really want to have double layered fence. Like, we could just put another layer of fence in. You know, and then it would be much harder for them to break out. But it just doesn't feel as doesn't feel the same. I just want one layer of fence. Yeah, it's because we've had our shelters closed, we've dropped some profit, but that's fine. We're actually still making good money, and all of these are doing well. We should maybe look and see if we need to add any. Oh, we've already added them all, haven't we? Yes. I didn't think we'd added all of them. Okay, so it's just to that one. Yeah. Let's see if we can add any more, and if it improves. Yeah, it does. Okay, let's add a fish tank in there. And then I think that's everything. Let's go to the next one. And do the same. Let's add a fish tank in. We might as well get a bit more profit from these guys. And the same over here. I don't know if these ones were 100%. No, they weren't. Okay. Oh, they don't want to be though. That's fine. All right, well, we'll leave them over here. And hopefully when we get more guests come through, there's so many guests walking along here. Wow. This should be fine. We can unlock the main thoroughfare at some point as well. I think this is just the wide path that we have. The classic wide path. There is a one bigger than that. Ooh, they're waiting for fossil space. Okay. Let's do a quick. Let's get rid of as many fossils as possible. Let's do that. Okay, we've done that fossil extraction, so now we should have our new fossils. Wow, here we go. Wow, so many to sell. Wow, that was insane. And we've got Dryosaurus. Perfect. Can sell that one. Loads of Dryosaurus. Okay, well, that is going to help us massively. We'll already be at 66%. That's incredible. Okay. I think we have a couple of 2s here that we can get rid of too. Let's do that. And then, oh, I don't want to use up this one. Let's use this generalist and then send out the dig team again to do the same thing. Want to get the rest of those fossils if we can, like as soon as possible. I think we may need to add some more forest for our Brachiosaurus as well. They seem a little bit discontent with the amount of forest available. So I'm just going to throw some more forest in. Well, not at the entrance, but I'm going to throw some more forest in generally, though. Which will hopefully help them out. Ah, they've just hit green. Oh, they're at 100% now. That's amazing. Okay, cool. They're at 100%. They've still got loads of areas to explore, but they're quite happy here. But we'll make sure that there's good areas for everyone at some point. We need to blend it out so everyone's happy. I think it'd be cool if I believe the Triceratops have ground leaf or ground nut, so we can put... I don't know, ground leaf, I think. We've already got ground nut. So we can put some dinosaurs over here, if it is the Triceratops or not. Whatever they require, we can put that over here too. That's completely different to this over here. And then there's still a good area that guests can see them, and they can go wherever they want. They're free to. It's just that there's not more food for them in this area. But if they want to walk around or explore, they can definitely do that. They just know where their food is. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Now we're almost done with our expedition. So when we get that back, we're going to go into the fossils and finish that off. And hopefully that'll get us there for the Dryosaurus so that we can start releasing some. Oh, that's good. This is good. Lots of Dryosaurus there. 31. Oh, I think we're almost there. Oh, there's one there. 34. That's it. That's what we need. Oh, perfect. Okay, and we can just get these two on it. They can go straight ahead, and let's rest up all our staff that are pretty much exhausted. Oh, this is amazing. Can get this going. I think, where's our staff center as well? Is there an upgrade to make this speed? Yes, that's what we want. I don't think that will work now because we've already started them, but in future, they will rest 10% quicker. I need to make sure we have these upgrades on the buildings where they're available. We don't have any for here. We should probably do some research to get more of these because they are really helpful. Having these upgrades. And another thing we need to get is more hotels. I'm very tempted to put in some small hotels over here by the herbivore habitats so that we can get some better guest viewing. But we are going to need to put them at a bit of an angle. So I think we're going to have to go this way around. And I'm not sure that aligns perfectly with the fence. I think if we have them like this, that would still be good. We can have one there. And then have a small path. I think that looks pretty good. And then we could always have another one up here somewhere. Even if it is on this side of the road, that would be fine. On the road of the path, I think if we have it over here, that's still better than nothing, isn't it? Or even at the end, we could have it at the end. That might be better. Let's have it there. And then they are going to need power, but that's fine because we need some power over here anyway. Let's get our nice pylons. And we've got an injury. Who's injured now? Oh dear, okay. That's probably because he's smashing his head against this. It is a bit concerning. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing any damage to it now, which is good though. Yeah, they've both just tried to break through the same part of the fence and not been very successful. Oh, we need to repair these buildings, otherwise we're not going to get anything from them. Didn't notice that. I wish there was like a better, maybe there is and I don't know about it, but I wish there was a view, like one of these management views that would show you like damage. Storm protection it has, but I don't think it has a like one that shows damage. It's just got different things here like shelter and everything. Yeah, that would be a good feature though, because then you could see where everything's damaged and then just assign your rangers. Otherwise you have to kind of assign them and then zoom out and be like, where can I look? Like, you know, what's broken now? I think we're done with our Dryosaurus though. They're at 100%, and this is the trait that we want, is vulnerable. And although we don't really want it in some ways, let's see what we can do for them if we modify their genes. And what do you think would be the standard? I mean, I'm just going to leave it on what they're on because I feel like that's probably the standard for them. If we give them some other like good traits, I feel like this balances out the fact that we're leaving the vulnerable trait. So we've already got a few. Let's have accommodating. And then they'll be really happy with their conditions generally. And then maybe if we give them 50% chance of quenched and 50... Oh, I don't know if we're able to see this. This is 19 already. Maybe if we just give them accommodating. Oh, no. No, the one on the right is the one it is. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Let's... If we give them 50% quench and 50% small appetite, maybe we could do even more. Maybe we should just do 100% of both of these. It only takes it to 9 each. These are really easy to create, it seems. Let's save and exit, and it's only 20,000 as well. Let's get a couple of these guys on it and see what we can do. In fact, I'm going to use this generalist. There's a batch of 6 as well, so hopefully, I don't know what batches sizes they live in. Should we have a look at that? If we go into here, it should say minimum population 3. Okay, so one batch could actually be enough for us to get everything we need. I just hope that they eat the same plants as everyone else. We can check that, but it's a bit too late now. They've already being synthesized. Let's let this tick over. There we go. And see, we've got 5 eggs. Vulnerable, vulnerable, vulnerable. Vulnerable, that's 4. That's absolutely fine. Let's get these 5. It's a little group of 5. They're all brothers and sisters. We're all sisters, aren't they? Because they're all females. They're all sisters. And let's set 3 scientists on it and get these guys incubated. And I think there was a scientist there we need to rest. Yeah, there was. Let's rest that one. And then once we've released 3 with the vulnerable trait, we should have 20 herbivores now because we've got 15 paras and 6 brachiosaurus. So that, by my count, is 21 herbivores. At that point, we should unlock the Triceratops, which is a massive, like, it, for me, is one of the most nostalgic dinosaurs from the first film. It's one I remember so well. So I'm very excited to get the Triceratops in there. And we've got Ankylosaurus. We must have just unlocked one from something. Don't know what we've done, but I think we're going to unlock a few more now. Let's release these guys and have a look at them. Oh, through the little bottom door, of course they are. Oh, they're slightly strange looking. Oh. That's a very odd sound. I do kind of want one as a pet, though. They're very cute.
This animal's primary habitat was the ancient primordial forest that once covered this planet. It's called Dryosaurus. Before our research, there was no information on adult specimens of this dinosaur. We only had the fossilized record of juveniles. But now, that's all changed.
Okay, after a slightly creepy Dr. Henry Wu has spoken, we've unlocked the toughness. Brilliant, which means that we've got it. The Dryosaurus is a genus of ornithopod dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period, around 155 to 140 million years ago, weighing around 80 to 90 kilograms and measuring up to 5 meters in length. Dryosaurus is a small and agile herbivore with an elongated neck, slender but powerful legs for running at speed, and a long stiff tail for retaining balance, key attributes for escaping predators. Its name Dryosaurus translates to tree lizard, derived from the Greek word dries, meaning tree or oak, referring to the forest areas that these dinosaurs likely inhabited. Dryosaurus was likely dependent on its ability to evade carnivores in order to survive, being unable to defend itself by other means. The Dryosaurus was one of the most common herbivores in the Morrison Formation during the late Jurassic, and as such is an extensively studied animal. Dryosaurus had a horned beak, densely packed molars, and cheek pouches to prevent the loss of food while chewing. It also had large eyes and near all-round vision, indicating that it had good eyesight. This would have been useful in detecting predators, and herds of Dryosaurus may have had few individuals acting as lookouts, much in the same way as modern meerkats do today. Young Dryosaurus grew up quickly and could walk and run in the first few hours after hatching. They continued growing throughout their lifetime, indicating that they were warm-blooded. They are missing ground fiber and ground leaf, and that's because we don't have any. But we do have a nice section down here that we could add in for them, and then one over here. I'm actually tempted to put them back here. Let's put in some ground leaf. Just around here, we'll sprinkle it in, and the same with ground fiber. And then, you know, bit of forest here and there to blend it all in. But I think that'll do the trick for them, and they've got some water back here too. They'll probably want to live in an area that's literally like this pond, some fiber, like some plant and fiber here, and that'd be it for them. They'd be more than happy, I imagine. And one of them's already got an ailment. What's the matter? What happened? Oh my goodness. Well, let's treat this one. Oh, let's do it in person. It doesn't like it. It's too much forest. Let's go in and see what happened to this little guy. Ah, and while we do that, actually, we should have... I'm going to pause. We should have now unlocked the Triceratops, so we should probably start the expedition for that. Yes, we need to actually do this research, right? Let's get them going on that, then. While we medicate our dinosaurs. What happened, little buddy? I think we're going to have to coax them over to the other area as well. Oh, I think it wants me to scan it first. Medical scan.
Scan complete.
It's got bracken poisoning. That's not something we can... No, we need to research it. Okay. Another one for the research. Bracken poisoning. How do we cure that? I just realized it's not one we can research. It's got unmet needs because it needs leaves in the territory to cure the disease. So the issue they have is their territory is very small over here. What I think I may do, as a kindness, is sedate them and just move them to that area. I forgot, they are very small. They're not going to cover a lot of ground. So if we just sedate them and move them manually, they'll find it a bit easier to find what they need.
Target is missed.
But they're not going to like being sedated. Especially at night, this is very challenging. Right, where are the others? That's almost all of them. One there. Hiding behind a para. At least they get on. I think this is the last one here. There we go. That should be all 5. And then we can just move them down there.
Asset collection request.
And if we put them in slightly different areas as well, we can spread them out so that they see what they have available to them. Put them there, and they'll find each other very easily. You can see we spread them out a bit so that they'll map out their territory quite well, and then they can see all the ground leaf and the ground fiber that they've got. That should be perfect for them. Okay, cool. Whew. Now we've done that research for the prerequisite to the Triceratops. We now need to release 3 dinosaurs with a defensive trait. That's it. No, to get the defensive trait, we need to release 3 vulnerable ones. Now we can research defensive, which we've got. And now we need to release 3 with the defensive trait. So maybe, seeing as we've released some vulnerable ones, we should get some defensive Dryosaurus as well to be part of their group. So we now have vulnerable. Right. Let's get them to 100% and see how many of these we can make. Okay, we just need 1 batch of these as well. So this should be perfect. The team is on it. We're going to get some defensive Dryosaurus. And they can protect the vulnerable ones in their herd, can't they? They'll be like the bodyguards to the slightly more vulnerable ones. Make them feel safer. Okay, we've already synthesized them. It's very quick. That one has defensive. 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 I think they're all exactly the same. They've all got a long list of... Oh, actually, this one doesn't have something. Oh, this one's got social as well. We want to get the nice... the ones that have the best traits. So I think... This one's got nocturnal... I think these bottom 3 might be the best ones. We'll go for them. And then we've released 3. It was definitely 3, wasn't it? Let's do a quick check before we commit. But I'm pretty sure it is 3 dinosaurs with a defensive trait. Yes. Okay. Let's do this. In 43 seconds, we can unlock the Triceratops. And then we need to start going for expeditions with them. But if we look over here, these guys should be coming in now. If we fast forward... Hopefully, their environment needs are going to be much better met over here. They're lonely until they find each other, but they're very close together, so I'm sure they soon will. They've got the common cold. That's not good. Oh, it's because they need their needs to be met better. That's fine. There we go. And their territories are joining. If we play, you can see all their territory circles have now joined because they found each other, and they've already got this massive territory. So this has everything they need in it, essentially. Especially when they find all this water over here. They're going to be very happy. Cool. That's what we like. And no cases of bracken poisoning, which I believe is a reference to the first film where the Triceratops had bracken poisoning because they put the wrong type of plants in there for them. I think. Let me know in the comments if I'm right or wrong on that, but I think that's what that is. Basically tells you need to do your research on your dinosaurs. Little guys, look at them. These are our 3 defensive ones that are going to give us ceratopsids 4. Which means now we have unlocked it. I don't even think we have to do anything. Oh no, we do have to do it. Right, we're going to do this research and then we're going to send our scientists out. Oh, this is very exciting. And we are probably going to have to tranquilize these guys, aren't we, as well, and move them over. I should have actually not released them through here, but Hey ho. It's already done now. Quick sedation, and then we'll move them over. They're at least all grouped together, which is nice and easy. But now they're grouped together anyway. Oh, and they're running.
Register miss.
Let's try and get them. Come on. That one's a hit. There we go. And then the last one is over here somewhere. Ah, they're hiding behind the Brachiosaurus. No! Oh, I'm not going to be able to get them now. Move your neck. There we go. It's so cute, though. Look at them all together. Oh, I love this habitat. Right, and let's transport them over here where this other group of them are. It's down here somewhere. They'll find each other very soon.
En route to pick up the asset. En route to collect the asset.
They're in here, aren't they? If I hit M, we can look at the map. Oh, they're over here. But yes, they're all in this area, and they've all found each other. So they're very happy. Dilophosaurus is still getting sprains because they keep ramming themselves into the fences, but there's not much we can do about that. I think if we take out, like, a few trees here, the mobile vet unit will have an easier time in getting there. And I don't think this impacts. They're still at 100% forest, so these should be fine. But it should make it easier for them to plot the route through. So I'm gonna see if that works. Hopefully it will for us. And we've done our research, which means that we should now be able to get the Triceratops. And again, I think they're in North America. So let's have a look for them. Triceratops. Perfect. Right. Cheaper expeditions. Let's get our 3 generalists out there. If we're just going for fossils for them as well, we should get a lot. I don't know if we'll get all of them in the first expedition, but it should be a lot of them. They're basically swimming. I actually quite like that we're using this area back here for the Dryosaurus. It's kind of, you know, it's the area we didn't really need, but we have anyway, and now it can be used for something good that's helping our dinosaurs out. Plus, I think the Dryosaurus and the Triceratops share quite a lot of food that they eat, so they can kind of use that area too, which would be good. Also, very happy to report that despite a few injuries, there is no damage to any of our fences. So these guys they've sprained themselves before they can break out, which is pretty good for our guests anyway. Probably the first decision we've made on behalf of our guests. Okay, look at all this for the Triceratops. Wow. We're not even going to be able to do it all. There's so much to do. Okay, let's do that. Get these guys on it. And then maybe rest up our other scientists. And it should be shorter now. Yeah, you can see it's it's not 2 minutes. It's just under 2 minutes now. Instead of being, I think it was like 2.5 minutes or 2 minutes 20 or something. It's now 2 minutes, so that's good. We've locked a little bit of time off that. There's those efficiency upgrades you can get. As long as you can get a few of them, it really does help in the long term. I don't think we have any scientists available. No, we don't really. We've only got 1. But we should really do some more research. When these guys are rested up, we should do more research into that. Okay, we've got fossil extraction there. We've got 1 more here. That'll take them to 67%. Oh no. Plus another 13, so 75% in 1. That's amazing. Okay, and one haul of fossils. Let's just do this anyway. So we can get the ball rolling, clear out the backlog of fossils we have, and then we can do another expedition and get that to 100%. Unfortunately, that spot is taken, so we're going to have to go somewhere else. There's another one over here. Okay, perfect. Let's send out these guys and get that started. And they can be doing that while everyone else rests up. And then maybe we can do a bit of research as well to improve the efficiency of our actual park. I can see this one over here testing the fences, trying to get up. Let's see if he jumps again. Look at him. Ah, you can't get up. That's why they're spraining their ankles, because they're falling because they're trying to climb it. That's better than them headbutting it, though. I'm quite happy with that. That's so cool. Sorry, Susanoo. Not today. Not today. Mercury, you can try next, but you're not getting out. Oh, don't fight. No, just because you're annoyed, don't take it out on each other. Come on, guys. Let's pack it in. Yeah, all right. Steady on. Right, let's do some research. Have a look. There's so much we can do, I imagine. Right, enclosures. I think we're good for this because we're not getting any of these. So that is fine. We're also not doing more dinosaur creation because this is all about getting lagoons and hatcheries, which and avian hatcheries, which we're not doing in this one. So we're just doing the dinosaurs from the original film. We can get some of these. I don't really want to do cross-species adaptation. What's this? Oh, it's tolerance. Oh, that's quite good, actually. And group adaptation to increase their sociability. Maybe we should do group adaptation. Oh, this one needs a rest. I'll tell you what, let's pause this for now. Let's rest this scientist. And then let's do a bit of research that's more on the park side of things. That's a great viewing gallery, which we don't have. Guest attraction modules 2 would be good. We haven't really got enough logistics for that. And then we've got some more of these efficiency upgrades. I think we need our logistics team for some of these. We've got cheaper and faster treatment would be good, but we've only had one injury that we actually treated properly in the system. I think we need to wait for our guys. Let's let them come back in 30 seconds from their expedition, and then we'll do the fossils and we'll get some other research going as well. There we go. The heroes return. Let's get these fossils going. Plus 15, plus 22, plus 25. We are there. Opalized fossils. Wow, that's cool. We've got a full stack of fossils we're doing. And I want to leave some of the ones that are good at this. Can we do it with those two? Yes. Let's do that. And then we've left some of our good logistics people so we can actually get some other bits as well. I feel like more guest attractions would be good because then we can improve that area we have over here where we've got our cinema, and we can have more things in here because at the minute this is it's a bit dead. It's not the most lively place, is it? Look at them trying to get out. No, not today. Not today. Just enjoy your goats and live a happy life. You don't have to eat guests. Come on, guys. It's so unnecessary. Okay, we've got the additional guest modules. Now we can do, I think it's in attractions, guest attraction, and we can have different ones. So let's put something else in here. I'm going to change this to not be a cinema. Oh, this is not the one I thought it was. That's fine. Oh, I thought we finished the guest attraction modules, but we hadn't. When this is built, we'll be able to get some more stuff in here. So let's wait for that. We've got our fossils done as well, which is perfect. Which means our Triceratops is at 100%. Let's synthesize these. Let's modify the genome. And then our research will be done very shortly after. Now, do they have a 1993 skin? Perfect, that's what we want. Let's see what we can get for these guys. I think maybe we want to give them long lived, don't we, if we can. I do think resilient would be great. It says they're weak, but we don't have anything else. And I think accommodating is maybe the other best one. As far as ethics are concerned, that's probably the best we can do. I'd like them to be 100% resilient as well. It doesn't seem to add anything. Let's do that. And let's see if our people are available. Oh, we can actually get 12. So let's go back and give them 100% long-lived as well. That takes them to 12. And I don't know if anything else. We'll get 25% chance of small appetite as well. That helps. Let's get them in. All three of these on it. Let's get some Triceratops. Perfect. Okay. Now we can let our guest attraction modules fill in, and we can change this from another cinema into something a bit more interesting for our guests.
You'd think that standing next to a living, breathing dinosaur would be enough.
You would.
People always want more. More
They do.
exciting attractions might be what we need.
They're exactly what we need. So in our park, we've pretty much got the general and the environmental guests, and we can see the breakdown of this. If we go into park management, we go into park rating, and then go into ticket sales, you can see how many type of guests we have. So we've got pretty much all nature guests, and then some general guests as well, which is exactly what we want. We're mostly appealing to nature people because it's all about dinosaur welfare, and this is an ethical version of it. That's exactly what we want to be appealing to. So we can edit this attraction. and put in, I mean, the arcade is perfect for both of those people actually. And I'd quite like to get the lab tour because I feel like it's on brand for this area. So let's get the arcade. And then can we get in another attraction in here? That will be the question. It's a bit large. We could maybe put it over here and have the lab tour. And then we can just design them up. So this is going to be the arcade, not the arcade 3. And we're going to have it be Jurassic Park. Roof style can be wood still. Large Jurassic Park. These are all going to be large Jurassic Park. In the middle. Arcade needs to have some like lights or something. Yeah, let's have these. Let's have metallic columns because these all light up. And then modern lights I like. Is there any others with lights? Lights and planters could be good. Oh, we do have a lot of trees around here. I think maybe we'll go for the large light, the modern lights and arcade, because this is like our arcade section, isn't it? I think that's good. And then this, the lab tour, will have more, well, we need to add in more plants again. So let's put in some more forest in here. Because that's the theme over here.
More than a sprain. Painkillers should prove effective.
Yeah, let's give them some painkillers. Ooh. Let's wake them up as well. They must have been sedated because they tried to get out or something, but then they're all failing to get out, so it should be fine. And this is going to be lab tour. And we're going to edit it to... Oh, sorry, we're going to edit this section of it to have Jurassic Park, wood, large Jurassic Park in the middle. And then we want that amber feature. Oh, no, this is down here. We want the amber feature, don't we? Yes, because it's all about the lab. And then for here, I don't know what to have, actually. Maybe just the Jurassic Park thatch 2 we have on the other one. Let's do that and continue that on. And lab tour. And we could get more, but I don't really know what else would appeal. We could get the fossil zone, actually. That's still in keeping with our, you know, nature theme. Let's get the fossil zone right next to the lab tour. Have that in there. And this would be the fossil zone. The same theme. We're going to have everything exactly the same, except we're going to have Jurassic Park Thatch 2. And then let's have some large planters outside. Large planters and trees 3. Let's go for that. And we'll see what that looks like when it all gets built up. For now, though, I think we've done our synthesis of the Triceratops. Oh, we only got one. 1 of 6. Oh, that's really not good. Okay, maybe we need to do some more efficiency upgrades. Let's look at our research, because that's not great. Hatchery advanced equipment is what we need, I think. Let's do this research. And get the cheaper research person on it as well. And then we could also see if we can do anything else. In infrastructure is where we get a lot of our efficiency upgrades. No, we don't quite have enough. We'll leave that for now. Let them go ahead with that. Refuel where we need to refuel. And the good news is we're using a lot less power than we were before because we've changed from the large electric fence to these the heavy duty fence. So that is actually a great improvement we've got. I'm wondering whether this is more ethical than an electric fence anyway, if we had this on all our fences, because it's just a load of metal, isn't it? Like, maybe we should be considering this for the herbivore habitat too, because I don't think that electric fences are the ideal way to go as far as dinosaur welfare. Let me know in the comments what you guys think, but I think maybe in the next episode we should change all this fencing to be heavy duty, so it's not all electrified. That might be a bit better, I think, for our dinosaurs. Okay, we should have advanced equipment. Guarantees egg synthesis success. This is what we want. And we might as well get an additional bay from here as well. Now, if we do another one, we can have loads of them. Oh, wow, we've got all these bays. Is it all of them? Oh, +3. Wow. Okay, so yes, we have 5 that we can make at the same time. Let's do exactly the same Triceratops as we did before. And this time we should get 6 viable eggs because we've done it's 100% egg synthesis success. And again, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I believe there are 8 Triceratops in the original Jurassic Park. So we're going to be going for that because they're a herd animal. And I think only one of them shows up in the actual film, but it's supposed to be on like the computer screen that there are 8 in the actual park. I love that these are also constantly trying to jump up and can't. This is much more ethical though than that all being electrified and then ramming into electric fences. So I feel like we've done an improvement. And that is quite hilarious after all the antics they've caused just to watch them fail to get out. Okay, we've got our batch complete and we've got 6 viable eggs now. Isn't that perfect? So we're 1 away. Annoyingly, we're 1 away, but we can put these all in. Perhaps we should leave the weak one and not have the weak, oh, not the aggressive one anyway. Okay, we'll have the weak ones because it's just less attack. But if we have these 5, and we leave the one that's aggressive because we don't want aggressive dinosaurs going into our nice mixed habitat. Let's start breeding these guys. And let's go with them. And then we can do another synthesis of them. Oh, we don't quite have enough. Okay, we'll let them do it. We could maybe... Oh, this one's aggressive as well. Okay. We don't want this one to be aggressive, so I'm going to discard the eggs from here. Because we don't want the aggressive Triceratops. And then one more batch and we should hopefully have it. We've got 5 from this one, and then we only need 3 from the next one to make it work. Okay, we've finished the incubation. Let's release our first Triceratops. Look at them! That's so cool. Oh, someone's got an injury.
What can be said about the Triceratops? This is one of those dinosaurs that really defines our business. People want to see them, and we want to share them with the world. Don't let that fearsome appearance fool you. Those horns are mostly for defense and impressing other Triceratops. This animal is an herbivore. It can be a star attraction or a security nightmare if it turns those horns on our fencing.
That's a very good point, and perhaps a good argument for us to have stronger fencing on this section. One thing I've noticed, we've got 5. They need ground fiber, so I think what we'll do is we will pause. We'll put loads of ground fiber over here, and this will be kind of like the Triceratops area. And we can always like smatter a little bit throughout, you know, to kind of blend everything together a little bit. But predominantly, we're going to have ground fiber over here and then some nice forest as well. That should be good for them. Now, we're going to have to sedate them, I think, to move them over because I don't want them to get annoyed either. So I'm just going to assign our ranger chopper to go sort that out. And it looks like we've got another injury for the mobile vet unit, which they should be on. They are assigned to this area, so they should be checking them out, but I think they do that periodically, and we're getting them quite quickly. We're taking good care of our dinosaurs. That's what it is. We're very on top of everything. Right, let's synthesize another batch of these. What are you doing? Oh, goodness. Okay. Better to just do it yourself.
Contact made.
They do have upgrades as well that make them better at sedating, but we haven't got any of those. So we've just got our very standard chopper teams. And they're all running for the lake. As long as they don't run for our fences, I think we're okay. Last 2. Oh, they are hard to... When they run, they are hard to hit. Okay, that's that one. The last one. There we go. Sorted. We could have also just herded them across, I guess, if they're going to run like that. But I don't think they run from, like, the ranger teams beeping as much. They more,
Acknowledging asset collection.
I think they're more likely to charge at you.
Collecting asset.
Whereas if you get, like, the Gallimimus or something, you can just beep and herd them across to where you want them to be. Perfect. Right. Well, they're all moving across. I think for our, when we release these ones, let's have a look at them because they're done. That's a perfect one. Okay. We want 3 of these. Ah, all perfect. That's even better. Wow, okay, these 2 at the bottom are even better. So we're just going to go for these 3. We will assign the scientists. Put that other scientist to rest. And maybe just rest everyone else as well, who's not working. And then when they're done, we might just airlift them directly into this area because I don't feel like it's fair on them to release them and keep sedating them, you know? It's probably better to do that. So hopefully they'll be happy over here when they move across. Oh dear, we've got a bit of a fight going on. Oh, stop fighting, guys. It's just for dominance. It's not that they're unhappy. They just, they need to see who's in the pecking order. Oh. I tell you, you wouldn't want to get hit by one of these, would you? I wouldn't want to be in a truck that got hit by one of these. Wow. The animations are incredible for this. I've got to give props to Frontier for that. They look amazing. Is one of them going to back down? Yeah, okay, one of them's back down. This one's in charge. This one's leaving. And our last ones are ready. Let's release them via airlift into the area that we want them to be in, which is over here where they can be nice and happy. And I think these guys are all really happy. Yeah, look at them. They've already basically got everything they need, and they've only explored this area. They've got this whole massive habitat to explore. Now, this means we're almost done with this habitat. We've only got the Gallimimus left, and this giant herbivore habitat is complete. Although I think it may be worth us in the next episode taking a break from this big habitat and focusing on this area over here, where I plan to have a few devious little entrants into the park, which should hopefully be a fan favorite because they are pretty much the staple of Jurassic Park. I'll leave it to you guys to figure out which ones they are. But for now, we've got the sun coming up, and now these guys are being delivered, I think it's probably a good time to learn a little bit about our new friends, the Triceratops. The Triceratops was one of the most common herbivores during the late Cretaceous, approximately 66 to 68 million years ago in what is now North America. Triceratops is, to date, the largest ceratopsian discovered and among the world's most famous dinosaurs. Recently, there's been speculation that Torosaurus, a rarer ceratopsian that coexisted with the Triceratops, may have been a more mature form of the Triceratops. However, this is still under debate. In real life, Triceratops had a stout, muscular build with longer legs and a shorter tail than you can see here in Jurassic Park and Jurassic World Evolution 2. Similar to the in-game Torosaurus, the animal had rows of bumps along its back. Evidence from more primitive ceratopsians suggests that these may have been anchor points for long quills. The apex predator of the Triceratops environment and its arch nemesis was the Tyrannosaurus, which was known to hunt and battle Triceratops. This is why the Triceratops needed its horns to defend itself from predators. In terms of its general environment, it lived and roamed in a range of ecologies, including forests, subtropical inland and coastal regions, and semi-arid plains where food was easy to find. And our final helicopter's now setting off. They're all in here, and look at them! What an amazing herd! That would be so cool to see. Oh, please do suggest some names for these guys in the comments. They're one of my favorite dinosaurs, I gotta say. Beautiful herd of Triceratops we have now. Look how beautiful our Triceratops are. They're so cute. Oh, I love them. I mean, they're cute and terrifying at the same time. They have that going for them. It's a unique trait. Looking at their horns though as well, I am reminded about the strength of our fence, which is level 2. These are definitely not level 2 dinosaurs. They're level 4, you can see on the shield icon there. And I'm assuming our Brachiosaurus are probably 4 as well. Yeah, they're 4 as well. So these fences, basically what that means is these fences are not strong enough to hold back these dinosaurs at all. And what might be better is if we put in some of the level 5 fences we've just unlocked, because then we also don't have to have electricity. And these guys aren't really testing the fences anyway, but I do think it's more ethical to have a heavier fence that's not electrified, and it's just so strong that they can't break it. So I think I'm going to add in these heavy fences all the way along the outside, and we should be fine. I don't think we'll get any breakouts. I'll just try and do it in the areas where the dinosaurs aren't next to it. Okay, we've done as much as we can now. I'm going to fly a, probably, I'll tell you what, I'll take the Jeep in, and we can then just do, oh, there should be one in there, actually. Where are our Jeeps? Level, I want this one. Let's grab this Jeep, and we can hopefully just kind of usher away the Dryosaurus. Oh, this one's all the way over here. We're going to usher away the Dryosaurus that are next to the gate, because they're currently stopping us from completing this fence. Look at these guys. I mean, they're moist, but they're so cool. Look at them. Oh, I love them. I really like this habitat. It's nice that they just have this massive area to roam in. And they're all kind of like getting along so well, which is really cute. I'm just going to blare the horn. Kind of scare away the Dryosaurus. There we go. I think that's doing the trick. Yep, they're gone, and now we can add in the final piece of the puzzle, which is this gate. Now, you guys did say that over here for the Dilophosaurus, obviously they can still see through, which isn't ideal because they've got the intelligence trait, so they're gonna try. Well, you can see one here. They're gonna try and get the guess that they can see on the other side, even though they have goats. Like, there's one right there, so that's what they're supposed to be eating, but there is no concrete alternative that I can see. We've got a gate here and a classic gate here, which actually we should probably be using the classic gates, not the normal gates. So I'm going to change that because this is very Jurassic Park and that is definitely Jurassic World. But there's only one heavy fence. So I think it's just because we're using the... oh, there's a fight. Because we're using the Jurassic Park pieces, not the Jurassic World ones. That's why that is. I'm actually just going to demolish... oh, it's too close to it. I'm going to demolish these gates and just put in the correct type of gate because I think that'll really add to our environments that we've got, our habitats. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Okay, I'm going to put them in all over. Okay, it seems like we had a bit of a tussle over here with these guys. They're just going for alpha. That shouldn't happen too much. We do have a broken limb. That's not good. Where is that? You can see that these three are breakout. Basically, that just means that they're at risk of breaking out because of the fences. They're not interested in leaving. It's just because this is open while we make repairs. But I don't think that's something to worry about. One thing we do need to update is we need to make sure that these are all within range of our electricity. And what I'm tempted to do is to research the large substation because I think that's really what we need at this point. Let's get them on it and then rest our other scientists. And then we can have fewer substations that have a wider radius, basically. It just removes the need to have them dotted everywhere. At the minute, it's just this one that needs it. But if we have a big substation here, that would catch it. So it's that kind of thing. Ah, this one is the one that's injured. Let's get our mobile vet unit on the case. Oh, no. Oh, no, there's a storm warning. Okay, I'm going to open all the shelters. And hope and pray. Oh, we've already got damages. Right, let's get in Ranger Team 2 and just keep an eye on our Dilophosaurus particularly because we know what they're like. We finally made it so that the dinosaurs can't break the fences and then a storm's going to come along and do it for us. That's what's just happened. Right, let's repair the toilets. I'm mainly looking for fence breakages though. Ooh. And just destroying our hotels while I'm here. It is hard to steer in this storm. The substation. Okay, I think that's okay. Just got a lot of buildings that are damaged. Now, we can get storm protection for our buildings. I don't really think we need it, though, honestly, for a lot of these. It's not a massive issue. Oh, let's go through our gate here. Thank you. I love it. It's so cool. Okay, let's just go around and repair some of our buildings while the storm rages. See if we can beat the storm. I'm literally handbrake turning right now. It's not even braking. Well, it looks like the storm's subsiding a little bit now. Probably open up the shelters. Let's just fix a couple of these things while we're here, and then we'll do that. We'll open everything up again. No one broke out, which is what we want. Can close that. We've got, oh, there's another spray in here. Oh, it can't reach. That might be the problem. I'll tell you what, I'm going to add another gate in here, because there's no... Oh, apart from them, there's no reason we can't have one down here. Just for convenience. And I'll get in and drive myself. Oh, now it's a beautiful day. The sun's shining, the tank is clean. The tank is clean! Okay, let's go in here. Oh, does this fit? Wow, okay, that's some maneuvering right there. That was maneuvering. And then they're hiding in the long grass. That's what you want. Oh, please come out and play. Oh, there we go. Drinking. Gotcha. Let's do a couple just to make sure. I think that's enough. Yeah. Cool. Can let them find their own way back. We could add more forest to these areas, and it might help if we can obstruct them. If we can obstruct the view, I mean, it might be it might reduce their desire, but I don't think we can get enough in. That's the problem, because the space isn't large enough. We're kind of lucky to have the trees we have in these spaces, really. But we shall see. I don't actually want to block this off completely. I'd rather put some ornamental shrubs there. I think they're fine, though. The occasional spraying isn't the end of the world. Considering they're dinosaurs and, you know, will fight each other for dominance and stuff, I think they're kind of okay. And the Triceratops are doing very nicely over here. This fence is actually strong enough to hold everyone properly now. So when it completes, that'll be... Oh, no. Oh, no. We have a rudder. Okay, let's get in the chopper. This isn't a guest concern right now.
Negative contact.
Just gonna sedate you, and then you're not gonna be a hazard, are you? That's 2, and they're down. Cool. Let's move them back in. Somewhere nice and central. I don't think anyone else is really breaking out. Also, it looks like we've got our large substations now. So we could probably just replace... put one here, and then replace the ones that are there. Add this here, and then delete all of this.
I'm working with the Raptors. They know I'm one of them.
And that should be linked
No
up.
stress. That's what we want with the animals.
Yeah, no stress. That's what we're about. They're hungry. How are you hungry? Dispense. How can you be hungry? Look, there's a goat right there. Come on. I wonder where our mascot goat got to. We'll probably see him somewhere. But there is just a goat running free somewhere in the park. So I hope they're doing well. I don't know where they are. I'm sure we'll see them in like a future episode and be like, oh my god, the goat. So the main focus I wanted to get to in this video is to get some Velociraptors, which I think you had guessed pretty well from the previous video. So let's send our expedition out to get these Velociraptors. I'm going to put as many... Yeah, I'm going to put more scientists on because it just reduces the time and send them. We've got a couple of sites to go to. So hopefully it won't be too long to get all the fossils we need. But then we can start making Velociraptors, which is absolutely perfect. And they are obviously going to need somewhere to stay. So I'm just going to start straight up with the level 5 fences because we all know that's what we need. And then let's put another hatchery in here. I'd actually like it to be on the other side of what we have here, the paths we have here. So I'm going to have this be here. And that'll link in very nicely. We've got classic facility path is what we need here. Look how nicely that links in. And then we can put the fences in. So I'm just going to use this area we have here. I want to put some attractions on this side so I know how close we want everything to be. But we've got quite a lot of area here to play with. Okay, so this is all in now. That's looking good. We've had our expedition back as well, so I'm going to send them out again to get them ticking. Let's send the same 3 out, and then we can do our fossils to see what we have. We've got something to sell. That's good. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 fossils. Wow, that's really good. Okay, we're going to go for this batch, and to be honest, we'll just put our genetic specialist on it, and they can do it on their own. Then we don't have to exhaust anyone unnecessarily. And perhaps we need a large substation over here instead of a small. I'm going to put one in here, like it lined to the path a bit. And then we can delete this power station over here, which is actually really good because it's much less stuff everywhere. In fact, we could probably do with just going around and reducing the amount of power stations we have. As long as everything is within reach. I think that'll reach, so we could probably get away with just having one here. We also need to add some gates in, so I'm going to put the classic gates in. We're going to have one here, one on this side, and probably another one over here, just in case we need it. We want to have as many entrances really as seems reasonable. Oh, we've got some injured here. We'll try and get the next batch of Dilophosaurus to not be quite so intelligent. That might help us out. Though we could definitely do with a large substation up here. I'm going to put that in here. And I believe that reaches everything. I'm going to wait till that one's built before I destroy the other one, because I don't want our fossils or anything to go out of power. I believe everything here has power, though, so it does all reach, which is exactly what we want. So that's really good. Cool. This is also redundant, I believe, as well. Bit of a power upgrade this episode. I wasn't expecting. Right, let's get these in. It's definitely about time, though. It's definitely time to upgrade the power. And hopefully this will come in soon too. And we also need to make sure we give our hatchery the advanced equipment. And we could just do the additional bays. We might as well. We've got enough money. I think we have enough money. Oh no, they're over here. Right, let's get our chopper out. Oh, we need to take off one of their task slots. What post are they assigned to? Because that's a bit ridiculous. We need them to have one free. It's a bit ridiculous to have them all busy. Let's unassign them from there, and then they can grab them, and we can move them in. They obviously just wandered over the fence line before it was built, and got stranded there now. And now they're lonely, poor little things. And we've also had our fossils back, so I'm gonna do another round of this. There's only a few of them this time. It's probably because we've maxed out that place. So yeah, we finished there. Let's grab the rest from this site. Send them out. I think it was a bit more expensive to go here actually for that one. We've got a couple of injuries. Where are you? Oh, you got oh, they're also on the wrong side. That's why. Oh, bless them. All right. Where are you? Oh, they're going way too slowly. Right, let's just take control. Gonna do this one while we're here.
Contact made.
That's 2. And then we'll do the other one on the other side over here. If you want something doing, just do it yourself. Let's go. We can actually get an upgrade for these guys. I think makes them better at doing this. Well, that's way too far away. I stopped too early. I can barely see. I'm trying to dart them in the night. I think that's them. Oh, looks like they're running. But they've got not really got anywhere to go. Right, let's transport them in. Put you back over here where you want to be.
Asset. Collecting asset.
There we go. That's what we like. Any other issues? Just you guys making the vets earn their salary, basically. Let's take the vet in ourselves. Come on, let's go. Vet team. Yes, we made the turning. Maybe we should put a flare in as well, just for safety. That's our safety I'm talking about here. So they're distracted by something. Otherwise, I feel like we'll suddenly end up on the menu. Okay, that's going to be you done, isn't it? That woke it up. Fully healed. They're like really minor sprains. Because they barely need medicating. Oh, that one was a little bit... Let's just do another one just to make sure. Oh, no, I think it was fine anyway. There we go. They're all good now. Everyone's happy. And we're getting closer with this too, which is very cool. The fences take a while to build in. I feel like they take longer the more heavy duty they are. I'm sure that's probably a feature that I just don't know about. But let's also put another hotel over here. I haven't actually renamed any hotels. We'll maybe do that in this video, or maybe we'll just rename loads of stuff in the next one. But let's put a hotel here. And we need a Velociraptor themed name for this hotel. I'm also not adding any large hotels because I don't really feel like we need them that much in this park. We're not having a massive park anyway. Oh, let's... already. Might as well have just done all of them. They're going to keep jumping at the fences. I don't think these guys are going to live much longer anyway. And then we'll have new Dilophosaurus. So I'm not too concerned about this. As long as they don't hurt themselves that much. It's just quite annoying that we have that. It's just not much we can do. I'll tell you what, we'll put some decorations in and see if we can manually put some large trees in that obscure their vision. It is quite a storm for something that's not actually a storm. It is very windy. You can see, look at our trees we're putting down. They're going insane. Let's see if this does anything. And then if it does, we can do this around generally. I want to leave this gate free actually there. Let's see if that helps us. And if they stop in this area. We have got our MVU on automatic as well. Like they're dealing with it automatically. It's just I'm jumping in a bit too quickly, I think, to try and sort stuff. Right, let's sell these fossils. And then, wow, we've got some good Velociraptor ones. That's perfect. 24. Ooh, wait, so I think we might be there almost. Let's have a look on our expedition, see if we've completed it. No, we've got a bit left to go. Right, let's get you guys out again. Probably the last haul, though. And then we'll be done. Ah, I'll probably just fast forward until we actually get to that point. And then we can hopefully put our Velociraptors in. We'll just do these as well while we're here. Might as well. I think in the name of ethics, we're going to make a change for our dinosaurs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to install another line and we're going to move everything, basically. Move everything back slightly. There we go, moving everything along, and that fence is in, so now we can delete this other fence line. This is how you're supposed to install fences normally. And we're going to take out all these trees because they weren't really working, which is annoying. I didn't think they would because they're not actually like, they're not actually forests, it's just decorations. So I don't know if the game looks at them in the same way or not, but I wouldn't expect it to be honest. And then we can put our large paths in here. I was going to put a large substation right there, but I think that's a bit of an ugly view for our guests. So maybe we should try and... maybe we do just need to put it over here, but we need to cover it with forest. So it's not too hideous to look at for our guests. There we go. I think that should hide everything a little bit better. And it's still a massive, it's still a massive area. It's way more than they need. So they should be fine with that. Hopefully this works and this does help us out a lot. I don't think we can quite get it in here for normal forest, but we can get this forest in. So I tell you what, we'll put this forest in and we'll see if that helps us or not. We've got a lot of trees at the bottom anyway. So I think that's doing us somewhat of a favor there. And then we need to put a new fence in, don't we? A new gate in, sorry, over here. That would be a good spot, actually. Let's whack it in just here. Can they maneuver around? I'm not sure they can. I might just adjust this to move this way slightly. Let's see if that works. I think this is going to help us out quite a lot. Let's see. Now, I believe our expedition is done, which should mean... the last piece of the puzzle, it was 2% we were waiting for. Right, let's get both of these on it and get it done quickly. And then we can rest up the rest of our scientists. So everyone is nice and ready to go. And then we're ready to start getting some Velociraptors. So let's skip forward to when we've done this final fossil and we're at 100% of the genome for Velociraptors. Perfect. We have done this now. Let's synthesize a Velociraptor and let's edit them just to make sure, edit the genome to make sure it's the right skin type that we want, because we want the 1993 Velociraptors. And then we really don't want them to be, we haven't done tolerance. Maybe we should research that. And intelligent is a 75% chance. Where is that? Have we unlocked that? Well, I'm not sure we even can. They're just going to be difficult. I think that's quite on brand though, isn't it? Right, let's exit and have a look at our research. Ooh, all our scientists are about to rest up. Okay, there we go. Let's have a look at our research, what we've got for gene modification, because I would like them to be tolerant if possible. So let's do this here. They would both be absolutely fine. Can we get our cheaper research person on it? Yes, let's put them to work. And then maybe we should have the group adaptation, which reduces the chance of getting antisocial. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, okay. Everyone else isn't trained up enough yet. And I think everyone is... they can be trained more. They need to rest. Is there anyone else? Yeah, some people do. Maybe we should give this generalist another 2 genetics, and then we can actually make this work. 9 of 12. How did that go down? Oh, because we're resting the other generalist. Oh, no. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just leave it for now. I don't want to get everyone specializing in genetics. In fact, we should probably have a look and get a bit of a spread through these guys. This one is going to be better on welfare. Let's have this one be 6 for welfare, because we're not very good for that. And, this one has already been trained. Cheaper expeditions has got to be more into logistics. And then everyone else is researching. Let's wait for this one, and then we can get the other group adaptation research done too. And then we can start getting some some Velociraptors in here. Okay, we've completed cross-species adaptation. Let's get the group adaptation one. In fact, I'm just going to put as many people on this as possible to make it, or tell you what, we'll get the cheaper research person on it too, to make it a bit faster. Okay, we've finally got that trait. Now we can synthesize. Let's have a look. Let's get rid of their intolerance, because we don't like that. Let's make them a lot more tolerant, because that's going to help us a lot, isn't it? 21, and this is 8 currently. I think if we make them accommodating as well, that's in their best interest. I'm trying to think of what's, or long-lived too, what the most ethical choices will be for these guys. And probably resilient. We don't want them getting sick. And other than that, we could go for, let's say, a 50-50 on appetite and quenched, or let's just try and max these out and see where we get to. Because at some point, we're not going to be able to do it, and it's probably going to be right now. Let's see if we can do this. Because I don't think we can put the right number of scientists on it. Yeah, we can only get to 15. That's what we need to know. Right, now let's go back and edit this. It'd be useful if they told us that rather than that's how much we have in the team. Because it's like, well, if we can only put 3 scientists on it, then it doesn't matter, does it? Let's take, what do we have? Let's take the small appetite down and the quenched down. And then I would rather... We'll take resilient down by 7 to 75, and hopefully we'll be able to get that on all of them anyway. But they are looking much better. So let's do a few batches of these. I would rather have ones that aren't intelligent, so I'm going to try and do a couple at the same time. Oh, we're not going to be able to because they're too high. Right. Oh, it doesn't take long to synthesize. We'll do a few batches and see where we get to once we've synthesized. Let's say like synthesize 3 batches and then have a look at where we are. There we go. We've got 3 batches. Now I think our scientists are a bit tired now. So let's rest these 2 at least while we do this. Let's have a look at what we've got. Okay, so this one isn't intelligent, which is great. It's accommodating, social, and tolerant. It hasn't got the resilient. But this one does. This has everything we want, and it doesn't have the... Oh no, I've just realized we've synthesized 3 batches, and we've not put the right skin color on them. So we're going to actually have to discard these eggs. We've not got the 1993 Jurassic Park ones. You can see a lot of them are intelligent anyway. This entire batch was intelligent. So we're going to have to do quite a few batches of these, and this one as well. We're going to have to do quite a few batches to get some non-intelligent ones. We had 2 in that whole thing that weren't. Let's quickly change their skin color to the Velociraptor 1993. Cool, our scientists are rested up. Right, let's start synthesizing. Assign scientists. And get going. Now that they're on the right skin color and everything, we can do this properly. If we have a look at the Velociraptors here, we can see the minimum population is 2. That's what we need to look at. I was thinking we need to synthesize them first, but we don't. You can just come straight into the empty hatchery bay, synthesize dinosaur, and then it's just in this second tab. So we need 2 Velociraptors at a minimum. However, I believe in the film there are 3 Velociraptors, so that's what we're going to be aiming for. And this is a pretty perfect one, actually. Looking at them, they've actually got everything. This is literally a perfect one. They're even nocturnal, so they'll get us a bit of like difference on when our guests can see them. We've got, other than that, they're either intelligent and aggressive, or they're just intelligent. So there's one good one from that batch. Let's do a few more and see where we get to. Okay, we've just done our second batch. Let's have a look. Oh, this is good. There's 2 that don't have traits. Awesome. Okay, cool. This literally has everything, this one. What's the third one have? They've got everything as well. They've even got resilient. Wow. Okay, this is perfect. So we should release these 2 first, because then they need 2 in the group. And then we can release the last one. It's only going to take like it's going to take a very short amount of time as well to do this. Let's put them on and go for it. We only took 2 batches in the end, really, once we had the settings correct. But now we don't have intelligent ones that are going to be harming themselves by jumping up against the fences. So that's what we want, isn't it? In the name of ethics, I think it's better that our dinosaurs are at least comfortable where they are and aren't constantly looking for a snack kind of outside of where they're allowed. I am going to put a live prey feeder over... I tell you what, we'll put one over here. The sound was that I want to have them over here, but they're not going to realize they're there at first, so they may not go to them unless I get them to chase me. Go on. All right, let's put this over here. Let's put another one over here, and our guests can see them being dispensed. We're going to need a water area, but I'll check with them how large an area they need. For now, let's put a provisional one in. It's probably... Let's put one in the middle here. Something like that is probably fine for them. They don't need too much. And then we'll just put in some forests. Again, provisionally. We can edit this all when it comes to it. Okay, they are ready to release. Let's do this one. And then we can release these Velociraptors. Wow. Those sounds are so nostalgic.
Everyone knows I have a soft spot for this dinosaur, the Velociraptor, and they get a bad rap as far as I'm concerned. But if you imprint early enough, you can make real connections with them. Other than Claire, raptors are the most intelligent partners I've ever had. And like her, they could kill me in the blink of an eye. That's a joke.
Let's put our... Is Ranger Team 2 assigned to anything? I don't think they are. Okay, let's have Ranger Team 2 do these guys. Let's put a Ranger post over here and a Ranger post here. And then we can assign Ranger Team 2 to both of these. And I'm going to drive them directly because I want to just make sure that they found their feeding areas. Where is the door for this? Try to remember where I put the gate. I think it's behind all this plant life. That's not ideal, is it? Yeah, I put it on that side. Okay, what we should probably do is put another gate in here. And that's a bit easier to get to. There we go. Oh, and our last one's ready to release. Okay, where are they? Let's put a flare over near that door and see if we can entice them to go over there. If I hit the M key, we can see where they are on the map. Oh, they're just to my right. My goodness, you wouldn't know, would you? Oh, there they are. See if they'll chase me. I think they will. It's so hard to see at night. It's actually terrifying. I make lots of noise. Put another flare over here. Oh, that one's right there. Oh, I ran straight past. Thank goodness. Okay, and they should have now found. They should have now found this prey when their zone catches up with them. They're just chasing the flare for now. But I think this will get them there. Okay, the flare's dying. Let's see if this catches up. What are you going to do now, little one? Oh, come on, expand your territory. Please. Please expand to include this. Yes, there we go. Okay, now they've got prey. And then they'll find the other one eventually anyway. So they're at 100% now. They could do with a bit more forest, but they haven't actually found everything yet. There's a lot over here, so that might be good enough for them. Let's release the other one and we'll let them map out their area a bit, and then we can always tweak it to see if it's not quite right, we can make it perfect for them. The last one on its own. It's that sound that's so iconic. So cool. So cool. Oh, the clever girls are in. There's 3 of them. Oh, I love it. Hopefully these are bringing some appeal to our park as well. And yeah, they've all found each other, which is perfect. So I've got group size of 3. They're happy with the area and everything. They've not even mapped it all out yet. So this is already, there's already more water than they need. We could add a bit more because their water's at 35%. So maybe we should add a bit more water just to give them 100. There we go. That's at 100. They've got more than enough land and water, and the forest is almost there. The forest will definitely be fine when they find the rest of it. That'll definitely hit 100. So other than that, we might as well leave them with some open space to enjoy. Oh, it looks like Velociraptor 3 is our alpha as well. Where are they? They're here. Oh no, I was clicking wrong. Who is our alpha? Velociraptor 2 is our alpha. There we go. Perfect. They're in, and they're so cool. So now they're kind of settling. Maybe we should learn a little bit about our Velociraptors. The first Velociraptor fossil was discovered in 1923 in the Gobi Desert and consisted of a complete skull and a toe claw. The specimen was named the Velociraptor, meaning swift plunderer, in reference to its speed and predatory behavior. During the Cold War, Polish, Russian, and Mongolian scientists uncovered further Velociraptor fossils, the most famous of which is the fighting dinosaurs, with a Velociraptor battling a Protoceratops. The general scientific consensus is that Velociraptor had feathers, as fossils of some of the specimen's forearms show bumps that appear to be quill knobs. Velociraptor was one of the smaller members of its family, reaching lengths of roughly 2 meters long and weighing 15 kilos on average. This means that the Velociraptors were significantly smaller than they're portrayed in the Jurassic Park films. Velociraptors are suspected to have lived 71 to 90 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period. The climate at this time was quite desert-like, with Velociraptors gravitating towards streams and rivers where prey would congregate in search of vegetation. And even though the real Velociraptors probably looked very different to these, the Jurassic Park films have cemented this design for the dinosaur in my heart, so it's pure nostalgia for me. I do also think maybe we need another... Oh, we can't get another bunker in here. Oh, that's just the danger zone now. That's fine. They'll be all right. They're never going to break out, are they? That's what I think. Oh no, we have a storm warning. So a storm has just hit, and I'm a little concerned that our Velociraptors that we've just put in here are going to break out and take out some of the stragglers that we have who haven't made it to the shelter yet. But everyone, they seem agitated, but they're still content. Like, we've created a good environment for them here, and they're not outside their range yet, so that's good. We probably, yeah, we definitely have some broken items. Oh, that's definitely not good. Let's get a ranger team on that. And then, as long as the raptors and the Dilophosaurus paddock isn't broken, that's okay for me. Let's get ranger team 2 out to fix them. And then maybe ranger team 3 can fix this. And ranger team 4 fix this. I kind of want to spread everyone out so they're fixing different things. We also need to refuel here. Let's do that. They really need like a view where you don't have to go into the ranger view to see. It'd be good if they had like a management view that just showed damage to the buildings. But anyway, got no storm protection. Which is why we're vulnerable. We've got an ailment. Where's that? Oh, okay. Undiagnosed ailment, the Dryosaurus. Let's get our medical unit out. We can have a look at them. See what the matter is. Other than that, I think we're holding up. Nothing has gone too wrong. The raptors are still content, which is good. I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, and their comfort's going back up because the storm's subsiding. Awesome. Right, well, let's close the shelters then. I do think we need another shelter over here somewhere, really. Oh, there's one there. Oh, okay, brilliant. That fits in perfectly. Let's add that there as another shelter, because you guys did tell me the alarming fact in the comments on the last video that the raptors can probably climb these fences as well. Like, there's just no fences that can actually contain them. So that's worrying. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Also, we don't need this gate here. I'm going to take that one out because we're not using that. Oh, I've got a major fracture. Well, that's a minor sprain. So they're doing that. Who's got a major fracture? Oh no, it's this one. It must have been agitated in the storm and like ran into the fence or something. Right, well that requires our chopper to come out here. In fact, let's do it ourselves. Let's fly out. And it's this one here. Should just be one dart. Yeah, they're only little, bless them. And then we can... Alright, mate. One was enough. And then we can move, they can transport them to the paleo medical facility, and let's put our generalist to heal them. Looks like our scientists could do with a break as well, so let's rest up these ones. And our vet unit's going out to deal with the sprain. Yeah, they do have sprain still. We should probably put in more forest areas as well, like actually fill these in. I think I'm going to do that now, actually, over here. Let's fill in this forest area and kind of in between the paths. So it just makes everything look a little bit nicer. Okay, I think that's a bit better. And let's have our vet unit heal that one there. Our scientists have recovered, so let's get them to research the dinosaur for today, which is the Gallimimus, which we've unlocked. And I believe the requirement for this is to have 25 herbivores, which we already have, thankfully, because we've got our massive herbivore habitat over here. And they're going to come join these guys. Look how beautiful they are. Look at them. Wow, can you imagine how incredible it would be to see these in real life? Bearing in mind you're like tiny in comparison. It'd just be absolutely insane. I'd love it. And look at them just chilling out. One thing you guys did say, which is a really good point, is that some of them have the tendency to wander off into areas that maybe they shouldn't. I don't think... Oh yeah, no, actually you can see this one's done it themselves. They're now lonely because they've separated from the herd, and it's just a bit annoying that some of them do this. Oh, I think they're actually going to hit the fence because of it. So I'm going to get the ranger team out here to kind of wrangle any stragglers. I can't really do anything about them walking away from the herd generally, but I can make sure that there's a bit of food for everyone in all the sections of the habitat. So I think over here we're going to need some tall and ground nut, which is this one, which is what the Paras and the Brachiosaurus eat. If we just smatter a little bit of these everywhere, I think that'll do the trick. And we'll do the same for the Triceratops and the Dryosaurus food as well. There we go. Now we've got areas that this area is predominantly ground leaf and ground fiber. This is predominantly ground nut and tall nut, and this is predominantly ground fiber, but there is every kind of plant in each of these sections. And look how beautiful this game is. Like, look at that. Just with them wandering around. How incredible is that? Oh, it looks like our Dryosaurus is healed as well. So let's transport them back into their little herd over here. I believe they're roaming around here somewhere. Oh yeah, there's one here. Let's pop them here. There's a few of them around here. And it looks like they found some friends. There we go. They're not lonely anymore. They've got a little... There you go. They've rejoined. You could see. I thought they had a little herd, but they've actually just rejoined with everyone else. That's perfect. So, see, this is good. If there's enough of them in here, they'll find what works for them, and they'll be absolutely fine. Now, it looks like we've researched our Gallimimus, so we need to go and get our fossils. And where are they going to be? I imagine North America as well, because that's where the rest of them are found natively. I was wrong. They are found in Asia. I guess in Pangaea that would be a lot closer than it looks on this map, because obviously it wraps round. But let's get... There's a Gallimimus. It's just one spot, I think. Let's grab these. We're going to go for... We'll throw these on it. Maybe we should... We really want them to heal up. Right, let's just throw these guys on it, and then we'll rest up this generalist who I'd like to use, and also our genetic specialist, because we're going to be using them for synthesizing them and for a lot of the fossil extraction, so I want them to be ready. Now, one thing we haven't done is we haven't renamed our Dryosaurus or our Triceratops. I can't find them either. So I think we'll do that now. Let's go through, let's rename the Dryosaurus and then we'll rename the Triceratops after. So I love the suggestion from one of you to name them after dry habitats. So we're going to have this one be called Desert. Then we're going to have this one be Savannah. And this one here be Grasslands. And then this little one is going to be called Aurora. And I'm going to name two of them Lex and Tim because they're so little. Then we're going to have Luigi. And then our Triceratops are going to be Bob, Heracles. I never know whether it's Heracles, Hercules. Like, I feel like it's, depends which one you spell it, but they're both right or something. Please let me know in the comments, because this is actually a thing I think about sometimes. And Ajax, which are both from Greek mythology. Our Alpha is going to be called Hammond, after John Hammond. Then we're going to have Trike, Big John, which you guys said was the name of the largest Triceratops skull that's ever been found, which is cool. Then we're going to have Sarah, from the Land Before Time. And finally, Trixie. And that is all of them renamed. That's Bob. Cool, that's all of those renamed. So we've renamed all our dinosaurs. And our expedition is almost complete. There we go. Let's go into fossils and see what we got. Right, we can sell some of this that we don't need. Platinum, that's good. That's a lot of money. And then we have actually got some Gallimimus. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, that could have been worse. We might as well just do some of the others while we're here. Might as well get the powers up to 100%. And then do a bit of the Oviraptor, right? Because it doesn't actually make a difference to what they're doing. Let's put them on that and then send out another expedition. And we can put 3 of them on. It'll go slightly faster this time. Okay, they've just returned and we've completed the genome as well for the powers. Okay, and if we look at the fossils, we have everything we need for the Gallimimus. That's perfect. We might as well fill it with... Oh, we can't get both these fossils. Let's do this one then. I'll get a bit more for the Oviraptor. And we will put our genetics specialist on it. No, let's put our genetic specialist on it as well and just do it quickly with one person. And then we can actually modify them genetically and release them into our beautiful habitat. I'm not sure what they eat actually either. We could have a look. I think it's... Where are they? Gallimimus. It's in here, isn't it? They eat ground leaf. Oh, okay, that's fine. There's plenty of space for them to go then. They can basically... There's some right there, I think, but then they can also go down here where it's all ground leaf and ground fiber. So there's plenty of space for them in this place. In fact, I just want to add a bit more, oh, not forest, a bit more tall nut and short nut, ground nut, that's what it's called. Tall and short nut. Just so it's a bit more spread out everywhere. Ooh, they've not quite got enough forest now with me doing all this editing. So I'm just going to add a little bit more forest back in. I want every species here to have enough that they're in their zones. Brachiosaurus are probably the most demanding because they don't really go very far. So that their territory is a lot smaller than everyone else's. But there is enough forest here for them. They just haven't explored it. And the same with the other plants that they need the tall fiber. And these guys are all fine. Okay, perfect. Well, we've finished our genome for the Gallimimus. So let's grab them and modify. Now we can get the 1993 skin, which is really cool. And then they don't actually have any negative traits, which is perfect. Let's do the ones that I think are most important for the ethical reasons. So let's make them long-lived, resilient against disease, and then probably tolerant is a good one to have. Accommodating would be good. And social would also be good. They don't need to adapt well to small spaces, so I'm actually thinking maybe we make them have a smaller appetite and less water requirements. Although I need to see what skill we need to do this, because I think 16 is our scientist limit. 15 even, because we can only have 3 scientists on it. So let's modify that slightly to give them 75% chance of quenched and smaller appetite. And then I think that's good. We don't need it to be defensive or anything, or humble about, the territory size. I think that's absolutely fine. Let's assign scientists to these. Have these 3 start synthesizing, and that will not take long at all. There we go. Even for these guys with all their genetic prowess that we've given them. You could obviously go crazy with this and have even more scientists and add loads more genes and basically work up to have kind of these genetic monsters of dinosaurs, or like gentle giants, depending on which way you want to go. But I think we've got a good balance with what we have now. We can always look to research a bit more in the future or get some more scientists. I don't even think we've filled up our pool. Oh no, we have, but we could get some different scientists, like that aren't generalists, get some that are specialists in each field, and then you end up having more points overall. Let's have a look at these. Wow, okay, we've got some good ones. One of them's skittish, so I'm going to avoid any that are skittish because I don't want to give them any negative traits. Now we need quite a considerable number of these, so we're going to be doing all 8 of these healthy ones, and let's assign ones we don't want to use for the other skills. So this one researcher should be able to do this. That's perfect. Okay, let's assign them. And then we should be able to synthesize some at the same time. Another batch. Yeah, let's get them going. Because we need to have 24 Gallimimus. Because I believe there were 24 in the original park, but then the T-Rex ate a number of them, and then there were like 9 or something after. So the T-Rex ate all the others. But that's not going to happen in this park. They're going to be very safe in this enclosure. So 24 it will be, which is so many. I just want to check as well that in game they can actually have that population absolutely fine. Minimum 20, minimum of 6. It doesn't say maximum. Okay, well, we'll have to see when they're there, but I think that is fine. Let's have a look at these eggs as well. I'll tell you what, let's synthesize another batch and just start these off, because we're going to need at least 3 batches. If we can get 8 from each batch, then we only need 3 batches, and that would be ideal, but we'll have to see. Okay, we've got 2 batches ready here. Don't want skittish. I'm just going to choose all the ones that aren't skittish and see where we come to. Right, so that's only 4. That's not ideal. And we've got only 2 in this one. Wow, okay. Well, they're not very expensive to actually synthesize, so I think we'll just still select the good ones and we'll work with them. Let's incubate this batch. We're going to need to rest up our synthesizing scientists. Let's rest everyone else. And we'll just go for 24 that aren't skittish, because I'd rather not release a batch that are, that have some kind of genetic defect, even if it is a minor one. And we can probably release these because there's 8, which is minimum population of 6. So let's release these. Our first Gallimimus in the park. Wow, look at them. They're so weird, aren't they?
Some
I
of
love
these
them.
animals present a real test of our abilities. Take, for instance, this latest dinosaur, the Gallimimus. It's an opportunistic omnivore that does best in groups. That alone isn't the problem, but the speed. Gallimimus is incredibly fast, which presents special challenges for the ranger teams tasked with monitoring them.
I love how she says that they work well in groups as this one walks away from the rest of the group. Okay, they will find what they need. They just need ground leaf, forest, and water. There is plenty here. I'm trying to remember how much ground leaf is here, though. I think this is ground leaf. It's either that or ground fiber. No, this is all ground leaf. So there is a fair amount of ground leaf around here anyway. So it should be fine. Let's release these 4 as well, and they can add to the group. Bracken poisoning. I believe that's when their habitat isn't suitable. They're quite fussy, considering. The missing forest. It's there. Just walk forwards. The forest is right there. Let's synthesize another batch. And we might as well get these two. They're so close to the water as well. They just literally haven't found water. Okay, what we could probably do is herd them around with the ranger vehicle and get them to spread out and actually find some stuff. So let's do that. Oh, I'm gonna, before we do that, I'm just gonna put another batch on because I've seen that we synthesized these. Let's do one more. And then we're gonna, let's start herding. That's it, everyone run. This one is not scared. This should cause them to actually find some more territory. There we go, herding them around. Right, well, they've definitely found water. Oh, there we go. They found a lot more, a lot more stuff. Oh my goodness, we needed to come this way. This is where loads of leaf is. Let's go to the water and herd them back around. Oh, where is the water? It's over here. Oh no, that's the wrong pool. Where do I want? Over here where they all are, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we need to herd them to the left, ideally. Come on. Oh, goodness. Oh, they're massive, aren't they, really? When you look at them next to the truck. Right, you are going to be our saving grace. Go, keep going, keep going. No, go over there. Go right. Thank you. Find the leaf. And then tell your friends. Yeah, it's all over here. Okay, cool. We should have found a bunch of ground leaf over here. They will find it. They're almost there now. They just need to keep expanding the territory. Perfect. Okay. There was... That bracken poisoning should go away on its own because it just means that we haven't met their needs. This one has a sprain, but they'll be fine. Let's see what eggs we have. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 eggs isn't bad. Let's use... Oh, no. Our incubating scientist is otherwise occupied. So let's rest them because they're overworked. We can release these two. I'm tempted to just release them because releasing them via airlift also means that presumably we've sedated them. And I think we've almost done it normally anyway. Like we've just kind of herded them to the right areas. So I don't mind releasing them here. And this batch, oh, this is a much better batch. Right, okay. How many is that? So if we've got 6 here and 4 here. Oh no, he's got an infected wound. Well, that's not good. Let's have a look. Is it something we can medicate with this? Oh, it is. Oh, it just sounds much worse than it actually is. Oh, we go. Okay. Let's see how many we've got. Right. So we've got a population of 14 at the minute. I believe if this is 6 and this is 4, that's another 10, which takes us perfectly to 24. So that's worked out absolutely perfectly. We could just use that, these guys in this case. So let's use that generalist to do this. And then this one can be these two. And we can do them at the same time. Perfect. Wow, we're going to have such a massive herd in here. Okay, the ground leaf is almost been met. Just please discover the right areas. It's such a big habitat and there's so much for them over here as well. But I'm actually quite impressed that this area is doing a decent job of meeting their needs. Like they're almost at the right levels just from this, which isn't really the habitat we want them to be in. And as they walk over here, they will hopefully find a lot more of it. They're almost, it's literally just the ground leaf that's presenting an issue because everything else is perfect for them. They're 97% perfect. You just need to keep walking. Come on, explorers. 59, come on. There's more right there. That's what it is. It's just here. Just watching them. There we go. 84 straight away. See, you just need to find it. Okay, perfect. My goodness, they're very fussy dinosaurs. I mean, this is not far to walk to find food in a day. Like, come on. Okay. Both of our batches are ready. Let's release the 4 and then we'll release the 6 after that. This is an iconic sound they make as well. There we go. Everyone's cured. Everyone's happy. Perfect. We don't have any more diseases in the park. That's what we like. And the last batch are in. Perfect. They are all happy and in. They just need to do a bit of exploring to find the territory they want. I think they're going to settle around this area because that's more where their needs are. And the Brachiosaurus are more up here and the Paras. And then the Triceratops are more focused over here. But they are free to move wherever they want. And you can see the Para over here is absolutely happy doing their thing in this area, which isn't really the area we thought would be for them. Also, look at that view. Oh, okay, that's not a view. I was like, look how close that Triceratops is. No, just out of view completely. But you get a pretty cool view looking from here. You can, look at that. To see that in real life would be pretty cool. And, I mean, to see it from here would be awesome as well. Look at that. So incredible. Especially if you had binoculars. You can zoom right in. Oh, no, we've got an injury. I'm a bit concerned about how frequently they are getting injured over here. Stop it. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable, though. There's, like, no guess here. Like, we have to have a path in. And, you know, to viewing galleries somewhere. In fact, I feel like I change this habitat every episode, but I do want it to be ethical if possible. So that is the whole point of this series. So let's just really move this across. I'm going to put a new gate in here. I'm going to move these. I'm going to have one. Let's just move them into the habitat somewhere. We'll move them again after. But we're going to completely shift around this habitat. Let's put a new gate in. I'd rather you were on that side, my friend. Delete that gate there. Hopefully they'll move out of the way of the gate soon. And what I'm going to do, I'll time-lapse this for you guys, but I'm just going to move everything across and have the habitat extend up here a bit more to give them the space back. There we go. I think that's done a pretty good job of moving everyone out. Like, there should still be access. It's more than enough room. Like, at the minute, before they've even explored this area, they're happy with what they have here, like 100%. So we've just given them even more space. So that should be perfect for them. And there is a lot of forest here now to disguise everything. So hopefully they won't feel the need to break out anymore, which I'm actually really happy we did. Like, it seems a small improvement, but it's going to have a big impact on the ethics side of things from my perspective anyway. Oh, also, I'm long overdue changing this to be Jurassic Park over here. The design of these buildings was Jurassic World concrete instead of Jurassic Park, which is a small change, but again, like, it's supposed to be Jurassic Park, not Jurassic World. So I want them to all be in the right style, which they now are, which is perfect. And I like this little area we have over here. It's a good little guest amenity area, especially with the trees in now. I think it looks a lot better. And for renaming our hotels, you had some great names. I really liked Velociraptor instead of Velociraptor. I thought that was very funny. And I've not managed to go through all the comments, but I haven't seen any hotel names for the Triceratops Hotel or the Brachiosaurus Hotel. So if you could leave those in the comments, that'd be great. And I'll rename these two hotels, as well as leaving name suggestions for our Gallimimus. And let's check up on where they are. Are they all over here? Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Look how many there are. Oh, I love it. While we're on the topic of Gallimimus, and to wrap up this video, let's learn a little bit about our Gallimimus. The Gallimimus is one of the largest and best understood of the Ornithomimidae family. They grow up to 20 feet long and weigh around 490 kilos. Like the Struthiomimus, it has long legs, a long neck, and a toothless beak. The diet of this entire family of dinosaurs has always been a point of debate, but from the stomach contents containing gastrolith stones and wear and tear on the beaks suggests that Gallimimus was mostly herbivorous. So I think that the plants we put in here are going to be just fine for them. Gallimimus also had a wide field of vision, which was useful for spotting predators such as Tarbosaurus or packs of Xanabazar. The first Gallimimus fossil was discovered in a Polish-Mongolian expedition in the Gobi Desert in 1964. So far, only one species of this genus has been discovered. The Gallimimus lived in Mongolia during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 70 million years ago, living near rivers, lakes, and streams, and feeding on ground-level plants and shrubs. Just look how well these guys are settling in. Oh, they're so cute. We've got our little Dryosaurus here. We've got our Gallimimus. We've got the Brachiosaurus. Oh, I just love this habitat, and like all the mixed herbivore habitat we have here. It's just so cute. They're just living out their best lives. But that's not the focus of today, because today we're going to be finishing our Jurassic Park, and you can see there is one pretty pivotal dinosaur missing from this mix, and that is the Tyrannosaurus-Rex. And the only slightly annoying thing about the Tyrannosaurus-Rex is in the research tab, if you scroll to the right, you can see it here. It's Large Carnivores 2B. You need to have a dinosaur with at least 3 fights that they've won, which doesn't really gel with our ethical park that we're building. And also before that, you need to have 3 dinosaurs with the strong trait is the prerequisite to this. And the strong trait, I believe, if you go into gene modification, requires you to have 2 fights lost. Yeah, you need to have a dinosaur that's lost 2 fights. So if we have a look at our Dilophosaurus currently, because they've kind of been the ones that have scrapped with each other a little bit, as they're doing literally right now. You can see this Dilophosaurus has 2 fights won on record. Ooh, they're running. And what's this one got? This one's got nothing. It's killed 2 humans though. I believe there are a couple. Well, obviously there'll be a couple that have lost the fight because that's 1-2. But I don't know which ones they are. Let me tell you what. Let's cycle through them, and we can see. So Loki's won 2 fights. Seth has lost 1. And Susanoo has lost 1. And the thing is now, these are all at 32 dominance. Like, that's roughly where they are. Loki's much higher, he's at 38. And that's pretty much, I imagine, because his infamy is higher. Oh no, wow, we've got infamy level 2 actually over here, Susanoo. So potentially a contender. I think their stamina plays into their dominance as well, things like that. But essentially the dominance, the higher the number, the more likely they are to contend for alpha. So if Loki is definitely top dog with 38 at the minute, and like one of the others that we just looked at, let's say Mercury with 32, thinks, oh, maybe I want to be dominant, they're less likely to actually have a fight because they're so much more dominant than them. It's probably not going to be a fight. It's like a low chance. Whereas if they both had the same number, they might duke it out to see who was top dog. I don't really think it's ethical to orchestrate fights in our park. We could try and get some that are the same dominance level as Loki and release them and see if they fight. And in fact, I think our Velociraptors have a very similar dominance level. Where are they? There's one here. Yeah, they've got 169, 169, and 169, but they've been remarkably peaceful with one another, which is very interesting. We do need to rename them, actually, and definitely for the alpha, we're going to call them the big one from Jurassic Park. And then I love some of your other names that you guys had. So let's rename some of our dinosaurs now, because we've also got all of our Gallimimus that need renaming. I'm going to take a quick detour from the T-Rex research and just rename these dinosaurs. Then I really like the idea in the comments to name the other clever girls after clever girls in the real world. So we're going to name this one May, after Mae Jemison, who's an astronaut and a doctor. And the last one, Ada, after Ada Lovelace, the mathematician. You guys also pointed out that I missed the naming of the Dryosaurus 1, so we're going to call this one Little, which was another popular request. That's a cute little thing, because they're so little. For the Gallimimus, we're going to have Nugget, J, Big Gal, Asterix, Gallifrey, who is the Alpha, Galileo, Teddy, Drumstick, Hermes, Leghorn, Leader, Peanut, Django, Sonic, Pecky, Finn, Becky, Tiny, Lily, Mountain, and then the most popular suggestions of Gary Mimus, Barry Mimus, Sally Mimus, and finally, Ali Mimus. And that's all of our dinosaurs renamed. Now, we did also have some hotels to rename. We've got the Triceratops Hotel here, which you guys wanted to be named the Triceratops Hotel, which I thought was funny. And the same theme with the Brachiosaurus Hotel, which you wanted the Brachiosaurus, which is very funny. So we've got our 3 hotels, the Velociraptor, the Triceratops, and the Brachiosaurus. I think they're great names for hotels, and I definitely want to stay in any of them to get a glimpse of our dinosaurs. However, we go back to our slightly ethical conundrum of what do we do about this research? So my plan is, let's do the research, the prerequisites for now. They're very quick. We can get our scientists on them now, and they'll get that done in 45 seconds. So I'll just let that run, and I'll come back when this one's done. Okay, perfect. That's medium carnivores 2. Then I think we go to medium carnivores 3 or large carnivores. Medium carnivores 3B, which is the prerequisite. Let's get medium carnivores 3B. And again, we'll just let this one run. And that's done now. What's also great is we've not had any intelligent dilos trying to break out from this since we've made this change. So I think this is definitely a good thing that we did to make this more shielded from our guests. Everyone's happy in here. Literally every dinosaur is completely content in the park currently. However, let's go back to the research. Right, so now we've got these. The next research we need is blocked by the strong trait. And then we also need the following one, which we need to have the 3 fights one. It's weird to me that these dinosaurs that are kind of pivotal are somewhat soft locked behind having to force dinosaurs to fight in like a fighting pit scenario, which I don't really understand why, because that's not what the film was about. That's not even what Jurassic World was about. So it's a bit of a strange choice to me to force you to make the dinosaurs fight just to be able to unlock the dinosaurs in the game, especially key ones in the game. Seeing as we have all of the money we could possibly need for this park as well, I am just going to edit the sandbox settings to remove research just so we can get the Tyrannosaurus-Rex, but then we're not able to unlock anything else because there's nothing else that I want to add to the park that we haven't unlocked yet. We can't get transport, which is the only thing I would consider, because we're just using the Jurassic Park pieces in the sandbox. So the monorail isn't here. So all there is now is to have the T-Rex. So I'm just going to edit the sandbox settings and remove research, setting research to off. And then we can actually unlock the Tyrannosaurus, because I can't think of another way to do it other than to force dinosaurs to fight. And that really doesn't fit the version of ethical that we're going for in this series. So it's a massive shame, but I'm going to apply research off for this. Let me know in the comments though if you have another solution that you think could work. The other reason I don't really mind turning it off is because if we left them, there's a good possibility that one of the Dilophosaurus has already lost the fight to the alpha, would try again, that would lose, at which point we'd unlock the strong trait, and also the alpha would give us the 3 fights 1. So like we're almost there. I'm sure if we just let the game run, we'd eventually get there. It's just that's a bit of a boring way to enjoy a game, just to leave it on like going through max speed to see if the dinosaurs fight or not. And ideally they wouldn't fight, and it seems like they've settled down a lot now, because I think a lot of the fights were early on. So I like to think that everyone's getting on well, and we're keeping everything as ethical for the dinosaurs as possible and not forcing them into situations where they need to fight. So if we look now, there is no research tab, and in the expedition map, we should have unlocked the Tyrannosaurus-Rex, which I believe is in North America. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, there it is. There's one there. I don't know if there's one on its own. There probably is somewhere. Ah, there we go. Right, we're going to go for this. It's 2 million. We can definitely afford it, except we need our generalists. So we're going to have to rest up our scientists and then send them out, which I'll do now. Just resting the whole team up for this final set of expeditions. Okay, all of our scientists are rested, which means that we should be able to send them out on this expedition without an issue now. There we go. We'll send them out. It's going to be 8 minutes and 30. Wow. Okay. Well, we've got a few bits to sort out before that happens. The first one is I want to put in a response facility over here to actually deal with the Tyrannosaurus-Rex. And I'm going to put that here, kind of backing onto this one here. I think that's going to mess up the land a little bit, but I don't think it's too bad. Let's build that one there, and then we can connect it up. Where's the one we're using? Classic facility path. Again, I'm not going to use anything that we hadn't unlocked before because I don't think it's fair. And we're going to use the classic wide path we had. And we could just smooth out this terrain as well, so it's all on a it's not quite the same incline, at least over here. So now I think it's time that we build our actual Tyrannosaurus-Rex habitat. And you guys were seriously wondering where we were going to put this, because it seems like we've used up all the space on this island. Oop, that needs a refuel. Let's refuel them. However, we've not actually run out of space here. There is a little tunnel down here that leads to like a secret area down here. And this is perfect for our Tyrannosaurus-Rex. So we're going to build a nice big habitat in this area for our T-Rex, and I'm really excited about it. There we go. Look, all the lights coming on. So we just built an area. It's got a lot of viewing availability. I'm also going to give our hatchery the upgrades that we already had. So we had advanced equipment and we had additional bays. That's all I'm going to give it because that's all we'd unlocked ourselves and we don't need anything else. I've just put a bunker down here as well to protect the guests a little bit. And then we've got some viewing areas. We should probably add some small amenities down here too. And for that, I'm going to probably put them in this area over here to kind of pull the guests in a little bit more. Let's have a shop here. I think we're going to do another leisure wear down here because I think that's what we'd unlocked. And we'll leave these empty because it's not going to make any money right now, but we could always change them later in theory. And we'll call this T-Rex. T-Rex t-shirts. We're going to keep this in the Jurassic Park style, you'll be pleased to hear. We're going to give it a concrete roof with parapet. Let's have a large Jurassic Park entrance for these. And we might as well have this on the left angled because this is where guests are going to be. And then we're going to have, let's have the classic Jurassic Park. Let's bring it back to its roots, the Jurassic Park thatch. And then we're going to have a skull feature because we're at the T-Rex. Although that is probably a Spinosaurus or something like that. But we're going to have a T-Rex and a leisurewear side. And then we're also going to put in some food and drink. And we're going to put this on here. Let's have this in the same style, Jurassic Park with parapet, large Jurassic Park in the middle this time. And we're going to have, this is not going to be for crab. What are we serving here? Sushi. Wow. Okay. No. We're going to be serving donuts because that's the classic. Donut sign. We're going to have lights and planters maybe. What looks good around here? Let's have an amber feature. Come on, let's be loud and garish. Okay, and then we'll also have the Jurassic Park thatch one because I think that looks good. And then we're going to do a very similar thing. We'll have T-Rex bites, we'll call it. And then we'll have another drinks just next door that's going to be bubble tea. I think we'd unlocked bubble tea. I'm not sure. Let's just do a quick check. No, I didn't think we had unlocked it. So let's just go for ginger beer because I know we definitely have that. We can do that with, where is it? I think it's non-alcoholic beverage. Non-alcoholic beer. That must be ginger beer. And then we're going to have Jurassic Park with a parapet, large Jurassic Park in the middle, and then again we're going to do the amber because I think that looks really cool. Roof decorations will be Jurassic Park thatch 1, and then the amber feature to finish it off. And in fact, I'm thinking we should change this to be the amber feature too because it's very loud and I do like it. Look at the lights down here. Now we also need to spice up this area with some trees, so let's just add these in around here. I'm going to put some forest in. And also do that around the edges of the habitat. And we'll let these spill in too, because I like it to look like there's no obvious border where the fence is. I imagine that's probably easier, like it looks nicer for the dinosaurs too. So hopefully the T-Rex will appreciate this. I don't actually know what their coverage is going to be, so I'm just going to put something in provisionally now, as well as some water, because we don't know what kind of area they're going to want. But they are going to want some goats. So let's put a couple of live prey feeders in. We might as well put a classic one. We could put it on a chain, but I think we'll let them run. And have that just in front of this paddock here. Just in front of this viewing entrance. And then we'll do the same over here. We'll have another one down here. So they can watch the feedings. And that should be good enough. Now we have had our fossils come back, so let's have a look at what we got. We've got a great amount of Tyrannosaurus-Rex fossils. I don't even think we can do all of these at the same time. So let's just go for the most we can and then send them straight back out. I think our genetic specialists can do this on their own. And then we'll send them straight back out. Oh, I think they finished that one now. We probably have to go with one of the shared ones. Oh, there's another one there. Okay, cool. We'll send them out again. It's going to add a bit more interesting, like, mix of forest as well. Blend some palm trees in as well with the other forest. I think it looks a bit more natural. And we need to forest up this walk down here. Now, I think this is fairly walkable. I don't think the decline is that steep. We'll smooth it out, but I think it's okay. And obviously, we need to put some ranger posts in as well. So I'm going to put probably a few. Let's put one over here. One over here. And one over here. And then we can assign our latest Ranger Team, Ranger Team 5, to do this. And then Ranger Team 6 can just be a storm disaster team Ranger. I'm trying to think where the best place for a gate is. I think probably here between these two. That's a good place for a gate. And we shouldn't need any more gates, really. I might add another one in just for, like, the safety of our of our rangers. Oh no, that's a storm. I'm going to open all the shelters. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, it can't just be easy, can it? Right, I'm going to put another gate down here as well, just so they have another way out if they needed it, you know, and they were over here, the T-Rex was charging them, they can get out quickly. Oh dear, here we go. This is why we have Ranger Team 6 now, though. They can come and repair stuff. I'm hoping we're not going to get too many alerts. We've just got the one broken building at the minute. Let's drive the Jeep down here. Oh yeah, it's not that steep. It's okay. Doesn't seem too bad. Oh wow, we really have no control. Wow, okay, this is proper hurricane. I cannot control the car. Apparently there's another breakage down here. I suppose it doesn't really matter unless we have dinosaurs in here, but we might as well fix it while we're down here. What else is going wrong? Oh dear. Okay, let's get Ranger Team 4. Where are you? Let's go fix the power station. I don't think our herbivores would escape anyway, but we might as well fix it. They seem pretty content. And thinking about it, it's not powered anyway, so that's actually the benefit of having the heavy fences, is they're not powered, so even in a storm, they'll be just fine. Oh my goodness! Why are you all crowded here? They're like queuing to go in. I think you need to. I'm English, so I'm all for queuing, but come on, there comes a point where you need to just get in the building. I don't think queuing outside is the way forward. I think you just need to just be safe, but all get in pretty quickly. Like, what is the leisurely pace? There's a hurricane and you're at a dinosaur park. Why are people ambling about? Okay, we'll get the vet team to medicate both of these. In fact, let's drive them ourselves because it'll probably be quicker. Let's go see what's wrong with Ducky, and then I'll let them do the Dilophosaurus themselves because we know what's wrong with them. They'll have sprained themselves. This could be from the storm that the Paras have got a little bit agitated. Oh, there are a few of them that are sick now. Okay, let's see what this is. I don't like the sound of this though. We need to scan them. Oh my goodness, a dead dinosaur. Oh, it's a minor fracture. It's probably just the storm. Okay. Where's the dead dinosaur? Oh, of old age. Oh, bless. Okay, well, we will transport them out. They've come to that point. Wow. I suppose the park's been going quite a long time now. I'm going to close all of our emergency bunkers. It means we should probably get some Dilophosaurus as well. We need at least one. So let's synthesize some Dilophosaurus to get our numbers back up. And we can put the right skin color on them now. Now, I believe the Death Valley Rana, you guys were saying, is the original Dilophosaurus. Like, it's the one there. That's the original skin from the 1993 movie. Our bonus as well is we can actually genetically modify these to be more ethical. Like, we can give them resilience now. And we've already got long-lived. But this is only 7, and we can definitely do more than that. We can have 15, I think, when all of our scientists are available. So maybe we should do that. Let's make them social. Humble, it doesn't really matter. They've got a massive amount of area. Let's make them tolerant. And I'm trying to remember what we had before. I think it was just then small appetite and quenched we were going for. So let's have them almost always, let's reduce the appetite. Let's give them a 75% chance of small appetite, a 50% chance of quenched, 100% long-lived, 100% resilient, 100% tolerant, 100% accommodating, and 100% social. I think that is going to really help. In fact, let's move the social down to 75, and then move quenched up to 75, and we can probably get all of them for our dinosaurs, because we'll do a decent sized batch anyway. We just need to wait for our scientists to be able to actually synthesize these. But yeah, I imagine all of these are getting to be old age, which is kind of symbolic because these are the first dinosaurs we had in this park, and now we're kind of putting the last dinosaurs in, and they're passing away. Oh, we've got Ranger Team 2 we need to use here.
In progress.
Go fix that building. Oh, there's actually quite a lot of damage around here. Let's split this between the teams. I don't like that the fence is slightly damaged. I think it's okay. Definitely. In fact, let's drive the Ranger Team 1. I want to make sure this one gets done. Don't want to leave that to chance. Oh, and I've flipped the car. Okay, cool. It didn't look that broken, but with Velociraptors, you could never be too careful. I do not want to be risking anything. Okay, we're finally done with our expedition. Let's go to what we're going to do. Oh, let's have a look at synthesizing the Dilophosaurus. Now we've got all our scientists back, because we're going to need this one. Yeah, we need these 3 to start. So right, let's do that, and then we can always wait on the actual like hatching of them to see to see how many we need, because if they're passing away, we want to make sure we have the right number, and then we can also do these. But let's send out the next team, because I don't think we'll have all of it yet. We need the scientists. Okay, let's do our fossils too while we've got scientists. We might as well put 2 of them on and get it done quicker. And our batch is complete. Let's have a look at the eggs. There we go. I think this one literally just has everything that we want. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. Do they have I don't think they have the hunger one. What about this one? I don't think that one does either, but that's fine. They both have the main ones. And then these probably do, but they're intelligent, I bet. Oh no, they're the same, but they're intelligent. I think we've learned our lesson with that. This one has all of them, but it's intelligent. It is kind of ironic how the one that literally has all the positive traits we want also has intelligent. So I am slightly considering just getting this one and not learning our lesson. We'll see if any of the others pass away soon, because just because that one did doesn't mean that these will too. They are getting old though. Their expected lifespan is 96 and they're 100. Wow, they're 100. Wow, okay, so all of them are beyond their expected lifespan. That's quite amazing, really. And I guess a testament to what we've been doing in here. We've made dinosaurs that have lived to 100. I also can't believe we've been doing this. Does that mean we've been doing this for 100 years? We've literally spent a century building this park. I hope it hasn't felt that way watching it. Okay, our scientists are done. Let's send them out for what is hopefully the final trip to get fossils. And see if we can do the ones we have here as well. We've got one here. We might as well do all of these with our genetics specialist. And there we go. We've got them. We've finished the expedition. Let's get these final fossils sorted. We can sell these as well. We might as well do the Ankylosaurus. And this will take us to 95. Oh, okay. It's not the last one then. Let's start a genetics specialist on it and send our expedition team out for the final one. This will be the last one. And hopefully then we can get to 100%. I know we don't technically need to, but it is in keeping with like the theory. Like you'd want to get 100% of the genome before you started making the dinosaurs. We technically can have unlimited genetic modifications anyway, because that's just the sandbox settings we put on, which make it more fun. But I think I'd rather get them, you know? Also, they found one tiny spot back here where they can see our workers come in, and they are focusing like mad on it now. So I'm just going to add some forest over in this corner and see if we can convince them not to look at our guests here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to rotate this, which is also possible, to just move the building to be facing the other way. In fact, I might just do that. Oh no, we're gonna have to release our dinosaurs. But let's see whether any of the others pass away or not, because I'd like to keep their numbers at 5, and then we can maybe look at moving this. Because if we move it to face this way, there's no way that they'll see any guests anywhere, because our solution of forest has worked everywhere else. It's just here where we need to just move this path basically back. So if we have the grass bit facing where our truck is currently, we'd be absolutely fine. Oh no, we've just lost another dinosaur. Our expedition didn't bring back anything but Ankylosaurus fossils, so I've just rested up all our scientists and we'll have to send them out again. But it looks like Seth has died. Bless him. Right, well, let's transport Seth out as well. And then send our expedition back out. We just need 5%. They just need to bring back 1 T-Rex fossil. That's all we're asking. Please. Please work. After a couple of attempts at getting some more T-Rex fossils, I have basically just decided we will leave it at 95% because we keep spending an insane amount of money, and it's like 8.5 minutes to wait every single time we go out for an expedition, and they just keep bringing back the Ankylosaurus fossils, and we literally just want 1 fossil from T-Rex. So it's fine, because I don't want our other dinosaurs to age so much that they all like have changed by the time we actually get the T-Rex in. So I'm going to move this generator, because we don't really need this generator much. In fact, I don't think we even need it because we were relying on the power for our electric fences, but we don't actually need that anymore. So I'm going to demolish the backup power generator, and then we can move our hatchery fences. Oh no, we need to release dinosaurs inside. Right, currently we have 3 Dilophosaurus, so we need to have 2 more from this batch. In fact, what I'm thinking is if we can breed out the intelligence trait, we don't even need to move this, and we can leave everything as it is, because it's only an intelligence trait that makes them want to get out of this little section here. And removing the backup generator did just add a lot more forest in for our guests. So it's kind of destroyed their view of the habitat, though, I won't lie. But I think that's what we need to do. Let's get the 2 here that have amazing genetics but aren't intelligent and release them into the park, because they're the ones we really want to get in here right now. 500,000, it's well worth it. And then I think we need to start getting our Tyrannosaurus-Rex as well. So let's have a quick look at our T-Rex and see what kind of modifications we want to make. There is a 1993 skin for the T-Rex, so we do want to put that in. We want to make it social if possible, although I'm not planning on having it live with other dinosaurs. So I'm going to save and exit and have a look at what kind of group sizes they need. It's minimum population 1, and there is only 1 T-Rex in the actual, in the films. This basically makes them more comfortable in groups of their own species, so I don't really think we need that because they're only going to be on their own. However, tolerant would probably be good because it's going to be less likely to attack our ranger teams. And then accommodating is definitely good. In fact, I'm just having a look at it and thinking, we are going to struggle anyway with the genetic limit on this. So let's leave antisocial. I think tolerant or accommodating would be good. I think perhaps accommodating is the best one to have. A 50% chance. And then we should go for long life as well. Being 50%. In fact, perhaps even we should remove the tolerance and put long life and prioritize that, because we don't have that many scientists that could be put on it. So 15 is our limit. Let's go 75% chance to be long lived. Then we've got a 50% chance they're going to be accommodating. And I think that's probably where we'll leave them, because otherwise they're just going to be too hard to produce. See, we can't even do it without changing our scientists. And I'm quite happy with the scientist team we have. We've had them for a long time. We just need them to finish up on incubating bees, and then we can use them for the synthesis of the T-Rex. Oh, I'm so excited. Right, let's release our 2 Dilophosaurus. These naughty little devils. There we are. Is that the right skin pattern? I don't know if it is. It's the right frill color. But which one are they? They are on, they're on the Death Valley, which is supposed to be, yeah, no, I think it is. I think it is the right skin color. Yeah, I think it was just the lighting was a bit strange. But there we are. We finally got the right, at least they're definitely much closer than these were. They've got the right frill color now, and they're just integrating. Now, they should be renamed as well. We've still got Loki as Alpha, so that's good. They're not challenging Loki. They do have much higher dominance though, so I think they probably will in time take over as Alpha. And I think they should be renamed to Susanu II and Seth II. Because I want to pay homage to the Dilophosaurus that came before them. Now we can synthesize 2 T-Rexes. So we have a 50, well, we've got 2 shots at getting some of these like 50% chances and 75% chances on the genetic traits. Fingers crossed we get the good ones. Let's wait and see what they can actually synthesize for us. Oh no, and we've got a fight between Seth 2 and Loki, and I think this is going to be for the dominance, and Seth 2 is going to win. That was the only thing I didn't think about, is they're going to be more dominant because they're genetically, improved, so to speak. However, it shouldn't be too much of a competition. Oh wow, Seth 2 backed off. Okay, interesting. Well, that's good. And Loki's still alpha. Oh, no. Okay. Loki backed off because he had no chance of winning. And Seth 2 is now alpha. That makes sense. He's got a much higher dominance.
Which fan outwards in a
Perfect. And then there should be far less competition. Only Susanu is a similar dominance level. So hopefully they can become friends and everyone else will just back off. If we had another chance, I think I'd have done it so there was a clear alpha, with one being more dominant than the others. But I think this is still good. It's not going to encourage too much fighting, and, it's how they'd be in the wild anyway. So I think we've done a decent job of replicating that. Okay, our T-Rex is complete. We've got an intelligent, strong, intolerant one. Well, that's good. Or we've got an intelligent, aggressive... Oh, wow, okay. Right. This is interesting. This one is far better genetically, but it's also going to be a much stronger dinosaur. I think we may go for this one because it's definitely a big baddie, but it's got like accommodating, which is going to make it much more comfortable in the environment. It's going to have such high dominance as well. It's going to be really good for the park as far as generating interest. Oh, we can't quite make it. Okay, we need to do a little bit of scientist training. I think we have some left in the bank, though. Yes, we do. Let's train this person up to be high in welfare. Oh, that's because we've unlocked it all. Oh, no. I shouldn't have done that. Well, that's the only thing we would have done. I think that's absolutely fine still. Let's incubate this dinosaur now, and we definitely have enough. We'll leave it with just those 3. I think they had some points anyway, because I know that we'd only partly trained up our staff, so I think the fact that they had 8 there meant that they hadn't used the previous training that we'd already unlocked. Otherwise, that's way too many points. I think there was only 1 more training opportunity after what we'd unlocked already, so I'm hoping that that's correct and we haven't kind of cheated a little bit there to give them a few extra points. But I think we're still good. I think we're good. And I also realized there's going to be so many goats in here eventually because the goat feeders have been in here this whole time. So it's just a small population of goats roaming around, having a good time. And as night draws in, we have finished the incubation of our Tyrannosaurus. Let's release them into the park. Wow. Look at them. Such an iconic roar. I love it.
There isn't a more iconic dinosaur than the T-Rex. Even people who don't know the difference between herbivore and carnivore know all about the Tyrannosaurus-Rex. And when you see her up close, feel her gaze, you understand why the T-Rex was the ruler of the Cretaceous period.
Okay, I think they're gonna have everything they need as well, because they don't actually have that many requirements. The only thing I can see they're definitely missing is sand. So I'm going to go into the environment, onto the terrain painting, and just add in some sand around our water sources and kind of blend that in. They will eventually find the prey as well. It's just over here. Oh, we've got an injury. We need to send our vet unit out to... Oh, it's just one of our Dilophosaurus trying in that one spot they have. Well, soon they'll be moved out anyway, won't they? And we've got our ranger teams already assigned here, so that should be good. We just need to make sure they can see that they've got food to make sure they're comfortable. But I think the second they start exploring this way, they'll be fine. And in fact, let's get our ranger team. Let's get number 6 and drive down there to see if we can coax them along a little bit. I think a simple flare would probably do the trick. Excuse me. I love driving in this game as well. It's so much fun. The Jeeps feel like kind of reckless to drive. Maybe that's just my driving style. Right, let's move them in. Where are they? Oh, wow, they're there. Okay. Well, they'll probably chase us, honestly, as well. And maybe that's a better way to get their attention. If we beep at them. Will they follow us? Oh, yeah, some of you had said that we could use the send. And, oh, goodness. Oh, they're going against the fence. It's okay. It's okay. That's it. Chase us. Oh, my goodness. Now they're chasing us. Oh, no. Can we drive? Can we drive? It's a good thing I put that second gate in. Oh my goodness. Please open the gates, open the gates. Whew. Well, that was close. I think they found the prey now, though. Surely they found the prey. Yes, there we go. It worked. And they are 100% perfect. They're happy with what they have. That is perfect to hear. Okay. Once they explore this, I think they'll find it. Maybe we'll give them a little bit more water, but I think they'll be happy with what they have. Oh, and they've hurt themselves a bit by bashing the fence. Let's give them a bit of a heal up as well. Now, we're going to rename them Malcolm because, you know, you kind of got to, especially with the scene we just had. Oh my goodness, they can do damage to these fences. Look at that. Well, that's concerning. Okay, well, the sooner the vets get down here, the better. But other than the slight damage to the fences, I think we're okay. And they're pretty happy. Look, they're completely content now. So that's perfect. That's what we want. Now that they're in here, it's probably about time we learned a little bit about the T-Rex. The Tyrannosaurus-Rex is arguably one of the most famous dinosaurs of all time, and its name translates to King of the Tyrant Lizards, so it's definitely fitting. The Tyrannosaurus was about 13.5 meters in length and weighed over 8 tons. It was the apex predator of its time, with the most powerful jaw known to science and rows of large serrated teeth. The American geologist Arthur Lakes lays claim to the discovery of the Tyrannosaurus-Rex when he unearthed multiple teeth in the Morrison Formation in Colorado in the US. The teeth were initially believed to belong to an ornithomimus. However, Byrne and Brown investigated a site in Wyoming in 1900 and found a partial skeleton of what we later realized to be a Tyrannosaurus-Rex. This meant that Arthur Lake's finds of the teeth was later attributed to the same genus of Tyrannosaurus-Rex. The Tyrannosaurus-Rex roamed the western side of North America during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 66 to 68 million years ago. As the apex predator of this period, it fed on a wide array of prey, including hadrosaurs, ankylosaurus, and even large sauropods, using its excellent hearing and heightened sense of smell to hunt down targets. And as well as being the apex predator of its time, it is definitely the apex predator of our park. And now that Malcolm's in here and settled in, I think I'm going to call it here for this video and for the series. It's been such a blast making this series. I've really enjoyed it, and I'm so glad that you guys have had such a positive response to it. Let me know in the comments if you'd like to see another series like this in the future, perhaps doing a Jurassic World or something like that, or Site B. I'd be more than happy to do something like that, so let me know what you want to see. And if you've enjoyed this series and this video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out, and I'll see you in the next one.